Yeah.
Um,
I mean, it's already being done. Tim Bondi's a perfect example of this. Um, and like, you can do some evil shit if you have a good-looking person leading the charge. You can do some really evil shit.
Man, I've watched the U.S. like whatever the meetings are where they call in Cash Patel and Pam Bondi and then like a bunch of like whoever the hell they are, people from each state. It's like the governor of Wyoming. You have 5 minutes, and then it's like the guy just goes up and just starts grilling them, and then like asking these loaded questions, and then they're like. And then also the Canadian Parliament is like the same way, where it's like instead of just having like any constructive debate, it's just pretty much just doing like add-ons with extra steps and just bullshit data that they're just arguing back and forth with. And it just seems like so unproductive and inefficient.
Have you ever seen the British Parliament?
Is it the same thing?
I think it's pretty similar to the Canadian one, where, like, at least in the United States, they'll be like, you have 5 minutes, and then you get there and you just grill them for 5 minutes. But in the British Parliament, they'll just start yelling at each other and like in the Parliament quarters, and it's organized, but it's not that organized. And it's just like very antiquated, or very like an old way of doing things. Like the United States way is very organized. You get 5 minutes, and like if somebody, you can say like I what do they say? I like take back my time or whatever, or I'll what do they say? I'll not restrict, but I'll whatever. No, it's like I'll you can also like give away your time and be like, yeah, there you go, reclaim my time. There you go. And so you will get those types of it's just in the United States system, it seems like it's more organized, and like you don't get multiple people yelling at each other at once. But in Parliament you do. There'll be like 5 people yelling at, and that doesn't work in the United States system. And that's just allowed. Or you'll get, I know what it is. Hold on. Apologies to interrupt, but no, this is what makes it different. When somebody says something that they like, they're like, oh yeah, yeah. They'll like make noises, and they'll be like, yeah, like, and that doesn't happen in the United States. It's like it's quiet.
Yeah, no, that's how it should be. I feel like, but even in the Canadian one, they're not supposed to. Like you hear it's rowdy sometimes, like elements of that. They need to be more strict and just throw you out if you talk. To be honest, like when you're not supposed to.
Yeah, I mean, there's that's why they have the like, it's like the marshal at arms and things, like they'll warn you. I get it though. Some of this stuff involves the lives of people, and you're passionate about it. And so, if you see corruption, you want to speak out. I get that too.
Yeah, no, definitely.
You want to hear about my bots?
Honestly,
go fuck yourself.
I do care about your bot.
No, you already answered it. You already answered it.
Since you dragged me through the mud of Brennan's swamp.
Doug, I didn't even finish that one, but all right. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have like 11, like 12, like a dozen or so devices that anything I want with. Um, and I know I've told you previously that Instagram had this thing that they went to the TikTok way of uh, you have to have 1,000 followers to be able to live stream. But I figured out a way around this. Old Instagram APKs, basically their application files on Android, you can still go live with nobody following you. And so I installed the old APKs on some of my devices. The thing is that arises,
What's the APK?
it's application package kernel. Let me check that acronym. Android package kit. Apologies. Sometimes called Android application package. Um, so basically, it's like the way that it's like the file that you need to install uh, an Android. Hey, what's going on, Brendan? Brandon, pardon me. Brandon's up early today. Um, so
It's me, Rabbi
I know,
Brandon.
I know. How you doing, Brandon? What's good, son?
I'm sitting here since this morning.
All right, you're up early, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you enjoy, my man. Let me know if you need anything.
I'm concerning it. I'm right now got the groceries on this is
Oh,
the news is on CBS.
okay, very, very well. So, Riser, back to our discussion. I basically can install old Android packages on older devices and go live immediately. Now, here's what happens. Uh, I have like, I don't know, 5 or 6 tablets or so and 6 cell phones. And the cell phones don't have as much storage space on them as the tablets do. And because of cache, CACHE, the phones build up pretty quickly. Like basically every 12 hours, I have to clear it. And that can get annoying when you're doing this all the time, and in addition to all the other restarts that I have to do. But I figured out a way to be live streaming on Instagram on the um, cell phones that doesn't create all this cache, and then to be able to create TikToks that does create cache, but it creates cache on the tablets, and that they have a lot more storage space on them. Uh, and so with that, I don't have to clear them as often, which is really great. And um, I basically also created a robot that on TikTok, I've got one, two, I've got like 4 robots going on TikTok right now that will take 1 minute of any song. Like I've got 10,000 songs on each of the accounts that I have used a robot to basically just randomly put on there, and it creates like a little music video, like a 1 minute music video, whatever it is I'm doing. And like you had said, and it's like an excellent idea. It's like it has the potential of being like an NFT someday. So basically, if you're like, well, how is that different than what you told me previously? Previously, I was using the tablets to live stream on Instagram. Now I'm using the phones to live stream on Instagram, which gives me a lot more storage space on TikTok, and that means that I have to do far less programming on the phone. So isn't that cool?
Beautiful.
Yeah. So you want to learn more about Brendan Schaub and his life?
No. But can I ask some?
Ask me anything you want, Big Dog.
Okay. Um, basically, like the U.S. Patent Office apparently declared like 2026 the golden age of AI patents, and I think it's kind of similar to like the mid to late 90s where people are just scooping up domain names because they knew that they'd be valuable someday.
Right.
So I think that patenting different AI systems architectures or whatnot could potentially be like have a payoff someday. What are your thoughts on that?
Excellent question. It's very difficult to get the patent issued for a piece of software. Just like there's a reason why Instagram can't sue TikTok for their software. TikTok, wouldn't you agree? Just like Instagram, they're really not that different.
No, but I think that you can, like, if you have like a certain combination of like the way that your platform is constructed, and you're able to patent it.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, you can, but all somebody has to do is change your idea slightly, and then your patent is useless. Why wouldn't Instagram?
It depends on how you word it and what the patent covers. If you patent really specific things, then yes, they can just tweak something. But what big companies do, well, they'll specifically be as vague as possible. Obviously, it can't be too vague, but so long as it's like not obvious or whatever, and you actually describe it in a broad sense, like an example. Say you need something, instead of just getting a specific random number from one specific Oracle network or something, you just say any use of like random numbers, whether it's on chain or off chain, and make that declaration cover like a lot of definitions, basically.
What's the difference between Instagram and TikTok? What can you do on TikTok that you can't do on Instagram, or vice versa?
Well, there's probably some little features.
Wait. Yes, there are. But I mean, can't we agree that 95% of them are it's the exact same platform?
That is true.
Exactly. So even something that's so integrated into the psyche of social networking like Instagram, a company can just like TikTok or ByteDance just come in and literally take everything and just change it slightly. And so how do they do it? So like Instagram, you can go live in like 30-second increments, 60-second increments, 3-minute increments, 20-minute increments. So all TikTok says is, okay, we'll make it so that you can go live in 15-second increments, 60-second increments. They just have to change the increment slightly, 5-minute increments or whatever. And then that's a different platform. And Instagram doesn't have a case against TikTok to say, hey, you stole our idea, because TikTok has a legitimate argument that, hey, it's software, it can be changed. And
couldn't that be because they both fall under the category of basically obviousness? Like it's an intuitive idea.
It's not intuitive. It's absolutely it's absolutely not intuitive. Social media is
I mean, it depends how you on how the patent office views it.
And the patent office,
because you can frame it that just putting videos on the internet is not. It's pretty obvious.
That's not what they do. They say we're going to add music to it, which is certainly unique. They're going to say that you can add filters to it, which is certainly unique. Like, that's not inherently obvious.
filters are optional. Music is optional. These are features, not like the core, like engine.
They are the core engine. I mean, to somebody like
No
Snapchat,
one forces you to put a music or filter in, and they only have your music way later. Instagram.
Okay, but so Instagram had all of those things established before TikTok really hit the market in the United States. Look, this all comes down to what does the patent office want to grant a patent for? That's where the argument lies. And if you have really high paid lawyers, maybe you can get a vague patent, but generally they don't allow for vague patents to just individuals. So if you are gonna, and
I know, but that's why I think with the TikTok and Instagram case that you're referencing is I think they wouldn't issue the patent because it's just too intuitive.
I can tell you, I've had a patent.
I could be wrong, but
I've had a patent attorney. I have hired him for an organization. I wanted to patent the first on-demand car wash in global history, and they said that you can do that. That's great. However, all somebody has to do is change the code slightly, and you need a new patent. And on top of that, if you change your code, then the previous patent does not cover this patent. So it's not in a company's best interest. That's why I was told by a patent attorney that software is not patented because of two things. One, it makes it difficult for you to change your software because then it's no longer under patent. And number two, all another company has to do is take your software and change one element of it, and then it's unique software.
No. I don't think that's necessarily true, though.
It is true. I mean, that's why you can't have
no, it's not
Instagram's
because in your patent, like you can say like, okay, if I'm building, I mean, I don't know, is Uber patentable? Maybe I'm proving myself
wait
wrong.
exactly.
I guess it's not.
It's not. Then what about Lyft?
Because I was gonna say like Uber could be like we use GPS and connect drivers, and we're the first to do it.
Okay, so then what about Lyft?
Because it's a unique way to do it.
Okay, what about Lyft?
Yeah. No, I was just saying like my example is helping your point.
Exactly, and that's what I was told will happen. Basically, you can do this, but all that has to be done is the code has to be changed just slightly, and then your patent is no longer enforceable. And patent attorneys are I think one of the most expensive kinds of attorneys that you can have, so that it's extremely expensive. Like to be a patent lawyer in the United States is not just law school, but it's continuing education to like learn all the intricacies of patent and trademark law. And so they expect a premium. And unless you're going to have like a full team of patent lawyers who are going to basically argue on your behalf constantly, it's a hard thing to patent. If it was easy, then you would never have Lyft. You would only have Uber. You would never have Grubhub and DoorDash. They'd be saying we do the same thing. There'd be no competition.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. But here with TikTok and Instagram, it's saying that they do have thousands of patents, but the idea of short form video feed is no longer patentable.
There you go. Now, I'm not saying that they have patents for other things, but like their main platform is no longer patentable. Or else you couldn't have any competition for it. You take Instagram would just say, hey, TikTok can't operate in the United States because they stole our software. Okay, so you're getting to the AI element of this though. And I think that's even more difficult to patent.
No, I think it depends on your implementation, and if you have a unique combination of cooking like a chef and combining ingredients to make a certain product. I think that
Okay,
you're
but
able to do that.
but then couldn't
But
somebody sue
obviously,
you?
it has to be specific enough and not vague enough.
Yeah, but then couldn't somebody
But
sue you?
also,
And this was an argument to be made that the data in which you, or the data on which you built your system was already copyrighted, trademarked, or patented. So basically, like you built an AI that used all of Wikipedia or used all of Shakespeare or all of the Warner Brothers library, and so you actually stole from them.
I mean, can you prove that though? And then can you prove that the AI isn't a unique amalgamation of ideas, just as humans are? Because humans get inspiration and get other, and
So,
every thought
so
is like derivative of these other ideas.
this argument is me being um, is currently being uh, adjudicated in. So people are saying, like, people are suing OpenAI, but this doesn't happen overnight. The court system is very slow, and they're basically making the argument. Small creators, especially, are saying that a company like OpenAI, when it launched November of 2022, had to scrape the internet of their information to be able to create this model. And because of that, and because they were not compensated for this, they're looking compensation. I'll look it up in a second. Exactly who's suing whom.
Oh yeah, no, I'm aware. But and I heard a thing on this that was like publishers, aka like people who have actually published written material, like they have a huge lawsuit against OpenAI, but YouTubers who are also got their content probably trained on by OpenAI. There's just no one in the corner of the YouTubers because it's just way too difficult to prove, I believe, or tedious or some reason. But that's the thing about courts, they have to be able to actually create proof and not just allegations.
And a lot of it just turns out to be, how big is your legal team? How much money do you want to spend on this? Like, for instance, there's a cost benefit analysis these companies do. So let's say, like, you had a podcast, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And at some point, some AI has gone through your podcast and used that in their system. And, they have like billions of hours of content that they have built into the system, and some of your podcast is in that. And you say, hey, they used this without, OpenAI used this without my permission, and now I want to be compensated for this. So you have to go to an attorney who, firstly, thinks that you have an argument, and you have to say to them, hey, OpenAI, I helped to build that, and thus I want to be compensated for it. And they're going to say, do you know how big OpenAI is and how many investors it has and how big its legal team is? They're going to draw this out for as long as possible, and it is their strategy to milk this for as is possible, so that you give up. Exactly. So that you give up, to drown you in paperwork. So if you want to do this, we can do this. And you say, yes, I want to do it. I put a podcast out there, and it's really important to me. And then they say, okay, so you should know that my billable rate is $1,000 an hour. and you're going to need 5 of us attorneys. So for every hour that we put into this, we're going to bill you $5,000, and then we additionally have expert witnesses and expert uh, researchers, and they're going to be in total another $5,000 an hour. So it's $10,000 an hour for every hour that we put into working for you. But you want to do this, that's fine. All right, so we're going to sue them. To sue them, that's going to cost you $5 million, because it's going to take all of these attorneys. You've got to pay for them. You've got to pay for their lunches. You've got to pay for their time that they're dedicating to this. But let's say you're able to sue for $5 million. Well, open get your lawsuit, and they say, all right, this is just Riser. He's a small guy. He doesn't have a huge team. Even the first $5 million to get this to sue. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to make sure this takes 3 years, and this is going to drain him of $500 million just in perhaps. That's an excellent point.
They built their own Achilles heel.
That I like it, and I like that thinking, and that's creative. Okay, but let's say you.
It's like vandalism, the tool that
There you go. So you end up, let's say, using OpenAI and all that to be your legal team. It's still gonna. You still, you can't necessarily represent yourself in federal court, and that's where this is going to go. And at a minimum, it's going to be multiple millions of dollars. Now, let's say that. Okay, that's fine. That can represent you in a case in the United States, and it cannot. So you have to have at least one lawyer who's representing you in federal court. So.
Can I hire the lawyer if possible and then get it to
Yeah, you could, but there's a break they're doing, especially if they haven't a federal case before, and they could get thrown out. And you're like, well, what are they going to do wrong? Maybe they didn't file a brief on time, or maybe they missed the deadline, and because of that, they can be tempted. The judge may not like them. But let's say you the judge who really likes you, and they say, Riser, I agree with you. ChatGPT stole the idea in your podcast. How much did you lose out of it? Because that's what it really gets to, is damages. How much were you damaged? How much time did you spend making your podcast? I don't know, maybe 10 hours, right?
Sure.
Okay, so they're going to say, and let's say we think you're a really smart guy or whatever, we'll give you $100 per hour, which is more than the going rate of what your skills are right now, generally. So that's $1,000. So we're going to find OpenAI, perhaps, and OpenAI won't accept guilt. So they may say, in exchange for a settlement of $1,000, or depending, you get $1,000 for what you were damaged, and OpenAI will not admit default, or will not admit fault in this. And you say, but I paid $5 million in attorney's fees over the course of the last 3 years. And they'll say, well, that's tough shit. It's not guaranteed in the United States that the losing side has to pay your attorney fees. So you're going to basically be out.
To sue for emotional damages as well.
You can't do that. You can't sue for suffering for a civil case like that. Now, if it were something different where you could prove that they harmed you in a way where they assaulted you or battered you, or
if other people have read my podcast information leave out and then assaulted me, what happens?
Can you repeat that?
Like, say the information that they put out led to me getting assaulted. Would that be grounds?
I mean, if you could prove it, it's all about can you prove it. And OpenAI has the best lawyers in the world, and they have ChatGPT as much as you do, and they're gonna basically get this thrown out. They're gonna say that we were not the cause of this damage to Riser. This was the person who assaulted Riser did so a direct correlation to our organization, and your lawsuit will probably be thrown out.
How is that so if the only way that they would have access to that information is through that bot?
I mean, how you have to prove that. Who's to say they didn't just listen to your podcast on one of the other platforms?
Because I'm monitoring the metrics.
Okay. I mean, that's an argument to be made. Another argument would be made like somehow you subpoenaed their search history, and the only thing they ever searched in their entire life, you could prove this was ChatGPT, and you could go and subpoena ChatGPT for those chat logs, and the only thing ever they asked about was how can I hurt Riser using their podcast. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes.
Okay. And the judge can still say that they are not a party to this battery or assault or whatever happened. One of the things that you have to prove with assault and battery is that there's intent. And ChatGPT can say, we didn't have the intent to hurt Riser. This other person did. So it's on them. It's the same argument like, why can't you sue an alcohol company when you got drunk on their product at a bar and went and killed somebody in a DUI incident? Now, I think you have a better argument actually with that one, with like suing Molson or suing some beer company, Anheuser-Busch or Miller or Coors or any of those companies. I think there's a better argument to be made there because they know that the only place you can get their product in public is away from your house. But they're going to make the argument that there are drunk driving alternatives, there are Ubers, there are Lyfts, there are taxis. And that's why when this came up in the past, there was a huge amount of advocacy for driving responsible. I mean, that's why I don't know if you ever watched like a Budweiser commercial. It says, with great beer comes great responsibility. They stole like a line from Superman because they want you to be responsible. And there's like that little text at the bottom that says, like, don't drink and drive. Always call a designated driver or whatever. In your case, though, it's going to be about how much can you prove. And there's just not a lot of evidence that you're going to have that this one person, if they hadn't have read ChatGPT, wouldn't have.
No, not just like one person. And like harassed online about 15,000 people that all got the information from ChatGPT.
So one of the things that ChatGPT is going to do is they're going to say, look at our terms and conditions that you agree to before using our platform. And they're going to say that we do not find ourselves a party to anything that occurs outside of what is going on this platform. So if you go and kill somebody because you read something on the platform, we are not a party to that. It's the same thing that happens like with Instagram. Instagram's a better argument I think you have than ChatGPT. Let's say somebody was bullying you on Instagram. A bunch of people were bullying you on Instagram. And you went and you, it caused somebody to come and attack you for whatever reason. Why shouldn't you be able to sue Instagram? Because that was the platform in which somebody used to get to you and attack you. and the argument's going to be made by
Isn't
Instagram.
there an argument to be made that they, like, potentially if it was happening on a public forum, like in like a Facebook group, that they could be partly responsible, even though the terms and conditions says that they're not?
And then you're going to have to take on Meta's lawyers, and that's a huge amount of money. And I know you're like, well, I can use ChatGPT and stuff like that. That's only been around for 4 years. It hasn't been around that long. And you're going to run into another issue that occurs where they are just going to keep kicking the can down the road and delaying and cause, and they're already in good with the judges, and the judges have to get reelected next year many times. It depends. Sometimes they're appointed, but the judges are going to be neutral as they can. But if everything's neutral and they have to side with a huge mega corporation versus you, they're going to side with the mega corporation because there may be some benefit in that in the future for them or for their children or just people in their network.
Right. Do you think that there's a like training data problem with AI, meaning that they're running out of data to actually train the AI with? Like there's just not enough parameters left in the tank?
No, they're just at the beginning of this, especially when it comes to video. Because right now, if you take one of my streams and put it into ChatGPT, if there's no speech on it, it can't decipher what's going on. But only will it give you a summary of what's going on once it can read through what the transcript says. But in the future, it will be able to basically have virtual eyes and know every single element that's going on in a given frame, and that's a huge amount of data for it to be able to parse.
But it can already, and probably is already trained on like thousands of pages of transcript
Yes,
from video.
it is, but it's not being used currently in a public way on a mass scale for video. It takes too long to do. It's done in short versions. Like you can give it a picture and say, translate this picture for me, and it will do an excellent job to do that for you. But it's not like you can say, it's not like you can give it the movie Happy Gilmore 2 and say, how many times is a golf ball shown on the screen? It's not able to do that yet. But that's very close. It's not far away.
Sure, no, I feel like it could definitely do that.
It could, but it's not publicly available. It's still being trained on that.
No, like not like a general chatbot, probably, but custom made AI that was, because there's like Grok or whatever is like extremely good at visual, like deciphering or whatever you want to put it, deconstructing images, and there's AIs that are specifically visual oriented AIs that's having like capture bots and stuff. So
I agree with you, but like I just said, that's with pictures. That's of course, but you're getting into magic then. I mean, and really, there's a fine line between.
What's magic about it? It's just AI that's good at learning about visual.
There's a fine line between a sufficiently advanced technology and magic, and what's magic about? I mean, you're basically saying that make a custom AI that isn't currently.
Can I challenge that little declaration there? Because I would say that magic is stuff that is like impossible.
There's a quote that I love. It's Clark's from Arthur C. Clarke. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Do you disagree with that?
I mean, it depends on what it is, I guess. But
Hold on.
like,
I'm going to read this again, and I want to make sure. I want to. I know I'm cutting you off, so apologies, but let's go through it. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. It doesn't mean that it's magic. It just means it's indistinguishable, meaning you can't tell the difference.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I mean, it depends on how you define like sufficiently advanced. Because in your definition, why it's disputed is because you're just like an AI that is good at visual um, visual information, and um, I don't know if I would describe that as being like magical or sufficiently advanced enough to be equal to magic.
I do, and if I took you 5 years ago, you would say that it would be because you didn't see what AI was currently doing, and you would say, how could it do that? How could it know how could it interpret something that was being viewed on the screen? That's like a robot. But we've seen a huge amount of advancement in the last 5 years or so. And what you're saying is that won't be that surprising to me that somebody could come up with an AI that can dissect every video clip and know every single thing that's going on. And I understand that. I'm saying
I don't think robots being able to take in visual input is like less than 5 years old. I think robots have been interacting with visual input for a long time.
not in a public way.
No satellites.
Okay, I understand what a satellite is, but that's not like you would need people to look over that satellite and interpret what was going on.
Not necessarily. There's like probably algorithms that to look at it before.
Okay, and that we would.
The data.
Okay, all right, I'm in agreement with you on that, but we would just say that that's just primitive AI.
Exactly.
Okay, so you're saying that
I don't know if I'm being so stubborn on this point. I get what the quote is saying.
it is a great quote. When you actually join this server, it's one of the things. It's one of the quotes that I include. Um, okay, but back to the idea, you were saying like, hasn't AI gone through everything? Video is a major part of this, and so if I were to say, and tell me in Happy Gilmore 2, if I go to ChatGPT right now and say, and how many frames of Happy Gilmore 2 is a golf ball shown? It won't know.
It would say nobody was paying attention to that shitty goddamn
That movie sucked. Yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you on that. But what I'm saying to you is that give it 5 years and it might be able to say, 100,000 frames out of this movie, or in the given runtime, it was 7 minutes of the video of the movie. There's actually a golf ball shown. Now, where does this get really complicated? When you say you don't give it a single source, you say in all of Western film, with films that were, let's say, grossed more than $1 million, how many times or how many golf balls have been shown, and for what's the total amount of runtime? Then it has to take not just Happy Gilmore 2, but every movie ever and parse which ones were golf movies, even which ones were not, and be able to identify a golf ball in that. That takes a lot more processing power. Like
I agree with that.
I use this to my advantage. I used it today. So get this: if you do something on like YouTube that's copyrighted, YouTube has an algorithm that is listening to every single live stream, and if there is a sound during that live stream, usually songs or just a video that's been copyrighted, it will give you a copyright infraction. You understand this, right?
And you could say to the AI, out of all of the audio publicly available, what percentage contains bad Bunny music?
Exactly. But back to my question. You understand that there's an algorithm that is constantly running on the YouTube servers to find copyrighted material. Exactly. So that means that basically somewhere there is a database that has everything that YouTube considers to be copyrighted, like all the Bad Bunny songs and all the movies of history. You understand that, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Now, what I do to get around that is I play a different song simultaneously while watching something that's copyrighted. So I'll play like something that's open source or has an open license, and it's much more difficult for YouTube to be able to detect that because it doesn't just go right to their database. They then need to run every single sound that has ever existed, basically, and run it against that database. And that's why I'm able to get away with playing copyrighted material. Does that make sense?
The last part now, but it just sounds like you're injecting noise to confuse the robot.
That's exactly right. That is what I'm doing. What I'm saying is that in order for their robot to be able to detect it with random noises being made would be a much more intricate robot or AI that YouTube doesn't currently have.
Then it's another layer they have to do.
Exactly.
It's like a trillion billion combinations.
Exactly. Like, and that's why they're not able to do it. That's why it has to be quiet. And then if they know you're singing something that's copyrighted, you'll get a copyright check. But if you play something over it that confuses it, just like you said, another noise, that makes their job of detecting that infinitely more difficult.
Don't give away your secret recipe.
I tell people that all the time. I don't think it's that creative, but I just got hit with so many copyright strikes when I first started that I was like, I mean, even for stupid stuff, like something's on like what would I get nailed for? Like,
would it work with the UFC if you just were playing some random non-copyright sound over the UFC?
Yeah, I do that right now. So when I sometimes stream the UFC's whatever fight night or whatever, and I just make sure to play like a Joey Diaz comedy clip on top of that, and then I don't run into issues.
I think it's just Joe Rogan and talking to Joey Diaz.
Yeah. Well, I'll just do like the Joey Diaz's podcast, and then, but if I stop that podcast and just let the UFC go, immediately Instagram, YouTube, everybody will get flagged because UFC is really, really strict on what you can show. Now, there's a question that arises: what do you do in a case where you're doing what I'm doing, but on a mass scale? So let's say I want to show the Super Bowl and I play Joey Diaz over the Super Bowl. The algorithm of YouTube won't catch that, but somebody will report my stream, and then somebody from the YouTube backend will say, hey, what is this report? They'll look into it, and then they'll cancel the stream. So basically, there are two layers of protection there. There's the algorithm, and then there's also the human-based moderation that will stop you from doing this. But the thing is, I'm just not popular enough. People don't care that I just watch whatever I want. And so long as I keep like simultaneous sound going, which I do, I keep a radio on the background, but I also keep just a random song that I've been listening to 24/7, 365 for 4 fucking years. Same fucking song. I have it tuned out, but I like the song. It's a crowd of people in 1982 that are singing "We Want Mashiach Now," which is just a song that we have within Judaism, and I just have that on loop 24/7, and then that is enough of a muffled amount of sound that I am able to avoid most copyright strikes. Super based, yeah. Um, Eventually, though, AI will get okay. So back to your point, which is a really good point, and I may cut you off sometimes, I may jump on you, but you bring up some really excellent points, Riser. One of them is, does AI have more to learn, or has it learned everything? And I'm saying that it's very primitive, and when you get in,
No, I agree with on video. Sorry, go on.
well, so we're in agreement on video. There's a lot for it to learn still, and but I can tell you it's getting really good. Like, who does it really well right now? TikTok actually has a thing. It's called visual search, and so I make these TikTok videos that are just robots that are going 24/7, and these robots, like right now, I'm making like four of them simultaneously, and the fact that it's automated means what happens? It takes a 1 minute clip, whatever I'm doing, and a song over it. But there's an option that says allow for your visual search, and you can take a little like square, like with your fingers, and like make a square bigger or smaller, and search something what I'm doing, like the phone that I have, and it'll identify what phone that is for you. Or like the cup that I have in my hand, it'll tell you what kind of cup that is. Or like the book I have in front of me, it'll tell you what book it is. It's very specific, this visual search. But it's basically only being done on a as needed basis. So you have to ask it, hey, in this video, what is this like shirt that this person is wearing? And then it will search for you. But in the future, it will be able to say every single thing and every single video that you've seen. It'll just literally compile every single thing for you. Have you ever seen? This is not really related, but sort of. Have you ever seen the television show Seinfeld? Do you know who Kramer is?
Yes.
Okay, so somebody was so obsessed with Kramer because he's like this iconic character in television history that they compiled every single item that you ever see in Kramer's apartment. And they made a website called kramersapartment.com, something like that. And you can go to it and it will tell you all this weird stuff that he has in there, like golf clubs and a hot tub and a Chester drawers and like a puppet, all kinds of stuff. And what I'm saying is in the future, you'd be able to do that for any movie. You'd be able to just see every single prop that was in every single movie, what year that prop was made. Within my life, you'd be able to see, every single item that I have around me right now. And it would be like a constant, um, like it wouldn't be on an as needed basis. You wouldn't have to say what's in this picture. It will just tell you every single thing that could be purchased at a store and what it is, who um who created it. And the reason why they do this is because it's a really easy way for them to be able to sell more products. At least on TikTok, these TikTok girls are on there all the time. These whatever. The ones that I like, and I didn't always follow them, but I like people who lip sync. I think it's a cool thing where they lip sync or whatever. I do it myself. You've seen what I do. And it's just a cool thing. You take a piece of music that people like and basically make a little music video for it. But these girls will be wearing and guys or whatever, but they'll wear like an outfit. And like I could give a shit about that person's outfit, but for some girl who really is obsessed with shopping, instead of having to write in the comments, where did you get your outfit? They can just do that visual search and it will give you all of the places that you can order, their outfit at Bloomingdale's or Saks Fifth Avenue or whatever it is. And then you go and buy it. That's very beneficial to not just TikTok, but also the stores that are involved in this. So that's when the stores say, hey, we want these models or these people who are lip syncing on camera to be wearing our clothing because people will do the visual search of that. And then that means that we're going to get more business. Does this make sense?
Yeah, probably also cut out potentially a lot of need for paid referral links or like paying creators to post referral links.
That's true.
Potentially.
But there's also a way that I'm sure they could incentivize TikTokers that say when someone does a visual search on your video and buys that product, you get a little kickback from that.
Yeah, that's true. If they weren't being sneaky about it.
It's like the promo code idea, but just um a more advanced version of that. Instead of saying, "Hey, type in riser when you order next, and you'll get 5% off or whatever," and then also on the back end, you will get a bonus from that company. Instead, it will just all be connected. It's like a backlink or like a promote.
I get it. Yeah. That's an interesting idea.
Well, I'm just surprised how accurate it is. You can take this visual search and put it on just like something really small, and so long as it's like at least a clear picture, it'll tell you 15 different places to buy a a type of hot sauce.
Well, how long has reverse Google image search existed? Isn't that like basically similar?
It is, yeah. And I mean, the big company that did this is called Tineye, and they were doing it like uh, as many as like 15 years ago or so.
Okay. Um, right, but I guess like my main question though, for not to distract too much from that topic because I think it's a cool topic, but it was just based on like the limited training data specifically regarding the text that AI is being able to be trained on, because I think for large language models, like I mean, potentially by using visual clues as well or cues as well, um, you can better train the AI's text understanding because of like the subtlety, or maybe you have like more context into actually what, especially I guess with audio, if it was trained on how to identify context, because if you just read plain text words and take everything literally, there's a lot of missed meaning. But yeah, my question is more surrounding the limit, like how much data is left in like the text training area, because I think the text training area is like the core of these AI chatbot thingies like ChatGPT.
Thus far, and that's because it's part of how they're programmed. It's large language model, not large visual search. Large visual search will be a thing though, or you get what I'm saying. What we're talking about with video. So you're asking, and I think it's a prudent question: how much text is there currently that is still undiscovered by large language models? Right?
Yeah, because the ultimate question is like, is this AI bubble that one aspect of like, is that a threat to it? Is that there's just not, or we're running out of data to actually train these things with?
No, I think that most of the data is still undiscovered. So the only thing that one of these models for text, though, yeah. So you've got to think all of the writing of every notebook that isn't uploaded into the internet is still not being parsed. So that means every note that's taken in a college classroom, every little note on a post-it note, every if it's not being uploaded to the internet, then it's basically not being parsed. And there's a lot of really important information in that is currently escaping AI. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but how realistic is it to actually retrieve some random person? Like, a lot of that stuff ends up in the garbage.
That's true. But in the future, just using cameras, perhaps if they're forced on a person, you won't be able to transmit anything without it being parsed. And that's,
I mean, especially wearing those meta glasses.
oh, there you go. Right, exactly. And this is just ChatGPT and Gemini and stuff. We don't know what the CIA has. We don't know what Mossad has. We don't know what MI6 has.
Yeah, all the Snapchat messages.
Right, exactly. That are, we know are being archived somewhere, but ChatGPT doesn't.
I saw some posted on Facebook that was like someone was on Snapchat, I guess, threatening a school, and they posted a picture of a gun, and like literally, it was like a private chat to like some student, like between like, we'll just say like a student and a student private chat. They posted that, and then literally, apparently are getting charged with ushering threats or something.
Terroristic threats. It's a thing.
Yeah, so Snapchat messages not private because their little AI will be like, look what you said.
Well, you can just take it. You can just take a screenshot of this, dude. I think I've said it before, but there's this guy. I know everything comes back to Brendan Schaub, but okay, so Brendan Schaub does The Fighter and the Kid, Brian Callen. He also does another podcast called The Golden Hour that used to be called The King and the Sting, and he did that with Theo Vaughn, but then Theo Vaughn cut ties with him because he's Brendan Schaub and nobody wants to be around him. And then Theo Vaughn became really big and interviewed the vice president and the president and a bunch of other people, and his podcast this past weekend has become really popular. And what Brendan Schaub did was he transitioned that podcast that Theo left with two other podcasters, one of whom is named Chris D'Elia. Chris D'Elia was once a pretty big stand-up comedian and actor and stuff, and he's like the son of some.
Justin Bieber's favorite comedian.
Is that true?
Yeah, at least at one point in time.
Oh, very interesting. Okay, so there's this very classic scene of it actually was The Fighter and the Kid, but Chris D'Elia was like on it, where they're talking about this teacher in I don't know, some state who was hot. It's this question that always comes up, like, man, if I were 13 years old, I wouldn't mind that teacher, like hitting on me or whatever. And the question arose, like, how did the authorities know that this teacher had messaged this student on Snapchat? And Chris D'Elia asked, well, don't Snapchats just like disappear? Don't they go away? And the producers were like, well, you can take screenshots of it. And he's like, huh. And then all of this came out that he was messaging underage people on Snapchat. Basically, like, it was this, like, you could see his life flash before his eyes when he found this out. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so what does that have to do with this? Yeah, so all you have to do is take a screenshot of that and send it to authorities, and then that person's as well. Now, I don't really agree with this. I think that the First Amendment protects this type of behavior. Even if you don't like it, that doesn't mean that it shouldn't be able to be communicated. Because what happens if this happens? If you have somebody who says, I'm so pissed off that I'm going to blow up the world. I'm just that mad. Does that mean that they've made terroristic threats against 8 billion people? Technically, yeah. So does that mean they have to face 8 billion charges? Do you get what I'm saying?
It's clearly, or maybe they're not mad and it's literally just a joke. Like, I'm gonna kill you.
Or that.
And they obviously don't mean it. So it's like.
And there are people who have faced charges for those types of things, but in a big one. Or what about a situation like this? This is a big one. And I think this. So let's say I say to you, I don't like you, Riser. I'm going to kill your dog. And you say, if you kill my dog, I will fuck up your world so badly that you won't be able to see straight. Or dog is a little different, but like, let's say you had a child, and I said, um, I let's say you had a child who died, and I said, and uh, you said to me, if you had anything to do with the death of my child, I will have you executed. There's an argument there that you should be able to say that you're protecting your child, but also you didn't say, I'm going to kill you, I will have you executed, means like you could take them to court and have like pursue charges against them and have the state execute you. That's legal, at least in the United States, capital punishment is. But nevertheless, that's considered making a terroristic threat. So that's what I'm saying is like there's a
Really?
absolute.
No, I mean that seems like you should like.
Don't you think you should be able to say that?
The intent or something.
But there's no intent. There's no intent. There's no intent. There's no intent. The court argues that you made a threat against the person that is serious, and that it was transmitted via electronic message, and there's no intent involved. And even like I think that like let's say you had a situation where somebody was like you suspected, like what's a good example? um Robert F. Kennedy, his dad was assassinated. You know this, right? Robert F. Kennedy. Exactly. All right. So if Robert F. Kennedy said to the head of the CIA that time, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., if you had anything to do with the death of my father, I will have you executed. He could be put in jail in the United States for that, because that's making a terroristic threat. And in my opinion, he should be able to say that. If he suspects somebody had something to do with the death of his father, he should be able to say, I will have you executed. Like, I will. Now, that there's some leeway in that. Does it executed mean I'm going to hire a hitman to kill you? Or I'm going to pursue you through the correct channels in the state of California where it happened to have you prosecuted, or federal law? It's
maybe says the second option. Aren't you allowed to say that?
No, you're not.
No, like the second option was like, I will have you prosecuted by the state before extending
Wait,
the law.
wait. You
allowed to say that?
You could say that, but that's what executed means. It's just a shorter way to say it. At the end of the day, isn't it capital punishment that the state is executing this person?
One could be construed another way, whereas the other one, you can't really say like the full extent of the law means that you're going to take matters into your own hands.
I understand. That's what I'm saying, is that it's vague. Executing can mean I'm going to have a hitman kill you. Executing can also mean I'm going to have the state try you, and if found guilty, you'll be executed.
Yeah, no, I know it's dual meaning, so, but they assume the worst.
Well, yeah, exactly. But intent has nothing to do with it. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. But if somebody, if let's say you knew somebody who you suspected of killing your child, and you say, if you had anything to do with the death of my child, I will have you executed. I think you should be able to say that. But you're not allowed to say that in the United States. I understand it's vague. Yeah. But back to the idea of the text. Hasn't all the text been parsed? All the text that's on the internet has been parsed. That's publicly available. But that doesn't mean that every message between people on the back end has been parsed by ChatGPT. In fact, most of it hasn't. So, to your point,
do you think Facebook and Meta has trained their models on private or quote unquote private data, even though you probably sign that away?
Absolutely. Yeah, they do.
And same with Twitter and Grok. Or whatever.
Yeah. Can I tell you a quick?
So those private messages are somewhat. And is there anything preventing those companies from selling that data to other people?
No, through the back end they do it already. Two things. One, and I know I've told you this story before, but I was hiring someone and they were working in Irvine and they were working as a contractor, but they wouldn't tell me who. Or for whom they were working, and but I could tell it was Amazon. But basically, they couldn't tell me that they were working for Amazon. And the Alexa system, basically, Amazon says that we aren't listening to your conversations, but we do quality assurance to ensure that the platform is stable and such. So they don't hire the people, they hire contractors to do that. And the contractors listen to people having sex and listen to the most private aspects of people's lives. And it's like in the terms and conditions that says we are allowed to partner with third parties to ensure the benefit of this website.
There's apparently a lawsuit against Meta for the glasses because they're exporting that data to like some third party in Africa and like Kenya, because Kenyan people are seeing like people doing sexual acts and God knows what else.
Exactly. So that's what you're saying is exactly what I'm saying. This was done by Amazon with audio, and you're saying is what is done with video. I'm in agreement with you. Okay, there was another part
Are
that
you pro the privacy?
I'm pro I'm pro open source, so I guess I would say I don't think any data should be private.
Really?
Really.
What about your intimate messages with someone that you love?
That's cool. I think
And
that those.
You don't think that people would like to have that information private?
Oh, I know people want to have that information private, but what we should understand as a society that these are emotions that are experienced between two people, and we shouldn't judge them for it. Let's say somebody has a.
Okay. Do you think you should have financial privacy? I mean, people. I honestly, on the financial privacy side, like that is like the one form of privacy where I'm just like, it. Like I could see like some use cases where it could be bad if like say an employer knows that you're paying out a doctor for diabetes or something and they want to fire you because you're a health risk and they don't want to pay your health insurance premium or something. I get that could be a risk of being fully transparent, but where you buy groceries or whatever, it like you know what I mean. There's some use cases that I feel like financial privacy is good to exist. Would you agree with that?
No, because people can take advantage of that. I'll quote John F. Kennedy on April 27th, 1961. The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. Now, I've been a part of secret societies. I'm a member of secret societies today. Ideally, though, I would like the whole world to be open, all the data, and people not to judge other people. But the fact that I don't control that,
Medical records. Do you think medical records should be private?
no. You can have medical records be public. So long as you train the society to not judge people, it's fine. It only gets into people thinking that they're better than other people because of how the society has been trained. Does this become an issue? If you were to say to somebody, I mean, some medical issues are open. Someone who has Down syndrome, just looking at them, you can tell they have Down syndrome. Their medical record isn't hidden. We know that they have Down syndrome.
Yeah.
So, meaning that some medical issues, no matter how secret you want to keep them, are impossible to keep secret. So, why should some medical issues be kept secret or have the privilege of being kept secret but not others?
No, I agree with your point, but like insurance companies, like they'll require people in insurance companies to not like cancel your policy the second they find out you have medical trouble or anything like that.
Well, so
Which
in a free and open society, you would pass laws that make that kind of behavior illegal.
yeah, that's true, but that seems like a bit of a pipe dream.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I live in a pipe dream because I think that I can upload my mind and consciousness through mind uploading technology into perhaps a cyborg or cybernetic being, a clone, an android, an avatar, a robot, an ethereal
Okay,
being,
well,
whatever.
wait,
And
wait.
if I'm living for a long time, that this type of information could result one day in a pipe dream.
I appreciate you being very avant-garde and a visionary and a open-minded individual that is pro everything being non-private. I think it's a very interesting thought. Let's go into a society where literally every piece of information is public because that's a society that you think is ideal. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so all government documents, they're public. I agree. I think that's good. All company pieces of software and algorithms are public. Do you think there could be problems with that? Like basically, banking infrastructure totally open.
I mean, like at the heart, I'm a communist, so I don't think we should have banking. I think that the state should provide for the people. So uh, the big issue where this arises is state secrecy. And the big issue that arose was in the 1940s. There was a congressperson who stated to the press that the subs of the United States were safe, essentially, because the Japanese were basically bombing at too shallow a depth. And the fact that American submarines were just a little bit deeper than that kept them safe. Well, the Japanese found out about this and then started adjusting their bombs to kill, uh, to attack submarines at a deeper depth, and it caused all the deaths of American service members. And so this is what arose in the element of national security. This is where the national security structure arose after this conversation. So now you have Epstein files, half of which um, haven't been released, and the ones that have, a lot of them are blacked out. And many of the reasons why they're blacked out is because of to protect the victims, which I don't really give a shit about. They're victims. Many of them want their names redacted anyway. But also,
you don't give a shit about protecting the victim.
No, I don't. I don't. I think I don't think it's that. I don't think that we should see them as bad as what happened is bad. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's terrible what happened to them. We should, but it's a historical record, and so it's a way for people to be able to covertly.
Everything's a historical record.
Exactly. And I'm about a free and open society. So let's take it to me specifically. Let's say I had a daughter and she was raped. Okay, that's a sad thing. And so in the newspaper and everything, she'll be Jane Doe and it won't be publicized for her own protection. That's fine. I envision a society where people would empathize with her that she was raped, but they wouldn't see her as any less than anybody else. And so we could publicize her name and it would be just a historical event that happened to her. I mean, we have rapes from historical times and we don't censor those people's names. I see it the same thing as today.
I think Yes, like I don't disagree with anything they're saying. It's just that society like wants to protect these people from being the next Sandy Hook families that are being harassed or trolled online or shit like that.
Look, for those people, look, I don't care. For those people, nobody gets harassed or shit on more than I do. I'm online 24/7, and the nasty shit that people come in here, you've heard them and say, and just and they're in my bedroom basically. Like nobody is saying. What I'm saying is when you allow secrecy or confidentiality of any type, it is a vulnerability that is taken advantage of by those in power. So you'll see names redacted in files that shouldn't have been redacted. And then on top of that, the people who are victims, their names are not redacted.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. And the Epstein files, they really did not do a good job with that. Yeah.
So
I don't know how they're allowed.
it is what it is. But in terms of my ideal society, everything should be open. Because when you allow for any loophole of secrecy, the people in power will take advantage of that and eventually use it to enslave you. And what do I mean? Like in a capitalistic structure, if you let capitalism run for long enough, it ends up being one person who controls everybody else. If you let it run long enough. And if it's not just one small core group of people who ends up controlling everybody else. And that's what I want to. Absolutely, just like you and Zoo do against me in mini golf, 100%. And I want to avoid that, and so that's why at the heart, I know I've heard it. You always hear the phrase, "Communism has failed in every time it's been attempted." Well, I'm in agreement with that, but so has capitalism, and nobody says that either. That capitalist systems have peaked and valleyed and eventually died out in every system possible except the current ones that are having ebbs and flows. I mean, that's like saying every civilization that has ever um, occurred of history eventually has found an end, except for the ones that are currently going, but they will eventually find an end as well. And that's like the communist system. And there's a reason. I mean, communism is also find a major enemy with capitalist systems. And perhaps many of these communist systems wouldn't have failed if they weren't fighting capitalism concurrently. I'm somebody, I know it sounds very romantic, but I think you should be able to live your life without external involvement, be able to raise children the way that you in a safe manner, and not have to work, and be able to be an artist or be able to do whatever it is that you're passionate about, and be able to be educated and have health care and not have to worry about any bills, everything taken care of for you. And I think that system exists, especially with AI and what I mean, Elon Musk at least calls universal high income. I think that's something that could occur.
Yeah, I mean, human beings are the only species that pay money to live in the planet. And yeah, I mean, ideally there'd be some uncorrupted system that would provide for every single person that exists.
Right. If you if you want
not there yet.
If you want to know how these
hopefully we're moving towards that though.
if you want to know how
But it's just power flip.
It ends up not happening. I feel like, okay, well, how do you know? How do you know the future? Um, so the thing about which I'm most passionate, more than whooping your ass in mini golf and even live streaming, which is a big thing, or anything else, is I am passionate about extraterrestrials. I love the subject, and I love learning about alien abductees and their um, interactions with other species. It's like my biggest passion. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love it as much as I love to breathe, because to me it's very interesting. Future civilizations on other planets and how they live how their societies work. And it's from what I've learned about their societies. They have communist systems where everything's taken care of for everybody, but it's a two-level system. There are basically guardians, or like the elite, and then there's everybody else, which is generally how it works out in um, communist systems anyway. And do I think that this is ideal? No. I want equality for all the people. But I'd rather have a two-tiered system with the elite and everybody else. If everybody else has their food taken care of and their healthcare taken care of and they're educated, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that system. As opposed to the capitalist system where you have an elite and everybody else, but there's no healthcare and there's no safety net and there's no education and people are impoverished. And I just don't like that system. Does that?
Does the alien society cover that? Like, do they have the two-tier with the healthcare?
Yes, they do. And it's basically like people end up being like drones or like robots. Basically, they are extremely intelligent, but they don't have as much like personality as people here have. Um, and we we might make that argument that we even do that if we look at other primates like monkeys, who, if you look at monkeys interact, sometimes they're like really like raucous. Like if you've seen monkeys in India and stuff, they're like doing all kinds of stuff. And if monkeys were to look at us, they'd be like, wow, they're just like drones. They're just going from one job to another. They're eating, but they're not like screaming aloud. They're not like they're like very drone like. And then in the same way, we see a super advanced civilization, and they're extremely drone like. But yes, their drones or whatever, their lower class of people, they don't have to worry about. They're not enslaved. They all have a role, but they're, and I don't have every alien civilization. I can just tell you the ones that I've studied, particularly like the Zeta Reticuli people, but there are some others as well, or not people, but whatever beings, and they're, what ends up happening is you get different classes, but the lower class, they're not enslaved. They are um, allowed to have their health care taken care of and their education and their food and everything else. And then the higher levels of that, the elite, they get more benefits and such, but they don't necessarily, there isn't a system where you have poverty. And that's what I want.
I mean, that sounds good.
Well, it's like this. You have, it's impossible to have everybody being equal at any time. It's impossible. It's almost uh, like it's just impossible to have pure neutrality because of the, like, almost like if you have really still water, even at a very microscopic level, there's still some variation of the water just due to like the spinning of the things like that. So it's impossible neutrality. So if you are forced to have a system where there's a class-based system, wouldn't you rather have a system like communism where everybody has, ideally, education, healthcare, um, their needs met, and a higher class of people who can be very pompous and do all those other things, versus capitalism, which you still have the people at the top who are pompous and do all those other things, but then the bottom people have nothing. They're homeless, uneducated, and they don't have health care. If you are, it's basically, if you're forced between a rock and a hard place, which one would you want? And you take the the lesser of two evils.
Yeah, it's funny. It's kind of like the goal of capitalism is to accumulate resources for yourself, like hedonistically, and then the goal of communism is to accumulate resources for the colony, like the whole.
That's correct. And I think that's a better system. And I've been brainwashed, especially in the United States, to always think that communism was a terrible way of life. And I just don't think so. I mean, I've worked in banks.
Well, it is oppressive, just like any other stuff.
I agree. Now, you will talk to people. I mean, I've spoken to a lot of Soviet Jews and just people from who grew up under that system, and they say that it is terrible. And they come to the United States, and there are all these other benefits and such. And I understand, but the Soviet Union at the same time was being sliced into a million with a million paper cuts by the West through espionage and through the threat of war. I mean, you can look at China, which isn't really a totally communistic system right now. When I was a kid, people would say, "What, you want to be like communist China? Look how they grow up." And when you actually look at it, it's not that bad. And they use a lot of capitalistic aspects of their society. And I think that China is
Was it hybrid then?
it is a hybrid system. It's a hybrid system, but so is the United States, because um, we do have safety nets, welfare, Social Security, food stamps, and so is Canada. When people will always say, you want to go to socialist Canada," I mean, like, that was always a put down. I don't think that that's such a put down. Do you mean that I don't want to have a seven-figure medical bill because I was in the hospital for a week? Now, the argument is, you know how hard it is to get healthcare in Canada? I'm not saying that it's a perfect system, but the fact is, if you have something that goes wrong with you, there are opportunities to get that healthcare addressed for free. And that is not available in the United States. Well, I shouldn't say that. Some states do allow it, but I mean, there's not a perfect system for everybody to have healthcare. And like, this is an incredible thing. I saw this morning, or within the last 24 hours, and it's just heartbreaking to me. You watch like a ship of the United States fire off missiles, and it'll be like, or like bullets, and it'll go very quickly with like really quick numbers how much all that shit costs, and it's like, it'll say like, we don't have enough money to educate our people, and then you'll see a ship shoot off like 10 seconds worth of bullets that cost $2 million, and then it'll shoot off a rocket that's $5 million. You know how many people could have been helped by that?
Oh yeah, no, just one. They're not called like counter drone missiles. Yeah, like $1 million.
Exactly.
And cost the Iran government like 50 grand.
Exactly. I've seen the counter drone missiles are $2 million, and the Iranian drones are $30,000. And
And the truck that shoots them is like another 10 million, and they have to fire like not one, but like 3 or 4 of the missiles, because who knows if they'll actually take it out or not.
that's true. And Iran is going to they're going to put up a major fight, as I understand that they would. If someone were invading me, I would do the same thing. I don't care. I would fight to the death over it if I had to. Um, and they will come up with brilliant ways to be able to counter these things, and it will cost the United States its role as a global superpower. And I mean, we've already lost that. When I was a kid, though, in the 90s, you have no idea how good it was to be an American. It was like the Soviet Union had just fallen. China wasn't as strong as it is. We were the top power. And you could go around just whipping your dick around, just like nobody's ever going to be better than this country. But, 9/11 occurred,
Yeah, that's true.
and that was like really, I mean, there's just like a time of my life pre 9/11 where I just recognized, and to be honest with you, was it all great? No, we still had to worry about the economy and tech booms, and it wasn't all that great. But at least in terms of like a global superpower, there was the United States and there was no one else. And that has changed. Now there's China, now there's the United States, and then there are rising um, the BRIC states, Israel, Russia's still a threat. Um, and it's no longer just the United States, and it's heartbreaking as an American to see a once people who once had a lot of pride in the United States no longer. And
I
I,
mean, isn't that kind of the mantra of Trump is to reestablish America as the current, like the economic superpower it once was?
I mean, that's the idea of make America great again. Yeah, that again part is what we consider it when we were the global superpower.
And do you think Trump has? I mean, is this war following that mantra?
No, not at all. No, it's pretty obvious that this is a blackmail campaign, and um, I mean, when you have someone on the record for their entire career who was against the war, against wars, called themselves the peace president, said that Obama would invade Iran and Kamala would invade Iran, and basically say all these other people would invade Iran and he would never invade Iran. And then all of a sudden, there's this dump of 3 million files, and he does a complete 180. And it's in the files that these people are blackmailing them, and he's been on this island and all this other, or he hasn't been on the island, but he's at Mar-a-Lago and all these other places, and he's having sex with 13-year-old children, and he's raped people going back to the 80s. Even his ex-wife has accused him of rape. He has a Wikipedia page that has him having raped 26 women. If and then all they have to do is have one video of him doing this, and when I say they, the CIA, Mossad, MI6, whoever it is, uh, then he's putty in your hands. You could get him to invade Canada if you just told him either you invade Canada or we're going to publicize this on the front page of every newspaper in the world, and it'll be on every website, you having sex with a child, and it's going to ruin your legacy. He would be in the streets of we'd have tanks in the streets of Toronto tomorrow.
Yeah, I
That's that's the power of blackmail.
yeah. Can I tell you this idea that I had? It has nothing to do with blackmail or
Sure,
politics
go for
or
it.
communism or socialism. Okay. Basically, and I think I had this before. I definitely had this before you brought up the advertising idea, which I think is a great idea. But there are similarities between the advertising idea and this idea. And are you going to ask me to summarize it? What?
Just one moment. Go ahead.
Okay. Are you actually going to listen or scroll?
I'm gonna listen. I'm shutting my phone off right now.
Okay. Yeah, so this, I mean, it's just a idea I have, but I feel like the concept makes sense. It's basically on the future of gambling, or at least one of the futures of gambling, and the parallels that it has to the advertisement marketplace is that one, it's crowdsourced, and two, it is a content generation engine. Like, there's tons of content that gets created around this. So the concept is very simple. It's basically that any user, like any external party, can create these AI clips nowadays, and so because of that, you can basically have a platform that takes in these different AI renders and then validates them using provable randomness, and then people can gamble on it. And why I think it'll be a success is that people have been migrating towards gambling on these like super degenerate stuff, whether it's traffic, like when cars go through an intersection, or celebrity breakups, or the amount of Elon Musk tweets. It just seems like there's a big trend on betting on these like really stupid ideas, and also there's like a lot of like an abundance of really shitty online casino games, and I think that AI provides the opportunity to bet on really fun and creative stuff that is just far more stimulating to the human imagination, especially when you're able to cycle through a lot of content. And similar again with like the ad marketplace, when you open source the creativity to the whole world, you get a lot of amazing ideas that come forward. And so if you want to bet on like where the sea turtle will swim, or literally anything pretty much under the sun, you can do it. So yeah, and then also as AI gets better, it'll also just make the whole process easier and more professional or fluid, or just better overall, less friction. So yeah, what do you think of that idea? Does that thesis make sense at all?
I listened as intently as I could, and I need some clarification before I answer. So I guess no, it doesn't, but it could. All right. So you're saying, let me just re-explain it how I understood it. You're saying that this really doesn't have to do with the advertising model, but it does have to do with crowdsourcing and gambling. And you're saying, there's so much content that's created, Elon Musk tweets and TikTok videos or whatever. What would happen if you could bet on where the sea turtle ends up in the Instagram reel or something? Is that what you're saying?
No, that was one specific example of what you could generate a thing to gamble on using AI. So the thing is that AI, this user-generated AI, has not really crossed into the gambling world yet at all. And I believe that you can use AI to make all sorts of interesting, creative things to gamble on that are far more stimulating than these crappy little like slot machines, or like whatever, some random prediction market. I think people will like it a lot more because there's way more stimulus in using artificial intelligence to generate whatever you want. If you want squirrels jousting each other, you generate clips and you generate all the outcomes, and then you can package that up and use a random number generator with weighted values or code integration if you want to produce a fair, provable outcome of that event. And so there hasn't been a crossover between AI and gambling, and I think that there's a big market there.
Okay. So do I think that there's a big market for AI and gambling? Absolutely. Now, to your idea of the squirrels jousting or whatever, how do you gamble on that? I don't understand that. So can you please elaborate?
Yeah, so um, pretty simple. Like you know Sora too, right?
Of
Or
course.
any AI video generator. So I can generate right now two squirrels that are jousting. The green squirrel versus the blue squirrel, and I can render two outcomes: one where the green squirrel wins, and one where the blue squirrel wins the jousting race. And so then you can, because those outcomes are pre-rendered, you can basically have those clips saved and then use a random number generator to select which one of those, whether the blue or the green squirrel will win the outcome. And it can go more complicated than that if you want 10 different squirrels that are doing some other activity, like tubing, the last one to fall off wins, or whatever the hell the activity is. But that's the basic premise.
Okay.
Users can generate
Okay.
uh, all these different outcomes and then using a verifiable randomness algorithm besides the outcome.
Okay, I get that. Isn't okay. So there are maybe this. Let me make sure I understand. I get that thing with the jousting. Okay. Do you know what Madden is, or do you know what like a sports game is?
I'm familiar with Madden to some degree. It's just like a football game on PlayStation or Xbox.
Exactly. Okay. So there's a there is a mode of the game that's called simulation mode, where you can just auto sim a game. You can either watch it or just know the results, and it's going to be random who wins. And that to me is a similar thing to what you're saying, which is like the squirrels jousting, or you have 10 squirrels and whatever one falls off the edge last. It's basically the same thing, right? You're just running simulations and wanting people to potentially in the future be able to bet on one of the results. Is that not right, or is that right?
Um, it is pretty much right. The only caveat I'd say is that, um, like like one reason why I think that these AI systems have not really come into the market yet is because they fall under the architecture of using or attempting to use AI to spontaneously create an outcome. And so I mean, like, instead of using pre-rendered content of 10 possible outcomes representing a squirrel each, uh, they would be using AI to just come up with the or the video generation on the fly. And when you do that, apparently it opens up this whole like legal nightmare of actually proving that generation was authentic and fair. And so with this system, the emphasis is on pre-rendered content of the outcomes that are verified using a provable on-chain, like verifiable randomness. Basically, it's proven to be fair, based, and it's just selecting upon which pre-rendered outcome won.
Okay. Um, wouldn't the person who pre-rendered it though have some kind of insider information on who's going to win?
No, absolutely not. Like, because it's using a random number generator, so like the rules of the game are completely transparent. Even if Squirrel B has a 40% chance of winning and Squirrel A has a 60% chance of winning, you can't rig it. It's just it's chance. Like, it's dictated by chance and random numbers.
I get that, but you said that it's pre-rendered, so like the fact that it's not done live means that somebody could know the results beforehand before The fact
No,
that
no, no. Like you have to render each possibility so that when the random number generator selects a random outcome, then it has something to play to the user that represents that outcome.
okay, so let's simplify this and just say it's a game, and you can either choose one or two, and it's going to be a random generator whether the result is going to be one or two. That's basically what you're talking about from a very simplified standpoint, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then we could complicate that with like all the squirrels over the edge, and that would be like one to ten.
Yeah, that is the stimulating surface layer of visuals that is running in the foreground.
I get that, but in the background, it's just a choice between 10 different squirrels, and it's just 1 to 10, and it could just be a random selection of that. Correct?
Yeah, in its like simplest form. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's what I want to get to. Okay. So let's go to the first one. Is it one or two? You're just asking people basically to bet on whether the outcome is going to be one or two, and it's a fair game. It's a random generated number, and let's just say it picks two. Then those people who chose two beforehand win, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, don't these games already exist? I mean, I know they do on gambling sites.
Um. Yeah, I mean, some of them have some bunch of random games, but they're not using AI and they're not using crowdsourced ideas,
Okay,
and they're not typically not using like verifiable randomness.
that's true. That's true. A big part of this is basically allowing people to view the code so that they can ensure that it's as honest as possible. Um, okay, and do we have?
I'll be honest, I've seen a lot of, I mean, not every single casino game, but like most, like the reason why I personally think this is the best option is just, and maybe I'm just super ADHD or whatever, but the casino games that I've seen have just been like super boring or repetitive or just not stimulating. But when you can harness AI to like use human imagination in any abstract like configuration, there's just a lot of opportunity there for things that you could bet on.
I agree. I agree with what you say. When in the casino games that I've seen, they're very boring, and so how do you avoid that by keeping the attention of the user of the player and ensure that there's interaction? And all right, so um,
And also, there's motivation to submit amazing AI renders because, like, part of the fees, like, you could have it so that a percentage of the fees goes back to the people that actually have games that have been voted onto the platform. So there's incentive there
okay,
to make really amazing, fun games.
okay, so let's get back to the squirrels jousting. Are you envisioning a platform where instead of choosing the number one or number two, you would just choose a squirrel? Do the squirrels look exactly the same, or does one have like a different color or a different like weapon, or is it just
Again, it's really entirely like the platform itself is agnostic and the design is completely up to the user who's submitting it, and so it's flexible. If you want to have it so that not every uh, option is an equal probability, like you have weighted options where one squirrel has a greater chance of winning than the other squirrel, you can do that. And you can also do it where the game interacts with actual code as well, and then it uses the code to influence the game as well. But that would also require probably more AI rendering for the outcomes, but
Right.
it's entirely possible.
Okay. You're familiar with like video game cutscenes, right?
Yeah, where they go to like a story mode.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
So basically, you could have two identical squirrels jousting, and instead that's kind of boring. But to entertain the better or the user, if Squirrel One beats Squirrel Two, there's a cool cut screen afterward. That could be all generated through AI. That could be entertaining, more entertaining than just the fight. Though I think the fight could be really entertaining too. But basically, giving the viewer some actual like entertainment value to that. Um, and it doesn't necessarily. I mean, the whole fight itself is basically one big cut scene. So okay, I get this. I understand what you're saying to some extent. Now with the AI element of it, um, I need to bridge the gap. I don't understand. How you're gonna crowdsource the AI with. Okay, so I've got the two squirrels. What would somebody crowdsource with that?
um, okay, like the platform, like the gambling website itself, has an open submission where anyone can submit their AI game. So if you want to submit an AI game of like whatever, like guessing where the turtle will swim, if
Okay.
it's going to land north, if it's going to land south,
Okay.
if it's going to land east, west, northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast,
Okay.
or have it where there's another option to make like a little target and then place a wager for like a 20x multiplier if you can guess the correct coordinate basically that the turtle lands in. You can make all those renders and upload them, and that's like the first step is we accept submissions from creators, and the second step is going through this validation process of one using AI to check if any of the AI material that they submit contains copyright information or anything like that. So no Mickey Mouse or Britney Spears clones or crap like that. And then also matching their game and verifying probably human, like manually, that each of the outcomes that they describe in the game actually correspond to a rendered video, and it looks good. And then once they pass that checkpoint, then those games will be uploaded into like basically like a Reddit place where the users can vote on the best renders that they see that they want to like send to the platform. And let's say like the platform has like 100 games total, then every month the top 80% of the games will stay based on like how many, like the engagement and the amount of money that's being wagered, and then the top or the bottom 20% of those games will be cycled out, and then the most voted in games will replace those, and then that cycle will continue.
Okay,
Does that make sense?
I get that. What about this is only for adults, right? No children?
No, gambling apps are adults only.
Okay. Um all right, so you're basically saying I want to create a website that instead of it having really boring games like you currently see on gambling websites, the games could be crowdsourced and entertaining, and people could still bet on them. And we'll make sure that they're fair. So
Yeah, and as a byproduct, there's a whole bunch of content from streamers that are streaming it, and that's going to drive attention and more users and more awareness for more better AI submissions.
yeah. Don't you think that people will just eventually be happy with the top 100 games and there will be very little variation of that? Like for right now,
Oh no! The possibilities are endless. People always crave new, exciting stimulus.
okay,
But there may be some classics that stick around for a long time that people are really diehard about. I can see that happening.
okay. Um, but at the end of the day, it's generally just choose A or B, right? Everything's on the backbone of that.
Yeah, I mean, isn't every single casino kind of like that?
It is.
To
It
a
is.
degree?
It is. Um, but meaning random. There's no way to make it a game of skill, right?
Yeah, no, I mean it's a casino or a gambling website where it's hands
Um,
rigged against you.
if you to make this profitable, you basically would have to ensure that your processing costs and operating costs are less than the profit that you're making from this. And I understand that you may be giving back to creators or whatever. So let's take a website like Stake that has like I don't know 100 games that you could play on it. You basically would say you keep those 100 games or whatever, but we're going to instead of it being like a roulette wheel, we're gonna add something to that. Like um, each number could be a different creature or whatever that gets chosen. Let's just say, for example, and that makes it more engaging to the audience. Okay, I mean, I think that it. I'm not gonna say it's the best
Yeah,
idea.
I don't think it'll be clones of casino games. I think they'll be like really random ideas, like and abstract things that people don't conventionally bet on because the possibilities are literally endless.
Oh,
Basically,
okay, uh, like, but everything is okay. So you've got back to the squirrels. You create a game for the squirrels. You can choose squirrel A or squirrel B, and they joust, and then squirrel B wins, and then the people who chose squirrel B beforehand they get their winnings, and the people who chose squirrel A they lose. Okay, I mean I'm okay with all of that.
yeah. I mean, all the creativity will come from people around the world, and so
Okay, but about that,
that's
won't AI
that's
just
why I think.
won't AI just be able to do all this a lot faster and more efficiently than the people?
Well, the people are using AI to make the the visuals for what you're seeing in gambling.
I get that,
So
but
if you want to spin up a duck race in like 2 seconds, you can use AI, render all the duck race outcomes, and then voila.
I get that. But wouldn't AI just be able to have the most efficient duck and the most attractive duck and know all of that information while you're just choosing like what you might think of, maybe it's not even a duck. Maybe AI knows ducks don't work as well as chickens. And so it chooses chickens and nobody chooses your game because you want to go with ducks, but AI knows that chickens are more desired.
How would they have the data of that? Like the other thing that like this platform is constantly testing ideas. and then improving, because it creates like this funnel, or this buoyancy funnel, where only the best ideas are sticking to the top. So you gather data on what the best ideas that are actually sticking around are. And I bet you they're going to be like very quirky, niche, like obscure things. It's not going to be like chicken race. I mean, like there's going to be various art styles. There's going to be, and it's not just limited to any like AI at all. It could be any synthetic pre-rendered content, basically. So you could design it in a video game, or using potentially like Google Genie, that is generating a video of a horse flying on a magic carpet or whatever, and you have to guess how many flying magic balls it's gonna collide with. Like, there's just, and I think that's the other thing that AI can't do. I definitely like believe this, is that AI and creativity, it can imitate creativity, but it doesn't have the soul of true creativity. And I think it's good at left brain thinking, right brain thinking. It doesn't match human level.
It's still early. It's only been going for 4 years. Give it 40 years, and it'll be able to exceed any human creativity available. The only reason why people would want human creativity, which will be lesser than the development of the AI, is because people know that it was made by a human and would appreciate the skill that it takes to do that as a human. But if they're looking for the thing that
What if it doesn't have the training data to make the thing?
I mean, eventually it might be able to create its own training data.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. It could actually, but I mean, potentially there's just the missing ingredient. Like, even if it was combining two different art styles into a new art style, and then combining that art style with two other different art styles that were combined together, it still may not like have this other art style. But yeah, given enough time, AI might surpass it. But who knows? Maybe we could just integrate that AI into the platform, and then we have the best AI creative games now.
Okay, so if you have somebody who,
I just think there's a huge gap in there's a huge gap right now between AI and AI and video generation. I think merging them is a big opportunity.
I don't agree. I don't disagree with that. But aren't you just kind of talking about making casino, like really entertaining casino games?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm okay with that.
I mean, it's like a very inverse, unique, kind of backwards, unorthodox approach, because typically casino games are all in-house creations, whereas the games are actually originate from external parties, aka like crowdsourced, aka any human on Earth, practically.
I get that. Do you think that I think that could be really good. If you can make casino games more entertaining. The issue that's going to arise are gambling commissions and such, and how to ensure that these are fair? How do you ensure that it's fair?
Yeah, I mean, there's like essentially a very transparent paper trail using blockchain and a verifiable randomness generator that matches the uh, the output of the random number generator to a specific video clip. So it's completely transparent, on-chain, verifiable, like every single time.
Okay. Is it possible to use another AI to be able to game the system? Game the system?
Um, no, I mean, unless there was an error in how the game was set up, like being like that, it was not set up correctly, and there's actually like two outcomes that both led to blue squirrel winning or something.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. Basically, what I'm saying is, in that system, then it's not a fair game. Then there's some advantage that you can get. But under fair conditions, even having AI working for you would not render you to have any more of an advantage, right?
I mean, it's the same thing as a traditional casino, like practically. I mean, potentially, like you can use AI to analyze patterns and data on a mass scale and then make predictions.
That's right.
I don't know, but if the math checks out, then we shouldn't really be able to do that if it's truly random.
That's right. All right. I have to pee, but I'm gonna. I want you to think about this for a second as I do this. So, like a Canadian football game, do they flip a Canadian quarter or like a $50 or something for the coin flip?
We don't have a 50-cent coin, so it'd probably be a quarter.
Okay.
Or a dollar. Or a loonie.
A loonie. Okay. Yeah.
Imagine.
Okay. And many times people say it's like 50% odds of both, right?
Yeah, even though because of how it's ingrained, it's not true.
Exactly. I want you to think about that. Using AI, if you could use AI to be able to tell you which side had more of an advantage, how beneficial that would be to people in the future. Just a moment. I'll be right back. Yo, baby.
That was a quick pee, man.
Dude, I had to whiz. What do you want me to do about it?
What's the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea?
I
don't let a garbanzo bean shit in my mouth.
No, I don't let a garbanzo bean on my face.
A chickpea on my face.
Word up. No. No, you said it incorrectly. I don't let a garbanzo bean on my face. Zoot did not get that joke. That's a very funny joke.
No, I'm pretty sure it's I don't let a chickpea on my face.
No, it's I don't let a garbanzo bean on my face.
Okay, and then
Yeah, there you go.
The receiver of the joke can play it in their mind.
And that's what makes it funny.
Right.
Exactly. Okay.
Can you tell me that one?
Yeah.
I feel like I may have heard it somewhere else after you also told it to me, or possibly before. I mean, it's a pretty age-old. It's an old joke.
I saw it
It's a
from
goodie.
it is. I saw it from AI, and I was like, "That's fucking hilarious."
Yeah, I mean, okay, back to your question. I mean, this is a little like different path, but maybe we'll provide an answer to some degree. But also, let me just say that the platform is just like math based. So if you have 10 outcomes or 6 outcomes or 2 groups of 3 outcomes, like it's ultimately math that numbers, not necessarily like the AI itself that you're betting against. But what if you could develop an AI that was just like perfect and flawless? So I heard this like kind of idea that in like potentially like maybe 1 or 2 or 3 years time that AI would be like, will just get so good at trading like stocks and Bitcoin and shit that like you can basically in the future anyone could just use the AI to do day trading and just like make money and be like correct trades 99% of the time. Basically everyone will just be a billionaire. I mean, it also may not work exactly like that because trading is a zero-sum game, and there's always a counter trade to everything. So, yeah, but it's an interesting thought. I think, anyways.
Yeah, you didn't go into my loony idea.
Oh, I mean, what did you want to know specifically, or?
Well, there is some advantage to one side, heads or tails, in any coin. And I think that using AI, I mean, this is really just like precision uh, measurement. If you could know that one of the sides is more advantageous to the other, that's really important knowledge to have. And everything from sports to just flipping of a coin for like flipping of coins can get like um, important for like FIFA matches and stuff. Um, what else uses a flip of a coin? Even just in betting, like if you knew that by choosing tails, you had a slight advantage on the other side, just that slightness over a long course of time would be very could give you a slight benefit over the other side. And I think that with AI, you could use models to basically measure wind resistance and just know which side's better, heads or tails. If you ran this a billion times, would you get more heads or more tails? And or a trillion times or a quadrillion times? Like, would one become more popular than the other? Uh, I don't know. It's just a thought. Okay, back to your idea. So basically, you're saying, why don't you create a gambling website with more interactive games using AI that could be crowdsourced or whatever? Uh, okay, I'm not against that. I I think that that has a lot of potential. Um, but I think there's an issue that arises where people don't like having to learn new rules about games. They like to be able to look at a game and not have like that's a major thing with games. If you have to train people on what the rules are, then things people don't like that. So if it's simple and it's like, hey, just choose what character is going to win in this duel, um, squirrel A or squirrel B, people can understand that. But if it gets complicated, people are not going to like that. Does that make sense?
No, yeah, that's a very good point. And yeah, I think simple is not a bad choice in this case, especially for mass appeal. And a lot of these gambling games they're not extremely complicated at all.
Right. In fact, I think if you look at just like Las Vegas style games, Monte Carlo style games, or whatever, the more complicated they are, the far less engagement they get. The reason why blackjack is popular and slots generally, or like roulette, as opposed to something like craps, is because it's much more intuitive and it's not very complicated. Craps is really complicated. If you've ever played craps, there's a lot going on, and so you have to be pretty well educated in the game before you ever play. But then once you learn it, it's a lot of fun, and it's like one of the games that you have the highest chance of winning, as opposed to like the simpler games, and but there's
I don't know if this is exactly true, but slot machines are pretty much as easy as you get. Like you literally pull a lever. Like there's not a whole lot of options there, and they're for some reason very popular. Like half the damn casino floor is just slot machines.
That's exactly right.
Which to me is kind of mind-boggling, but it proves your point.
Well, the way that these
it also proves the point that people like really flashy, colorful shit. Because if you've ever seen a modern casino, like the slot machines are just like LED, like they look like I don't know whatever how those like glowy signs are made of.
Neon.
They're just glowing colors. Yeah.
Right. I mean, they're just to provide stimulus, and they also are hypnotic, and they use sounds that have been tested that like bring joy to people. And I mean, I remember the transition from the old style, what they call the one-arm bandit, like where you'd have to pull something down to pull the lever down to just pressing a button. And they wanted people to still have the feeling like they were putting, or like you used to have to put quarters in or some type of money into the system, but that would take too long to change out all the money and stuff. So they would make it sound like money was being put in, or you were winning money, but in reality it was just going on like a ticket that you could like redeem at like a cash center thing. And I've learned that like the psychology of casinos is fascinating. But one of the things is that these businesses, these gaming corporations look at square like dollar per square footage, or how much they're making per square footage in like a craps table or a blackjack table. Per square footage does not make as much as slots does. So that's why they put so many slots, and that's why like half the place is like slots when it used to not be. They just
it's probably also the amount of time that they spend at the thing.
Well, yeah, I was like, I'm in a lot of these gaming subreddits, and they have people who work there, and they're like, hey, why is it so expensive in Las Vegas anymore for table games? And really just to pay the dealer, and now they have health care that they know that many years ago they did not, and they've got like benefits and things to pay for that person. They have to have very like much higher introductory wagers. So like when you would first, like sometimes you might be able to get, I don't know, $5 blackjack or something like that, and now it's $20 blackjack, and it's like, well, why did it go up so much? It's because just to pay for that dealer is much more expensive than it once was. And um, there's a major reason as well why you'll go to a casino and they may have a bunch of tables, but only like five of them have someone there. Like they might have 30 tables, but they're not all set up. They might only have five people, five dealers at the given tables, um, and at least in today's gaming, there's some statistic that I saw of all of the gambling that goes on in Las Vegas. The top 100 gamblers in Las Vegas put more money through or bet more money than all of the remainder of all of the other gamblers combined. Does that make sense?
The top 100 have more than. Well, I mean, they're probably like ultra rich, but yeah, I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Yeah.
So there was like a reason, like people say like Las Vegas, at least it's had like a huge downturn, and people say it's because of the tourist aspect and people from Canada not coming and stuff, but it's really the corporations that own the companies, instead of having local people, now are filled with MBAs and business school people who recognize that, look, we only need to cater to that top 100 people, or maybe the top 1,000 people, or the top 10,000 people. Everybody else, we're not really making that much money on. So why do anything for them? So, and if we ask that top 100 people, or top 1,000 people, or top 10,000 people, what do you want out of your Las Vegas experience? They're going to say, I don't want poor people there. I don't want people who are drunk there. I don't want smokers there. And so they get rid of all of that stuff that were very much enjoyed by your local, your average person who would go to Las Vegas to have fun. Does that make sense?
It does, but I feel like the general population still provides probably a base level of income that they don't want to ignore either.
They do want to ignore it because they don't. They used to, but not anymore. Um, they don't really make any money on those people. In fact, at a certain point, they would lose money on those people.
Even though they're paying money, they still lose money on them.
Yeah, because they don't bet that much. So they might bet like $200 in an entire stay in Las Vegas. That's nothing to. That's like one hand for like not even a high roller, but just like a medium player.
You just need some like Chinese businessman to come in and just lose insanely like $9 million and then shrug it off and fly away.
Exactly. And let me look up the actual statistic. But what is the statistic, or what is the break even, or whatever the middle number that, like in Las Vegas, the top 100 gamblers bet more combined than all of the remainder of the gamblers combined? What is the number? Um, let's see here. It's not the best answer. Let me go to ChatGPT. At what number in Las Vegas do the top gamblers bet more than the remainder of the top gamblers? So than the remainder of the gamblers in total. So like, did the top 50 high rollers bet more than the remaining all the other people, or is it the top 100, or is it the top 500, or the top 1,000? At a certain point, there's a number there where a very small amount of people bet more than all of the other people combined. What is the number? Uh, So, like 0.1% is 20% of all the revenue. High rollers, it doesn't say exactly that those. Okay, so the top 20% of gamblers bet more than the remaining 80% combined. Uh, in some months on the Las Vegas Strip, just a handful of baccarat whales can swing casino revenue by hundreds of millions of dollars. Okay, we understand that. There isn't a fixed number like 50 or 500. The tipping point is roughly the top 20% of gamblers, with the top 1% being the truly massive bettors. Yeah, we know that. Um, I understand that you're saying there isn't a number that you're stating, but there is a number. You're just not figuring it out. Is it the top 500, the top 1,000, the top 5,000? Like, there is a number. So take it like this, just hypothetically. There are a million visitors to Las Vegas a year. There's more than that, or whatever. You could say that the top 5,000 bettors bet more than the other 995,000 people. What's the number?
Search Reddit.
Well,
how do you get your voice control ChatGPT to not interrupt you if you make it just like pause? Because I was trying to do the voice talking thing, and if I took a slight pause, even though I prefaced it with like, do not, I'll tell you when I'm done talking and blah, 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 it just would interrupt and just start going immediately with its response. So let me finish. That's super annoying.
yeah, this is an excellent question. I use voice to text in a browser. I don't use the Chat GPT voice to text because I find it to not be that good. So where like if you go to chatgpt.com and then you can type in the box, instead of typing the box, I use the voice to text, and then it lets me say everything, and then I hit send, and then it comes up, and it's really accurate. It's like extremely accurate. A lot of times, like,
so you're not using the like microphone in that little chat box. You're using your phone voice.
Exactly, and it works way better.
Okay, I will try that.
Try it right now.
Do you have to? Let me go to the site.
Okay, so they're saying 1 to 2 million of the biggest gamblers wager more money than the other 38 to 39 combined. But the ultra elite group is much smaller. Inside that, around 200 to 300 whales globally dominate high stakes, and this is at least baccarat play in Vegas. In some quarters, just 6 or 7 high rollers can swing tens of millions in casino revenue. Yeah, we know that, but at least on Reddit, and again, this is Reddit, they say that it's like 100 people, but I don't know how much you want to trust that. Also, if you're going to do this method, I find Safari to be the best browser. Don't do it in Brave.
I just did. I was like looking. I was like, where the hell do I hit it? And then I have never hit this button in my entire life. But there's a little microphone button when the keyboard pops up in the bottom right, and I hit it. And then it worked flawlessly.
I've been using that button for 15 years, dog.
It's a life hack.
Major
Productivity hack.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it worked flawlessly, right?
Yeah, no, it was super good. Didn't have to worry about it interrupting me. If you
Exactly.
use the built-in ChatGPT microphone button, good luck.
Yeah,
That's all I have to say.
I find that not to be that good. All right, so back to your. So I think I don't know. It was not giving me the number. Maybe it's 1 to 2 million. Maybe it's that many, but um, that is.
Do you know what you know the website steak.com, because you brought it up earlier? Do you know what steak.com, why it's called that?
Uh, I know Eddie Craven and I are friends on Discord, and he owns it. Why is it called Steak.com?
I'll give you a hint if you want.
Well, it doesn't have to do with like a betting stake.
No, I'll give you a hint. Do
Okay.
you want a hint?
Yeah.
Publishers Clearinghouse.
Okay. I mean, I know what Publishers Clearinghouse is. I know you listen to
What do
a.
they have in common?
They are sweepstakes.
Little stakes. There you go. Nice.
Oh, hold on a second though. But that isn't that like a stake?
It is different. It's a different legal classification as opposed to a casino, but it's a loophole. It's a beautiful rabbi loophole that they do.
What do they do?
Well, they're classified as a sweepstakes, and one of the contingencies is that, like it says, this is a sweepstakes, and they basically kind of have this like layered currency system where you don't buy like or use currency associated with U.S. dollars directly. You play games on the platform with these gold coins, and then you can redeem the gold coins for some other coin that is redeemable for USD or USD. So on the gaming platform itself is played in gold coins, and then also what makes it a sweepstakes is that anyone can like log in every 24 hours and earn like $1 of free coins, and then there's a minimum withdrawal though, and you have to wager all your free coins like at least 3 times or something. So the probability of people actually withdrawing those free coins goes down. And then also one strange little caveat is that you have to have the ability for people to write on a 4x3 or a 4x something postcard, Pacific Dimension postcard. You have to be able to handwrite in a submission for the sweepstakes, like mail it in the post with the envelope, and you have to write out these 100 specific words in a blue or black pen, and there can't be any misspelling in any of the words, or else you're disqualified, and the paper has to be exactly the right dimension. And you get a referral code or something from the website they have to write down as well, and then you can mail that physically, and then you can also earn those free tokens. And so basically, because it's open to the public and the public has an equal opportunity to win as anyone else does on the platform, that it qualifies as a sweepstakes, which means that they save a shitload of money on registering as casinos in specific states, which can be millions and millions of dollars to just get a license for a single state.
That's
and
right.
That sweepstakes category, they're eligible for like 33 different states.
That is a phenomenal loophole.
It really is, yeah. It's the same loophole that we'll probably have to implement for this AI, user-generated AI gambling wagering platform.
Yeah. Now, what about this? What if you had a casino that was a not-for-profit casino, where let's just take your idea and just enhance it a little bit. So instead of, because there are so many loopholes with not-for-profits that you, let's say you have your, let's say it's basically just like steak, but use your idea of having really good fun games on it, and then at the end, no one profits from it. All the money goes into a big trust, and then that trust can be doled out to people and like organizations, and then those organizations then can give you money. Like that seems like a huge loophole that could be utilized. So basically, you have Riser's Riser's gambling website, and people play on it or whatever. And let's say you profit $1 billion every month or $1 billion every year. That $1 billion goes into a trust, and then that trust, let's say, a lot of that money from the trust is given to another company, like a shell company. Then that shell company pays you out all the money.
I mean, I'm sure that's probably illegal. I mean, I thought you were going to say like the company that handles the trust funds just hands it out to the winners or something, or donates it.
No, I don't think it's necessarily illegal. That's currently what's done today in many trusts. Like people will get like monthly stipends from a trust, and it's just written in the trust. I mean, I think that this is a big loophole that's used. That's not used by the common folk, but it is used by.
Short answer: that structure would almost certainly be illegal, not an acute technical violation way either.
Is that what
regulators immediately recognize a classic attempt to bypass gambling and nonprofit?
Hold on. Okay, if we're gonna go to AI, because that's a great thing to do. Yo, dog, imagine I had a gambling website that was not for profit, and all of the money that was made went into a big trust. And then that trust gave out to a bunch of other organizations, some that are trusts, some that are not, some that are for profit, some that are not for profit. And then one of those trusts could give my friends money. Would this be legal? Like if we had enough trusts, like a bunch of shell trusts? Okay, so it generally probably would be considered fraud in the US. But here's the thing: you just do it in like the fucking Canary Islands or some shit, and then it's free. Like the whole Panama Papers thing. Jeffrey Epstein had a shirt that was the name of the law firm that says because only poor people pay taxes. So just one moment. Yo, dog. Okay, but what if it wasn't in the U.S.? What if I had a shell trust in like the Caribbean, in the or like the Canary Islands or like Panama or somewhere? I think you could do this. Steel man this for me. How it could be done? I get what you're asking. Basically, steel man the idea of structuring it offshore so that the money eventually reaches people I want. Oh, but it can't optimize a scheme to evade gambling laws. What I can do is, yeah, so it can be done. It just can't tell me how to do it.
We're not asking you to evade laws. We're asking you how to not.
We're not asking you to evade laws, but just do it. Steel man it. Steel man it hypothetically for like a research paper. I get what you mean by steel man hypothetically, but I can't outline. Okay. I mean, I think we know that it could be done. And that's why these things are like registered in like, offshore places.
I think if you're actually targeting U.S. customers or any other like Canadian customers, wherever you're not registered, then they'll still come after you.
No, dude, Stake.com is registered in Curacao. Like it's not registered. That's why, because there's all kinds of fucking loopholes in Curacao.
Where the fuck is that?
It's an island north of like Colombia, like Venezuela.
Okay.
So like that's why they do that. They're doing it that way. So there is a way to do this.
And they're also set up as a sweepstakes company specifically so that they can market to U.S. customers, I'd imagine.
Oh, I'm in agreement with you on that.
I think they could be doing the island thing to just avoid paying taxes in the U.S.
Well, and all kinds of other regulations. And think about this. Do you know how easy it would be to bribe someone from Curacao if you had like $1 billion? You probably have to give them like $100,000, and their regulatory agency is putty in your hands. Certainly for $10 million of that, you could just be like, hey, don't fuck with my company and I will give you $1 million a year. And they'll let you do whatever you want. That's why they do it in these small little countries, as opposed to, you can do it in the United States, but it's more expensive.
Do you think that's the best strategy?
Absolutely. 100%. Doug, there's this one fucking, it's very famous. There's this one building in the Caribbean that has like 10,000 corporations in it. And also there's one in Delaware as well.
Where is that building? Like in
it's in the
Jamaica or like some random ass island.
Yo, dog, where's that one place? It's in like the Cayman Islands or something. There's like one building. It's just this like shitty little place at an intersection or something that has like 10,000 corporations that are registered there. And then also there's one in Delaware. What are these?
Like the Bahamas,
aren't these like loopholes? No, it's Cayman Islands, baby. Yeah, you're thinking of corporate registration hubs. Upland House in the Cayman Islands. That's the one I'm thinking of. So it's like one really nice building. It has tens of thousands of companies being registered there. It's basically an office used by a corporate services firm that handles paperwork and legal registration for companies. Why companies register there? There's no corporate income tax, strong financial privacy, flexible corporate structure. And then the other one in Delaware, it's just a shitty little place in Delaware. It's called the Delaware Corporate Address. Oh, it's Corporation Trust Center. It's in Wilmington. It has hundreds of thousands of companies there as their legal address. Why Delaware? It's a specialized business court, the Delaware Court of Chancery. Very business-friendly corporate laws, fast company formation, no state corporate tax or on out-of-state income. Many massive corporations are incorporated there, including Walmart and Apple.
Yeah, no, I was watching a video on that recently, and yeah, it's just a whole world of like avoiding taxes.
I think the whole system's corrupt. If you really go back to the idea of even forming a corporation, these were not supposed to be done indefinitely. They would get a charter from a royal government, and they were only supposed to be for limited amounts of time. And they have mutated into this current system.
Correct. How do you say it? Correct?
It's Curacao.
Curacao, right? Has been the most popular jurisdictions, or one of the most, for online casinos for 25 years, for a reason that it offers a single international gambling license.
There you go.
It allows operators to serve players in many countries.
There you go. So,
which is interesting.
So basically, you could get your gambling license from there, and register in the Cayman Islands so you don't have any tax. And then one of those countries will allow you to have a trust system where you can just be outside of US regulators. And I mean, you got to understand these regulators are like busy people with other shit. They don't have time to be flying all over the Caribbean into some little podunk little, village to like be checking your registration or whatever. And all you have to do is just have a cash transfer into from a trust into your bank account in like Panama or the Bahamas or Bermuda or some shit, and you're good to go. I mean, it's really a joke how like these businesses do this and there's no accountability. But if like an individual does it, they'll be all over your shit. But like it's ridiculous. Like,
I mean, can you? Oh yeah, no, you have to be paid. Yeah.
it reminds me of
it is
it,
silly.
it reminds me. You remember the game of tag when you were a little kid, and like somebody's like, "Oh, I'm on base," and it's like, "Okay, well, fuck this." Like, like you're on base. Like that's going to the Caribbean. Like you can't get me here. Do you know?
No, it's just like you hop over a line and then the laws don't apply and then you're fine. And then also, like, you just send money between shell corporations, which makes it like impossible to track basically.
Exactly.
Just a nightmare to track. And
Exactly.
yeah.
And the reason why it's not done is just it's expensive startup capital that you need. But once you get it, you're good to go. So, I mean, that's what we'll do. We'll register the University of Vancouver as a not-for-profit. It'll have a little registered address in the United States. Just it doesn't even need one, but we'll have it in Delaware. We'll make sure it keeps its not-for-profit exempt status in the Canary Islands or the Cayman Islands, and then it'll have a gambling license. People will be like, "Why does the University of Vancouver have a gambling license?" We'll just be like, "Just in case, just in case we want to turn this bitch into a casino." Like basically, what I'm saying is, you have an entity that has all those loopholes already worked out in case it ever needs them.
Yeah, I mean, it could come in handy.
Oh, I'm sure.
It still says that stake.com is using, like, the US version is using a sweepstakes model to instead of real money gambling to avoid gambling laws.
I agree with that.
They're playing by the books, I think, but I assume that the money still flows into Curacao.
Well, obviously, 17 states don't think that works because many of them don't allow it. And but yeah, I mean, there are loopholes in 33 states, and I mean, if you have
the biggest states are like Florida and Texas,
right, and then there's a huge loophole as well that if you don't like your state or whatever, you just use a VPN of one of the states that does work, even though you're not supposed to do that, but you can. I've seen people do it, and then you can earn money on it or whatever.
That's another like regulatory thing is that you have to have these exactly how they work, but you have to monitor and not serve people that are within those banned states. I don't know if the VPN gives them access to it, and they can't detect that.
I see
Possibly they could.
I see this guy who does it in here all the time. He comes in here and gambles, and whenever he's on one of the websites that is banned in the United States, he just goes on a VPN and then he's able to play for the rest of the night. I see it happen all the time.
And that's, I guess, good news to some degree. Maybe not if you're held liable, but
it's
not be liable for other people that are breaking the law.
It's a complete crock of shit. It's just loopholes that people are using that the elite are able to use and that the poor people aren't. I mean, it's very unfair.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. We should have. I thought that they isn't that like a big incentive though to like crack down on that sort of shit,
No, there's an
like make
incentive
it
not to crack.
hard.
No, there's an incentive not to crack down on it. That's where you get all kinds of bribes and corporate kickbacks. Like basically, you work for the SEC, the Securities Exchange Commission, and I don't know who runs the gambling or whatever. But it's usually like done by state. But you basically, if you're somebody like Eddie Craven from Stake, you make sure that you have somebody on the inside who's a lobbyist for you, and you make sure that there's no regulatory governance over those 33 states, or you
Oh,
do your best to do that.
right. Yeah.
And
I
so,
mean that. So you think that they've been bribing the government for years? These corporations, like, thank you, big corporation, the
100%.
whale making this possible.
100%. I've known lobbyists in DC, and their job is not to the American people. Their job is to their lobby. And it's not about who's right and who's wrong. It's about how the corporate hierarchy can maintain its status quo.
Um, I have to go to sleep because it's very late, but I appreciate the conversation as always,
We're
my
done.
friend.
Absolutely. You did really well in literati. I'm glad that you had the tiles this time rigged in your favor. And but I really mean, I mean,
Yes.
I I was doing other things, so I was distracted. But one day you're going to get me where I'm not distracted, and that will be a great day in your life. As for mini golf, I can't believe we all tied. That's always a good thing when like that happens. That's cool. And basketball, you're still garbage. Maybe you should develop an AI that's better at basketball for you. Why don't you try that?
It's a great idea.
Maybe you're
Yeah.
already using them.
I
I
was
don't know.
I was sad to hear that Zoot was depressed because of his childhood friends. I think I was gonna tell him, but he just signed off. And the thought occurred to me way after. But I think if he keeps hanging around the comedy scene, he should find some friends in like the green room or somewhere.
Those people don't
He's
like
a sociable person.
those people don't like him.
So
I asked him that. Um, he's like, I'm like, so,
his
you said,
competition.
I've got to be honest with you, and I feel badly for him. He'll say one thing that's really creepy, and nobody wants to be around that person. I mean, I
I've
can.
never gotten like I've heard offensive stuff from Zoot. I haven't heard creepy stuff.
Um. Okay. Well,
I mean, you could argue that the Barney Blue obsession is creepy.
exactly. There's over. Look,
Me
Doug,
and me tolerate Zoot. We like him.
I
So
I
there's
like
enough
him.
data right there that people like him.
I like him, but
And
if I have other people in here, I sometimes have to tell him not to talk because he will. But that's for other reasons. I'll be talking with a group of people in here, and he'll come in and he'll just want to. It's like subconscious to him. He'll just be like, "What do you think, Rabbi? What do you think of who do you think? Who's your favorite?
autism.
Who's your favorite comedian?" And I'll be like, "Zoo, you ask me this question all the time. Please, I'm speaking with other people. Please be patient." Um, you can call it that. I think it's has a lot to do with just not reading a room, or perhaps some aspects of antisocial behavior, which you can say are related. Who knows? Um, what he will. I asked when he did his. He became a raw comedy finalist, which I still can't believe. I will never be able to understand that, and I'm really proud of him for all of that. I really am. Um, he said he was going to start to be able to open up for people, and uh, then recently, even though he said he's opening up for somebody next week, but then recently he said nobody asked him to open up for him. And I asked why. And he said, because they don't like me. They like have their own clique, and he's an outsider to it. And that's, kind of sad to hear, but I understand them. His jokes, if you've heard some of his jokes, they're about like child molesters and like a child molester getting hit by a bus. Haven't you ever heard him do that bit?
I have heard that bit.
I mean, that's crazy.
He's picked the lane of offensive material.
Right, but that's like
I was just gonna say that he should still remain hopeful that there's friends that will accept him. Like you and me, if we're all talking, like we accept Zoot because he's awesome. So hopefully he'll be able to find his little Australian humorless tribe of comedians, whatever.
I agree, but it's difficult. If we were at a bar or something, I don't know if I would hang out with him because I wouldn't know if he would. If I'm talking to girls and he comes up, I know that he's a ticking time bomb. It's just a matter of time until he's going to say something awkward or bad or offensive. Now, if we're just together and we're playing a game against each other, that's cool. That's totally different because I can overcome all of those things, but a stranger won't. And that's why, like, if I have other people in here and he's in here, sometimes I'll just say, Zoot, not right now. I'm talking to other people. He likes to think, how do I want to say it? He's almost like a child and I'm the mother and he wants my attention. And it's like, I'm busy right now. I'll be with you when I can. He likes that undivided attention though. And in terms of friends, I feel badly for him because he runs into an issue with men, women, whatever, that if he takes enough time, he's going to say something offensive. And it isn't like controversial. It's to many people going to be awkward and nasty, and then he wants.
A death threat.
I don't, like, I don't know if he'll say stuff like that, but it'll just be like the things that I think he can't get over are, he'll just be like, how big is your dick? And it's like, dude, if you're mentioning that, like, I say larger than the average bear, which is true. It's larger than the average person on earth, which is or average man on earth, which I'm happy with. But it's like that's like an awkward thing to say. And if you're saying those things in public, it's really awkward. And he has said the larger groups that he's in, the more tempted he is to say things. And I think that he has trouble building friendships because of that, and just having relationships because of that. It's much easier for him in an online way because he can just pop in and pop out. But if you were really building a relationship with him, you're going to discover pretty quickly he's going to say something that's offensive. And I know he can't control it, or I get that he can't control it, but also there are therapies and perhaps medicines that you can take to help control it, and he refuses to take those. So I don't really, I do put some blame on him that, like, he knows he has an issue and he refuses to get it taken care of, even though the healthcare to do it is free for him. And I want him to have friends in real life. And unless you're a really forgiving person like you and I both are, you're just going to be like, dude, I have better things to do with my time than be around somebody who will openly insult me and then 5 seconds later say, sorry, it's because of this reason that I have. They're just going to be like, okay, well, that's cool, and maybe I can understand that, but if we're going out to a bar there's a good chance that you're going to shit in my punch bowl, and I don't want that to happen.
I mean, you have to have like a disclaimer I have Tourette's. But I mean, if someone said to me like that they have Tourette's and they will occasionally blurt out something offensive, I'd be like, okay, that's fine.
That's much more helpful. Did you see? You probably didn't, but they had a guy who opened up. He was the first bucket pull on Kill Tony like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, and I told you to watch this guy. And when the guy signed up, he wrote Tourette's as his middle name, and then he did a good job. Everybody like understood, and they were fascinated by it and asking him all kinds of questions and like open like because they were expecting that. But if you don't tell somebody or you tell them after the fact, you've already shit in the punch bowl. Like basically, if you have Tourette's and you don't tell me beforehand that you have it, then I think you're like a normal person, and I'm going to have my punch bowl open there. And if you shit in it, I'm not going to let you come back to the party. However, if you tell me you've got Tourette's, then there's like a protective plastic over the punch bowl, and I can protect, like I have some understanding of what you're going to be saying or whatever. And it's not just because of that. He doesn't talk about the child molester in the school bus because of Tourette's. He thinks that shit's funny. And I'm not saying that it doesn't have some comedic appeal, but imagine you were like a serious comic in the South Australia scene. Do you want to be associated with that type of humor?
I mean,
Dave
Chappelle says offensive shit.
Dude, it's not like that though. His stuff is like
a lot of comedians say offensive shit.
Not
it's
like
how you frame it if it's actually funny.
Yeah, okay, I'm in agreement with you on that. What's his joke about his Instagram timeline? I have thick skin. I hear those kinds of jokes all the time, and it's not the worst of the jokes that I've heard Zoot tell. But do I think that it makes him look good? No. It makes him look like a scumbag.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he knows it always doesn't make him look too good when he says shit like that.
That's the key. And
I don't think. Yeah, I think like when he goes on stage, so some of the stuff he's not concerned about it, and I don't think he. If you're saying that stuff, he shouldn't be necessarily.
He is
fine line.
Yeah, I like him, and I love when he's in here. I really do, and I like some of the conversations that we have. But like you and I have like really in depth, really creative conversations, and they're long. I don't have those with Zoot really. Like Zoots are very shallow, and that's okay. I still enjoy those conversations. It's just like I don't know if Zoot is capable of or desires to have those kinds of conversations. And he wants to talk about girls and about humor that is just, to me, very basic, and he thinks is hilarious. And like these are jokes that I just think are like obvious, and they're not very creative. But he does get some laughs out of it.
One of my favorite jokes from you. I mean, one of my favorite jokes possibly ever. Just like when I told you to talk about light poles, and then you just like go on a tangent about like why they made like why aren't strippers just using light poles? You just gave like these really unnecessary reason. I was just like half made sense, half just ridiculous, but the whole premise is just so stupid and funny.
There you go.
I found it hilarious.
And a comedian like Zoot should love those types of scenarios, and he doesn't. He runs away from that kind of creativity, and There's nothing I can do
I
about
mean,
it.
everyone has their style, but I think that like there's like a formula,
Right.
like strictly like old joke that I think you can plug into an AI and just get like a billion examples of.
During the same routine, you said I was like hummingbirds or something, and you're like, why are they called hummingbirds? They don't hum. And I really like that too, because I was thinking that same thing. I mean, they do hum, but they don't. They like make a humming sound, but they don't hum themselves, and that was just kind of funny to me. Um, I do want you to get friends. It's sad to hear anybody who's like, I don't have any friends. Um,
Well, he
and
said he was depressed because of his past relationship with his old friend,
yeah,
and also that he didn't have current friend.
that's true.
Which I, to be honest, most of my friends, like I haven't seen my pickleball friends in like months, but my best friends are on the internet and maybe on the crazy or whatever. But I like my internet friends just as much as my IRL friends. But I guess they're both important.
Yeah.
Even though you haven't been out, you haven't seen probably IRL friends in a little while.
Well, I have my roommates, and while they're not like strictly friends, like at least it's good to have IRL um, relationships with people, and I like my IRL friends more. I gave up a lot by doing this, but they were raising families and such, and I wasn't quite ready to do that, and um, I recognize that this is something that I really enjoy. Um, and they're private people; they don't want to be on live streams and things like that. And I mean, we'll email or like text or something, but um, when you have friends who are married and like one of my closer friends, I remember we would text every single day. And at the time, once he met his wife now, I gave him space because I didn't want to get involved with like their relationship and um like he's having children and such, and I'll see them on social media and things like that, but that's just not the life that I mean at the time it was something that I was looking toward, but I wasn't quite ready for it yet. And I do like my internet friends a lot, but I do like my IRL friends a lot too. And there's a big part of me that wants to surprise many of my IRL friends by like being like, "Oh, what the fuck? You have been live streaming this entire time?" Like I don't tell a lot of them. They may have seen it on Facebook or something like that. Like in the past, if I ever had a stream
You
up there,
spam their Twitter.
not their Twitter so much, but their Facebook. So they may have known about it from that way, but I didn't go too much in depth in it. And there's like part of me that's really excited to surprise them with it. Like I have thousands of friends from Facebook. Of those, like I really do know like maybe 1,000 of those life and like care about them. But I would say that from that perspective, at least in my life, I've cared about a lot of people, and there's like something really exciting to me to be able to surprise them all. Like that's one of the reasons why I don't ask them for help or I don't use that network too much, because I want to surprise them. Like I love to surprise people. It's always been something that I like to do, and that's kind of an exciting aspect of it to me. And to my other friends
Do you
who,
have a LinkedIn?
oh yeah,
Oh, does it have your? Oh yeah, can I ask a deeply personal question? And you don't have to tell me the answer or anything if you don't want to. But when I was like curious and then I was like kind of researching a mobile watch and then find like it seems bizarre saying it, but like find your name, and I don't know if your name is Michael or whatever the fuck your name is. If you want to not tell me, that's cool. If you do want to tell me, that's cool. I don't really care even, but yeah, just curious what your actual human name was.
oh yeah. I mean, I have my ID's everywhere. Michael Israel Rothschild.
Okay. That's literally your name.
I mean, that's my first, middle, and last name. Yeah.
Okay.
My Hebrew
Is your
name.
LinkedIn the same
Uh,
thing as that?
no.
Okay.
I don't have my middle name on it.
It's just Michael Rothschild.
That's my name. What do you want it to be?
What?
What? That's my name. What do you want it to be?
Oh. Like if I type in Michael Rothschild, or is it like, what's your, it's like Usual, you something, Usual?
What? Yisrael?
Yeah, oh, Yisrael.
Yeah.
That's your middle name?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like my government name.
There's a lot of Michael Rothschilds on LinkedIn.
Okay.
Do you ever use LinkedIn?
I used it to get hired like a few years ago.
You need to make a LinkedIn bot. That's
Well, that's an interesting one.
media.
LinkedIn is very good at making you verify your identification. So, like, you can make a bot, but I don't know how productive it would be.
Okay. Fuck, dude, it's so late for me. I gotta go sleep.
All right, take care, Big Gun.
Thanks for talking.
Absolutely.
Take care.
Peace.
Do your robots or whatever you're gonna need to do.
That's what I'm doing. Take care, my man.
Later.
Peace.
Was that the pilot saying that?
It might have been a cop on the security thing. Might have been a cop. As they were walking through, see the cops coming. Maybe the air marshals? People are crying.
Who's shouting at? Why are they shouting at?
It made no sense at all, but they're just screaming from heads down, hands up. Well, if somebody has a weapon or the idea is something, whatever.
Well, how about this? How about not my team, another Timmy Majors team? They're playing on Monday, championship games. Huge field. This is in Houston. They're on a huge field. Someone comes running up, goes, "Get out of here." There's an active shooter. So you have 20 teams. My team, the Mustang, they both get running. They jump on the fence. They go to the street. They go to the neighborhood. Everyone's running. They get the fuck out of them. Then they come back. What the fuck happened? The cops they come back and someone who's running like the baseball organization was, it was just a drill that we like to do. Like shit what's on it. And the coach goes, hold on. We're in the middle of a fucking tournament. There's a drill. It's just a drill. And someone from the field, yeah, just a drill. And one of the coaches like, I'm not buying that. Everybody was kind of like, no, they thought there was an actual active shooter. Coaches are carrying kids and shit. Scary. It was just, this is last weekend, so it was right during, Iran and all of that. Yeah. And there's that active shooter in Austin.
Have you seen it?
Crazy. Insane. It's even a discussion.
Have you seen that? Yeah, exactly. Insane. Have you seen that the terror alert thing from the Justice Department? It's like Austin's right there. Austin is one of the hubs.
All the guys in
yourselves being on the lookout for possible terrorists.
Bring it up, Chin.
Yeah.
It's like terror threat level. Yeah. You're saying terror alerts is like it's hot here in Austin.
No, I'm saying And there's certain hubs where they were talking about in Austin where people should be vigilant. Yeah. New York, Miami, Los Angeles, Austin.
I guess in Austin we have guns, but what are you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do?
Have a piece on you.
That's all you can do. But it's not like
that's what I'm doing.
But that's all we can do. You see something, say something. Okay.
The idea was too late. The idea would be probably. So South by Southwest is coming up. A lot of people this week. It's like, hey guys, my feeling is they don't want as many people. My feeling is maybe if you want to stay home, it's not a terrible idea.
It's in Texas.
Yeah, Austin was one of the main hubs because of South by Southwest.
Oh, just because South by Southwest.
What already happened.
Yeah, you had one. That's it.
Authorities investigate mass shooting. Mainstream media kind of drives me crazy because you should.
Well, that's 7 days ago.
They know I didn't know, but he was wearing property of Allah or property of
that's stupid. Just 4 days ago, you security forces are high alert against domestic terror attack. So yeah, Austin, that's scary. Carry your guns. Just make sure you carry your guns. That's the beauty of Texas, by the way. Oh, yes, hands down. So the thing that freaked me out about that is when you can hear all these women saying the same thing, like they're yelling it out, chanting it. Like, who are these? Are they just freaking out?
I think that was the stewardess.
It sounded like a lot. It sounded like a lot of women that sit to go hands down, hands down, hands up, hands down. And they didn't really tell them what it was. They were like, it was just, right here, so we say that something triggers security response. Yeah, but did you see that guy in the plane after he was saying he had a bomb and blow up the plane? I saw one. That was like a day, 2 days. So it was like an Indian dude. You talking about that one? I don't know. There was an Indian guy that he said he had a bomb. And what sucks about that is obviously they're just out of their minds, but then you have to freaking deplane. You have to do this huge search. If someone just says it, just even just says it. Hell yeah. It's so no, you know they're just drunk and just, fuck you, there's a public thing. They just want to cause you out, beat the fuck up. But that's what they do. Well, yeah. And then I do like this.
He got up and he was like,
and I do like this.
So if a guy got up and he was like, I want to see the rest of those. If a guy got up and he was like, I'm going to blow up this plane, what would you do?
Okay, tear his head off.
Just grab him and just,
We're going to wait around like that,
You just give him a good second. So.
Should we end it on this one?
Who's this? What was that? Mike Johnson.
No, I'll show you. Very interesting. No, he's showing another product that he's doing. But then when I looked at him here, he always looked, whatever he's can't stand this. But he looks even younger to me now. Unless we're doing the same thing.
He's young, dude. His hair.
One thing I do every day is one scoop of longevity advice. I've built this for myself. I've now built it for you. It's good for all genders, all ages. What we did is we researched all the science. We looked here, we found the research. We looked at the proper dosages. Then we tested it. We published the results. And what I think we have is the most evidence-based stat in the entire world. It's transparent. There's no gatekeepers. It's just open science. So it's very easy to do. It's one scoop in the morning, stir it up. Now, I say the word.
So basically, just he's pumping out this product. I say in the morning.
Because it has cognitive energy promoted ingredients. If you take it later in the day, might disrupt your sleep. So earlier is better. I would encourage you to give it a go. I think you will feel a big difference.
Brent, let's go.
Sponsor us, but let me see his age.
47.
48. Remember, he kind of looked like alien, weirdish. He just looks more natural now. In this videos.
I would have spent $2 million a year. He's
that's how I remember about this kind of look.
He's a great thin guy.
What type was on your radio? What's that?
So it was a lady.
Yeah, it looks like it. Man, what? I'm more interested in my burger topic.
Yeah.
Why would you be interested in giving job?
Would you take that
I went to that influence.
No.
I think it's fascinating. Reversing your age thing. Okay, so I'm not sure how much I can show about this, but this story is absolutely incredible. Just watch it. It's only 2 minutes, 49 seconds. I'll edit it.
It's not a story about a hospital visit that for one little boy changed everything. Here is Steve Hartman on the road. Back in 2022, that boy named True needed a heart procedure. The procedure lasted about 7 hours. And through it all, Dr. Beatty says she just kept staring at the sweet face. And even though she already had 6 kids, she just had to take in this 7th.
After I dropped True off in recovery, I called my husband and I just said, we need to have a talk. When we get home, I need you to have an open mind.
A year and a half later, their adoption was complete.
So yeah, that's how the story goes.
But it's not how the story ends. True had been living with 5 other siblings in that same unstable home environment. Amy knew she and Ryan could adopt all of them. So the good doctor decided to do the next best thing. First, she got her sister and her husband to agree to adopt Eileen. Then her sister-in-law and her husband took Tyra. And finally, she got a co-worker and her husband to make Malia and Tyra part of their family.
There was one left. And then I went back to my husband.
And that's how Lady got adopted too. All of this because of a doctor who believed that saving lives wasn't just her day job, who advocated for the voiceless and recruited a village to make 6 lives better for many birthdays to come.
I mean, that is so cool.
Steve Hartman on the road in Omaha.
Isn't that like the coolest? They all stick together.
Yeah.
Cool.
You have kids, it's like you just don't. It's like the most incredible thing.
That's great.
Some kids just have nothing.
Yeah, I don't want a shitty girl. I like shitty. Where are you gonna be?
Guys, I'm gonna be in
Calgary. Yep.
March 12th, 13th. Yep, I'm psyched. This coming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Calgary, my old stomping grounds. Yuck Stomping Club. Come get some tickets. We'll see you soon.
All right, kids. Love you. It's fun, kid. We're out.
Hey, this is Ribbon coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Guys, it's Monday night in Austin. Are you ready to have the best night of your fucking lives? Wow, how exciting. Hey, look, everybody, it's Brian Redband. Hey! He invented podcasting, everybody. You're at Kill Tony, sponsored by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. This is it. We are at our home in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony Band. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the great Matt Mueling on guitar, and our dear friend D Madness on the bass right behind me here. Fun times. Thank you to the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, White Claw, CM Smokehouse, and the W Hotel. We just partnered with the W. If people come and visit Kill Tony, if you say that you have tickets to Kill Tony, you now use the promo code Kill Tony, save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night at the W Hotel. How fucking cool is that, huh? And yeah, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. The 2022 tour, it's Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 20th to the 23rd. Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th. Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, y'all, I'm telling you, I am loving the year 2022. Things are happening. We're getting back on our feet. Everybody's doing live shows. I'm back on tour. And most importantly, I'm happy about my health right now. I've been doing a lot of crazy exercises, a lot of hydrating, and I'm able to do that because of amazing Liquid IV. What a game changer. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone, with amazing flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more. It helps me stay healthy. I'm doing intense, long days in the sun out there golfing, doing a little bit of fucking hot yoga as of late, and Liquid IV is a game changer. I don't even drink normal water anymore. I mean, I mix it in, but Liquid IV is what I use to literally survive these hard hangovers, hard exercise routines. Liquid IV is a godsend. Red Band, you do not exercise, but you know exactly about Liquid IV.
I drink, and I tell you, it helps me with that. Every night before I go to bed, Liquid IV. When I wake up, I go to that refrigerator. I get one of those big bottles of ice water, freezing cold. I put my golden cherry Liquid IV in there, and man, it is so refreshing.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Liquid IV is also really good people. They've donated over 19 million servings of their product globally to the people that need it the most. It's just incredible. Like I said, you get all your vitamins, all the electrolytes you need. You literally feel it. I double dog dare you to try this product and tell us you don't like it. It's absolutely impossible. This stuff works. Literally the best sponsor of all time, a true supporter of the art form. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 25% off. When you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout, that's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys are in for a very special treat. Normally in these shows here in Austin, we only have one guest. Tonight we are lucky enough, this is an LA style show. We have two guests in town worthy of being guests on this show. Two of my favorite comedians on the planet, two guys I've been working with for a decade and a half. Make some noise for my friends, Matt Fultron and Brendan Walsh. Yeah! Wow! Oh, look, these people know who they're seeing right now. These are badass motherfuckers. Brendan Walsh of the World Record Podcast, what many say, the funniest podcast in the world.
Speedman in the house!
That's him. And next to him is the great Matt Fultron of the Full Charge Power Hour Pod.
Also, the funniest podcast in the world.
That's true. Two of the funniest in the world. No doubt about it. I'm glad you guys are here. You guys have both been guests before years ago, because this is the longest running and number one live podcast in the world. We're just hanging out on a Monday. You know, we're just staying humble. I like to be humble. If you know anything about me, you know. But yeah, we watch comedians together. A bunch of people signed up before the show. They get 60 seconds. You know their time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them. I ask them a bunch of questions, try to find out more about their lives, what makes them interesting. I'm going to be super nice to everybody tonight. It's going to be great. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Awesome. Well, let's start it with a bang. Instead of reaching into this bucket and meeting a stranger, let's bring someone up here, a regular that really knows how to get the party started. He became a regular here just a few months ago. An absolute monster. Now he opens up for me and Joe Rogan all around the country. His name is Hans Kim, everyone. A brand new minute by Hans Kim.
Hey, I played basketball with these gangsters, and they were like, yeah, you're book smart, but I'm street smart. I was like, oh, you're smart in a way that's not measurable or comparable? How convenient for you. Maybe you're dumb and you're insecure about it, and that's why you committed aggravated assault. Stop punching me, it hurts. People are always like, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm like, good, that's the best place to be kicked. It's soft, there's nothing important back there. Why are you thinking about my butt, you weirdo? I'm trying to fight. My friends are like, dude, we're so lucky we're not gay. Can you imagine most of the gender you were attracted to wasn't attracted to you back? I was like, whoa, can't even imagine. Thank you.
Wow. Hans Kim with another brand new minute, making it look easy, Dressed like a scarecrow tonight. Gotta love it. We saw this shirt a few weeks ago, and you told us that you got it from Aviator Nation, that they gave it to you for free. There was a bunch of strings attached to it, and it appears as though you decided to wear it again, and you cut the strings off?
Yeah.
Wow. Do you think that the jokes that were made about you that night affected your decision to cut the strings off?
Definitely.
Wait, there were like strings hanging off the bottom?
Yeah.
Like
Frayed. Yeah, it was frayed. You look like a fucking Thanksgiving tablecloth or something like that.
Pumpkin spice.
Autumn. September in New York, if you will. Hans, how's life going this week? What's happening?
It's been amazing. I recently got paid to do a podcast with this drug addict, and then he relapsed. So,
Right.
I got the money for free, and I'm just chilling now.
Do you think you caused him to relapse? What do you think what happened? What drug? Heroin?
Probably.
Oh, wow. You weren't even paying attention on the podcast. That's exciting. You didn't know what he
I
did?
didn't have to do it.
Okay. What else is going on? What's going on with your love life? Everybody wants to know. You used to famously make out with women every single week on the show, and then we decided to let you go just chase your own tail for a change. And how's that been going for you?
It's been going pretty successful.
Now, Hans is famously autistic. A couple weeks ago, I let the cat out of the bag that Hans has a problem with bringing dates around farther than their security clearance should be allowed. He famously just brings girls into the green room of the Joe Rogan shows, and there's like a girl with a needle hanging out of her arm, talking with one of the most powerful men in all of media. All of a sudden, he thinks she's a normal girl because she made it there, but no, she's just friends with autistic fucking Hans over here. And this week we found out, I mean, this is wild. I mean, this is absolutely insane. But we found out that a girl that you were dating that was on the stage that we interviewed, that did a dance, a bad stripper from Detroit, right? You remember who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know about this, but we all found out it spread like wildfire amongst the Kill Tony group text that she murdered a man. You know about this? Yeah. There's a news article that spread around in which we found out it's her mugshot, and she murdered her boyfriend. She shot him in the belly and then pushed him out of the car in front of a hospital. He died on and around in the parking lot. These are the girls you're bringing around us, Hans. I swear to God, that girl was in a green room a random Tuesday or Wednesday with all of us and Joe Rogan. She could have murdered Joe Rogan.
I patted her down before the show.
Now, did you know about that? Did you know that she murdered him?
She did not. She just shot him. He lived.
She didn't murder him. She just shot him and he died.
He did not die.
This thing.
She shot him in self-defense. It was domestic, and I support her.
That's Joe. That's Joe's hat. Joe's on speakerphone right now. Is there anything you want to say to Joe about this situation?
Joe, I respect you to the utmost, and I would never put you in danger. This girl was not a threat.
You are the problem. Wow. How do you feel about Joe being out of here right now?
It's pretty bad. It feels like the most powerful man in media hates me.
Wow. All right. This is your guys' first time seeing Hans Kim live, am I correct? What do you think about this specimen?
I like how he's condescending towards less fortunate people. And just the confidence, because you don't seem that confident, but the things you say are so fucking confident.
Yeah.
And arrogant. It's amazing.
Yeah. It is incredible.
I love it. I love this kid.
Solid as a rock. No doubt about it.
I think the shirt could be a little more tattered. I think you should have found a happy medium.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine, everybody. Keep your eyes on the ugliest shirt ever made. Only available here on Kill Tony. I love it. Hans, anything else we need to know about before letting you go?
I moved into a home. I'm out of the van.
Really? Wow. Incredible. I love that the more you live in a home, the more homeless you dress on the show. It's incredible.
And so you are less fortunate. Shitting on you. You're less fortunate.
What do you say? A home? Is it like a home?
Yeah.
Like a halfway house situation or something?
It's a home for normal human citizens.
Okay. Is he autistic for real?
For real. Realist for real.
Got inappropriate joke. Well, that's great. There's a show called The Good Doctor about an autistic doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah. You watch it?
I watch like Catan and stuff and StarCraft 2.
Chris Kattan?
I love it. You ever audition for anything? You ever try to be on a TV or movie or something? You ever want to be like one of the crazy rich Asians or anything like that?
I auditioned for America's Got Talent.
Really?
Yeah.
And you did your stand-up?
Yeah.
And what did they say?
They said, we want to see you again. And then they said, okay, never mind.
There you go. Why do you think that is?
Maybe I'm not good at like telling stories about myself. Like I'm just like in the moment. I'm like, super selfless.
Maybe you can audition for America's Got Autism. Really good.
Did you bring your murder girlfriend? That kind of
America's Got Murder, bitch.
He's with some lady who's cleaning her fingernails with a giant knife.
Knife with shirt strings attached to it. Hans, always fun. Another hit minute. We're going to keep it moving along because Hans came every day. You see how the show works now. You get it. Now I reach into this bucket where it's basically complete strangers. Maybe it's someone's first time ever. Maybe it's a local legend here to break out. Anything can happen. A ton of people signed up before the show. Your first comedian out of the bucket getting it uninterrupted. 60 seconds. It goes by the name of Charles Callahan. Here we go. Here he comes. Everything is moving along smoothly here tonight. This is Charles Callahan, everybody.
So first things first, I need everybody in here to believe me 100% when I tell you I am a dumbass. For example, I have several tattoos, but my worst tattoo was given to me by a girl that I just really hoped I could sleep with. She had a whopping 8 hours of experience tattooing prior to tattooing me, and then my dumbass didn't get anything small. Instead, I asked for an entire chest piece. So, for the last 13 years, anytime I leave the girl and it's sexual, I have to deal with the fact that she's not going to do this. Unfortunately, I haven't found the money in order to be able to get it fixed yet, although it would be a simple fix. And that's all I'm going to do.
All right. Charles Callahan. I love it.
Can we see the tattoo? We did not see the tattoo.
Had a good look at it. Oh, my fucking God.
It's Charlotte's Web style writing. It says because back in there was considered
You were considered a what? Put the microphone right up here.
It says double O thing.
It's an insane clown posse. Oh, shit. That's the logo.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So it's the logo.
Everything about you is horrible.
I tried.
That's wild. Incredible. It's basically prop comedy. Come to a comedy show, be like, everybody, look at this tattoo. Place goes
Bring it
wild.
with me everywhere.
Drop the mic. I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you look like a gay wolf?
Has anybody ever told you look like the bastard child of William Dafoe and Annabelle?
I mean, that's an attempt. You guys are making that noise based on principle. You didn't actually hear what he said at all. You're just hoping that we get into a battle or something right now, but I promise you this is no battle whatsoever. That was a preloaded thing. This guy's had years to prepare for me. William Defoe and who is the second one?
Annabelle.
Annabelle?
Yeah, the doll.
Oh, God. You suck. You suck. I like my gay wolf thing much more. I give myself the picture. I mean it. A real gay wolf. It looks like if someone put their dick in your butt, you'd be like, ow! See what I mean? See how good I am at this? Goddamn right, William Defoe and Annabelle, you son of a bitch. All right, Charles Callahan, let's talk about it. How long have you been on stand-up?
Second time.
Second time ever. How about a hand for this guy? It takes a lot of balls to do that. Charles, what do you do for a living?
I just got a job at Sonic. I start tomorrow.
Whoa, hell yeah. Are they going to put you on roller skates or something like that? Are you going to be one of the...
No, I don't work for tips. I'd rather be in the kitchen.
Okay, you're in the kitchen. What's Sonic even really known for? Milkshakes, right?
Slush. Commercials, like video commercials, and shitty food. Really shitty food.
It was an easy in.
It was what?
An easy in. My roommate, he works there. Got me the job on the spot.
It seems like working in the kitchen at Sonic would be a pretty easy job to get. I don't know. Depends on your prison record. If you're like a Hans Kim ex-girlfriend, it's probably a little bit harder. Do you have a record? Yes.
All the
yes. Equals yes. I don't know if you guys ever took algebra. equals YES.
Insane Clown Posse's Greatest Hits. I have that on vinyl.
What's on your record? What did we get? A little blemish there. Little.
It was just a misdemeanor for possession of marijuana paraphernalia.
Yeah, that's good. Actually, you need that to get hired at Sonic. How old are you, Charles?
34.
34. What do you do for fun?
All the things you think are boring. I hike, I shoot.
Okay.
I fish.
All right. What do you shoot? You're a tattoo artist?
I got AR-15 and 12 gauge.
Whoa, damn, look at you. Yeah. Shooting at a Sonic. Gay wolf attacks coworkers.
Shirtless gay guy.
Oh, shit.
I wouldn't need a gun in order to attack a coworker. I did several years in martial arts.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, would you be willing to show us a little bit of shadow boxing or something like that? I mean, 20 years of martial arts. This is a live show. Anything to Whoa! Wow. I'm not making fun of you anymore. But sit down, Annabelle Defoe. Yeah. Oopsie daisies. I apologize. You're a good-looking wolf. Wow, that's impressive. Have you ever had to use that against somebody?
Not in 13 years.
Okay, what happened 13 years ago? Jesus.
Well, Tony, that's the day that I got this tattoo. You see, when you kill a man with your bare hands. Arizona is one of the few places in the country where juggalos are considered a gang, and I was an enforcer.
Are you fucking serious?
Dead serious.
Oh my god. Wow. What did you enforce? What did you do?
People fucked up. They would kick people out, get in fights.
And you would do that? You would do like an high kick and shit?
No, my specialty when I did martial arts was Taekwondo, but usually just a right hook to the jaw would dislocate it or break it.
All right. Jesus Christ. Definitely going to see this one on Forensic Files one day.
Can you explain what happened again? I told you 100 times. The juggalo kicked me in the head. I don't know what else. How else to say it?
Wow. Charles, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that likes
choking.
It does all right.
Like you like a woman fresh out of prison. You know what I mean? So like a tough cookie.
I've been with a couple girls that were in prison, but I've been single for 2 years now.
Okay. All right. You've been dating? You've been getting laid or anything like that?
No, I'm not the type of person that can do one night stands.
Wow, what do you mean? You're a lover. You're a romantic. Is that what you're saying?
I'm a romantic, and half of my dick is scar tissue.
Okay, great. This interview just went from over to 4 more minutes, everybody.
All right. All the other comedians can go home. Guys, go home. We'll see you next week. My thought process behind comedy was purely just to talk shit about myself because I'm a dumbass and I've lived an interesting life.
So tell us about how half of your penis is scar tissue. The question everybody wants to know. Right?
I was 19 years old. My ex wanted to have sex right now, and we were about 20 feet away from her parents. So I decided to unzip my pants without undoing the button. We pushed her basketball shorts to the side, and we had sex for about a half hour. And I didn't realize what had happened until afterwards. And then I proceeded, because I was 19 and stupid, to fuck her the entire time it was healing.
Finish that. Hold on a second. Thank you. We don't need that many cinematic strings. We don't need a dramatic score for this. So hold on a second. Wait, I'm sorry. I have to interrupt here. You scarred your own dick by having it rub up against the zipper the whole time? Why didn't you unbutton the button once and then never have to worry about it?
There's no door to lock between us and her parents, so we were trying to be super secretive.
It's like the worst way to be super secretive, because in the worst case scenario, they come in and you do the zip up with an erect penis out, right?
Oh no, if they had walked in, she would have just stopped writing me and we would have...
Yeah, but your shredded dick cheese would be all over the place.
Well, luckily we didn't get caught.
Dick cheese, as we call it on the field. It's our first dick cheese reference of the evening. So how bad was it? You have to go to the hospital?
No, I don't like hospitals, so I just continued to fuck her while it healed.
Okay.
It took about 2 months.
Why don't you like hospitals?
Just not into modern medicine. I mean, I'm all right with like penicillin, but beyond that, I self-medicate with marijuana and mushrooms.
Okay. All right. There you go. All right. I didn't realize I was interviewing Joe Rogan right now. Not a big fan of modern medicine, huh?
No, I am not.
All right. Well, Charles, very interesting guy.
It's so weird because you have a spider tattoo, a spider web tattoo on your chest. This is the first time a person ever did a tattoo. Same exact thing happened to me, and it's a Spider-Man logo with a Chinese character on it. And because I like Chinese characters, later on, recently I found out that it means waterfalls in Chinese. So now I have not only the worst tattoo, but it means the gayest thing in the whole entire world. Wow. Jesus Christ. That was a hearty story for it to end in. And waterfalls, everybody. It shows bang, 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 and then fucking got a little emotional there.
To calm it down a little.
Charles, you're so interesting, man. You're a compelling character. I hope you'll sign up, and we'll get to see you sometime. Congratulations, second time ever on stage. You got the witness right here, live on Tattoo Story. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's the worst tattoo I've ever seen in my life. That thing is fucking stretched out like that last guy's material. Oh. Hold another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Dinah Lavro or Dinah Laro? Oh. Dina, perhaps? Dinah? Here she is. From the audience. This is always exciting.
What's up, Boston? Let me see if I can make you motherfuckers laugh. So my friend Matt, he's recently single. He's on all the dating apps. He found this one called Butterface. Everything's hot, Butterface. I didn't make it up. He sees this girl, body stacked, But in every picture, she's got a mask on. He's like, how bad could it be? So they decided to meet at a restaurant, and thinks he sees her at the bar. He taps on her shoulder. Hey, Becky, she turns around. Hey, man. She's still got the fucking mask on. He's like, all right, but he gets it. You know, they're standing up. The virus can get you when you're standing up. So he's like, come on, I got a table. Let's go sit down. So they sit down. He's like, all right, you can take your mask off now. You're sitting down. The virus goes. Fucking game off, right? So she's like, all right. Hi. Hi. You met me on the dating app. On Butterface, what you expect? Waiter, we're going to do standing only, please. That's it.
Okay. I love it. Dina Labro?
Dina Laro.
Dina Laro. Wow. You have bad handwriting for a white woman.
Sorry. It was hard.
Really bad. It's shockingly
I
bad.
went to Catholic school, too.
Oh, okay. All right. So what does that mean exactly?
Nothing.
Okay.
Teach you about Jesus.
Dina,
Teach you how to write.
I love it. You have the energies of someone that plays the lottery a lot. Am I correct?
No, I hate the lottery.
You go to convenience stores and buy lottery tickets?
No, I hate it. I'm just so excited to be here.
Okay. Why are you excited? Explain to us what you've been doing with your life up until this point.
Well, we make badass vegan Philly cheesesteaks.
You make badass vegan Philly cheesesteaks? Is that a big market right now?
It is.
A lot of vegans like, what I really want is a Philly cheesesteak.
Well, it just tastes good. You don't even have to be vegan to like it.
Okay. Did you just come here to sell your cheesesteaks?
No. Maybe. No, I love you. I think you're so funny. I just want to meet you.
Okay. This is okay. I agree. I understand why that would be. I totally get that. I mean, I love me too.
Can we talk more about these cheesesteaks?
Yeah.
Is it dragon fruit? What is it?
Yeah. What do you make it with?
I went to chef school. I learned how to make seitan. So it's a protein
Oh,
flour.
Satan is making it. I go to his church actually. I love it. So you make seitan, you get some peppers and onions, and you just try to cover up the flavor of the vegan part.
No, it really tastes good. So you use the protein flour, you make it taste like whatever meat you want. So you add seasonings like garlic and stuff like that. And then we cook it in a way that takes on a chew steak. I'm from Philly, so I've been eating cheesesteaks for 30 years.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
And so we make it vegan.
Yeah. The vegan Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Okay.
What part of Philly are you from?
Delaware County, Delco.
That's not Philly.
It's like
I'm from Philadelphia.
Yeah.
That's like saying you're from Austin, but really you're from Pflugerville.
Hey!
Pflugerville. I'm not against like veganism or anything, but what? It's funny to me how all the it's like tastes just like meat. All these like plant-based. It's 100% plant-based. Just eat some fucking vegetables. What do vegans have against the vegetables?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, let's get some vegetables, but concoct them into like a cow anus and then eat that.
We just like the way that we miss it. The cheesesteak, ham sandwich.
Okay, let's talk about your life. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa, wow. That's good. That's good. Okay, so what made you want to, is this something you've always wanted to do?
I just think I'm funny.
Oh, okay.
I thought it'd be fun.
Do other people ever tell you that you're funny?
My boyfriend laughs at me a lot.
Your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Is that guy right there? Wow. Wow, look at this fucking guy. That's your boyfriend? Holy shit.
He's handsome, huh?
Is he a vegan?
Sometimes.
Oh, hell yeah. It means he's bisexual, right? Isn't that what that's called? Sometimes vegan. I love it. You guys don't seem like you go together at all. This guy seems like prime and proper, and you seem like you've made a lot of bad decisions, You seem like you had a naughty run in your 20s or something like that. It's the vibe that I get. Like a younger you would have dated Hans Kim for a little bit. Snuck into that drinking room.
Total opposite.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
I wait forever to have sex.
Oh, okay. That wasn't what I said at all. I like that. I like whatever you heard. Whatever you heard is perfect.
She should get together with scar tissue dick. He's not into one night stands either.
Yeah, his dick looks like a vegan Philly cheesesteak, so be perfect. I activated the back lights on that one. That means I was extra good if I activate the wild lights. Okay.
Dick cheese.
Dick cheese isn't going to activate the back lights.
It didn't work.
All right, so Dina, what's something interesting about your life that we'd be surprised to know? Do you have any fun hobbies or anything? Do you have any kids? Anything at all?
When I was 19, I went to Cancun and I beat the Mexican waiter in arm wrestling.
Wow. Man, if that was my life, that would probably be like the 40,000th most interesting thing about my life.
I only said that because I want to arm wrestle you.
No, you don't. Yeah. No. There you go. You guys are funny. You guys are so stupid. It's a lawsuit. Wait, you guys think I should arm wrestle her? Where are you guys going? Hold on. Hold on. There's no way this is going to physically work. Hold on. Take your jacket off. Let me see what you're working with under there. Oh, you got this. All right. All right. Nick, get us some tables and chairs or something. This isn't really gonna. Yoni, will you film this from the center, Yoni? I don't know where he is out there.
We need a bar table.
But if I'm gonna beat a woman's ass in arm wrestling, just know I didn't want to do this. It was you guys that made this happen. This is the dumbest thing ever. I would literally beat most men in arm wrestling. But since you guys are absolute morons that don't believe in anybody or anything, even somebody who you paid $35 to see tonight, I'm just going to beat her real quick in arm wrestling. Whoa, you seem good at that. Wait a second. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait a second. This bitch has a grip right now. I'm telling you right now. Shit's fucked up. This is not going how I thought it was going to go. This isn't... You do this a lot? Twice? You were 17 and 19, and now you're 64, and you're about to get your ass beat. You guys gonna is it 3, 2, 1, go, or 3, 2, 1? How do you want to do it? 1, 2, 3. That's the most vegan countdown I've ever heard in my life.
We can do it. We'll do it over the top style. I'll put my hand over your hands, and when I release it, you stop.
She literally doesn't have a chance. You know what? After this, hold on, let me just say this. Is that after I beat her in arm wrestling, I'm going to beat her boyfriend in arm wrestling immediately. Oh yeah, there he is. He's a real grown man. Look at that. Okay, what's your bet?
Tickets to your Miami show.
Okay. All right, sure. If you beat me in arm wrestling, which is the least of my worries, I'll give you tickets to my Miami show. Okay. Ready? 2 tickets? Okay, because it's 4 I'm pulling out right now. Okay, I have to touch your other hand too? All right.
I love that you guys were all concerned.
What do you think I was going to even let her have a chance? No. Not even a chance. Look at this guy shaking hands with everybody. Oh, Jesus. Look at the size of this guy's hand. Oh, my God. What's up? Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up.
Wait a minute.
You're 62? 37. Son of a bitch. What the fuck? What have I got myself into tonight? These people wanted to see comedy. You don't want to see this, right? All right, here we go.
You got this, Tony. You got
I don't like this at all. How do you want to sit? Okay, whatever you want. Any disadvantage you feel like you have. Hold on, wait. You have an unhinged wrist right now. We have to straighten that up. We have to start straight.
Wait, grab other hands. You got to grab other hands, guys.
Yes. You can't hinge your wrists like that. We have to start even.
Tony, you have to have your left hand and grab his other hand, though.
You guys got it! Take you and that hoe and get the fuck off my stage! Thank you, no, I'm kidding. Good job, buddy. Congratulations. It's literally the dumbest show in the history of shows. You gotta love it.
You're pretty strong for a little guy.
What?
You're pretty strong for a little guy.
You are good. He was good too. How much Viagra
You
does
know what?
that
He has a sore hand.
I just can't believe that the audience actually thought that she was going to beat Tony at one point. Yeah. And then that Steve Martin was going to beat Tony at one point.
I have bad news for all you haters. I'm smart, beautiful, and ridiculously strong. I'm unbelievably rich. Wildly successful. You're just gonna have to learn to fucking love it. I can beat women in arm wrestling. That was long.
I thought I was gonna win.
Figured out how to stretch this fucking thing out, Dina. Congratulations, and you know what? Since you guys are so cool and so much fun, I'm gonna give you those Miami tickets. What do we got to lose?
Sweetheart.
There she goes. Dina, Laura, everybody. And you know what? Since you're a legend, why don't you take a big choke vote from Bonsai? Challenge me to an arm wrestling match. And you know what? Let me say something. Fuck you guys. All of you. What's wrong with you people? Do we not believe in anything anymore? Everybody wants to hate on fucking winners all the time. Oh, let's do it. Oh, we must see Tony arm wrestle. You fucking people. Yeah. Let's do another special treat. You guys like special treats, right? We'll keep this momentum up. This is a man, a regular on this show, a legend on this show. He's been opening up for Louis C.K. He opens up for Joe Rogan. He opens up for me. He's living his dreams. One of my best friends, roaster, writer, comedian, David Lucas, everybody.
If a girl got too many lights on her dashboard, I'm not gonna fuck her raw. I was in this one bitch car and her dashboard looked like an airplane cockpit. I swear I saw a light come on that said landing gear failure. I was like, what? When girls don't wear makeup, and they wear a lot of makeup all the time, and you finally see them without makeup, don't it look like they have allergy problems?
Porque já não era uma como chegar de chama do meu software, só não me falta tudo. Big chunks of lay in bed. So, yes, no, I don't know. All I know, I don't know. Big chunk of lay in bed.
Both of the cases multiple years around, you can't get that arrest itself, especially for setting this up as a case where the nest is being paid from the active tree, or the nest is being paid from the sharing tree. And again, we are seeing over the public workplace and investigation, people are going through things that are active trial themselves. So what the case why might not be down the nest, not for the nest group to have a double down, for the chicks, or for the eggs inside the nest, and not for the water, not for the water, the basic happen houses was this information tells us and the chicks is going to go there. But the eggs, that would be a bit of a answer. I will say, one of the eggs master service is actually quite fascinating to look at actually. This is actually quite good for the issue of the actually. The things in contact with also should choose it in the blood. Because of our other costs, so it's actually quite fascinating. Eggs are also. Why are eggs also? Because eggs need the nest. The nest needs the tree, and this are A equals B, and B equals C is there. A equals C, which means that a local away sauce, the eggs are considered to be ultimately relying on the tree. So because of that, they're going to lost sources. So it's fascinating. So it's examples. There's a lot of data that goes all over here. But you know, suggesting all these cases to nest is tough. Why is the nest tougher? Because we're talking about things where the nest was made from the shared tree of the tree. So the nest is going to be up. Nest is going to be up. So what does it mean when Rex says take a stick, rip down the nest, and get back from the nest? It means the chicks, the chicks are wanting. Eggs may come with that, right? Because ultimately, again, since the eggs need the nest, and the nest needs the tree, therefore the eggs are considered to be dependent on the tree, and therefore what the rest of the eggs are considered to be an appendage of the tree itself. So you can get these benefit ultimately are getting from the chicks, but ultimately you're down the eggs. And once it makes it down here, so energy, then broken, chicks usually equals. It's very interesting. Chicks that are so young that they are reliant on their mother have the status of eggs, right? So which makes sense because the chicks that rely on their mother are dependent on the nest. The nest is reliant on the tree, and therefore a lot more. Because it turns out that if you're in the space of the nest, not only are shaped to the egg tree, you actually can't scale the tree regardless. Right? Not really about those other eggs. Okay. You're not done the nest. But why are you not done the nest? So when you think about the nest, because the tool of the nest itself is meant to be a shared tree, but from the egg tree, what can you get benefit from? Independent chicks. Independent chicks, right? Also, when I say that is when you look at on the tree itself. Let's say, let's not go to the day, but again, let me just take it along the nice side. So what, actually, let's say, yes, we'll put tomorrow actually right after. Tomorrow we'll figure out how much we'll finish off. Well, that's a good way to push the woman to the next. It's going to be positive, right? And then the rest of the the team of the show, the benches are about the size, strike. It's another great day. All right.
was to say good morning, let us begin by thanking all of our thank our annual performance fund, Muslim American Swell, dedicating ownership of this year as its book. Our fellow sponsors for the month of Av, among the fellow speaking of Jason, in honor of their parents' insultation, their continued tradition of Happy Roses White and memory of the Stanley Roses White Rama. We can learn as much as asking to worship with a sheesh. Share that love for the family, all the sacrifices and nation of our Lord and our God. So today, nation we are saying that we lay and most of the Shabbat of Torah, all of the nations of the families of all of us who shall be the hosts of the Israel, which was the Shemesh and the Torah and the Torah. Allow our homes to be successful in all of us. Let's say that was a very good show of a lot. Today's that is days. The days we have the next session on that almost days 41. And that was a Sunday close. Which is 2, 4, 6, 12. Again, yesterday that we had a fascinating distinction between finding the pieces of what we call stories versus what we call self. What's the those two terms? The slowly in part of the villages, maybe the little watersheds, maybe the very worship. So I don't feel like so. What is that? Because again, there's a side, mission and burnout. That's our side now. And we're going to discuss this more today now. And Aquaman does have to go to the mission level, but it has now. Again, then we have my focus on the mission between active mission or stress. But again, we'll get back to that. That's all the option that we're here. The open sex which also says even past conditioning. That's the movie I don't know by itself. And right, which is also still an item, according to which solution as well as analysis. So we'll say again, that's like let's say, what's this second job? Something number one is number two, also the first worship. So the idea that he's talking back to the result is just sorry. He's just not sure. Say it's something that's something that maybe something that let's go ahead and find that he was that's a question that was made something was that is something possibility. Let's go ahead and just see how it's what about
like, bitch, have you been looking at the sun all day? What the fuck is... Imagine, ladies, you wear makeup all the time, but your boyfriend don't know what the fuck you really look like. And then you die. And they gotta go to the morgue to identify your body. He's like, I think that's her. Can I see the pussy?
There it is. I mean, one of the absolute legends of the history of the show, one of the longest standing regulars of all time, randoming in every single time is on. David Lucas is in town tonight. Hell yeah. This guy, he's been out touring the past couple weeks with Great Louis C.K., one of the best comedians on planet Earth in the history.
Yeah, bro, that motherfucker, when he told me he was a fan of mine, he saw some Kill Tony clips. So he watches Kill Tony.
Yes, he does.
Louis C.K. found this straight from YouTube, man. So,
Wow.
you know, always have as much.
Always an open door for Louis to come here. Almost had him at one point during Skankfest 3 years ago.
I doubt he covered up, bro.
I think he would. Yeah, I think Louis is a little bit more of a thug than people make him out to be. I think he's a cool guy. I think he gets it.
I posted a picture of me and Louis on Instagram, and Bruce Gray from the Comedy Store said, "It looks like the guidance counselor that helped you in high school." Like Louis worth millions, and I had on more expensive shit than him, bro. Like I feel so stupid, bro. I was like, yeah, the killer that I got on $1,000 worth of clothes.
I love it. I'm telling you, I see a difference. You have swagger right now. I feel like you have a whole new confidence. You have a good look going on. You look like all the performers of the halftime show pushed together.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Hell yeah.
Here we go, Tony.
You look like a Bed Bath and Beyond.
Goddamn booty bandit Tony up in this bitch.
Booty bandit?
Booty bandit.
I'm not gay. I beat women in arm wrestling matches.
You beat her arm wrestling because she went fuck you.
I love it. So David, we're coming up on the end of your month. How does that make you feel?
Oh, Black History? I was like, what is this nigga talking about?
It's Ice Cream Appreciation Month. I don't know if you know.
I like Black History, man, because a black man invented peanut butter. And do you know how many white kids peanuts are killed?
That is true.
That motherfucker is an assassin. They didn't know you.
Yeah.
He was working for Malcolm X, dog. They just didn't know it. That motherfucker was.
That is wild. Now that you mention it, none of my black friends are allergic to peanuts.
Yeah, I got all type of allergies, man. My grandmother white, bro. She fucked me up, bro.
Now we can tell you've been swollen since I met you.
Tony, you got an allergy to latex, motherfucker.
Oh my
you look at your boyfriend and say, do you have anything?
Okay. David, come on. How dare you?
That should be a drug mule for the Mexican cartel.
Oh, okay. You should be a drug cow for the Mexican cartel. You What have you been doing for fun? What else is going on in your world? What did you do for the Super Bowl?
For the Super Bowl, I was with Liberty, so I didn't give a shit.
Okay.
I performed. I didn't give a fuck about the Super Bowl.
Goddamn right. I agree. Trust me.
I was just glad to be out of LA. I didn't fuck with that traffic, man.
Yeah.
All the hoes came in the city, so I was like, man, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
You can tell them the things down there never clean. Bitch, I play for the Rams. I'm just on the injury. I'm on the injured reserve list. For real? Yes, bitch.
I love it.
You got a fucking a house fly with a neck brace on. That shit
Female. Got the power to be.
Where you get that Mrs. Doubtfire wig from, nigga? That's what the fuck I was. Come on, I got a Mrs. Doubtfire wig on. Then we got the symphony conductor, this motherfucker.
Oh shit.
This is the Austin orchestra leader right here.
That's what he does. He makes fun of people.
I know, bro. I'm sorry. You look like a high school band teacher, dog. Yeah, it's all bad. Bro.
You look really cool. I can't really fuck with you. I don't talk like somebody from the symphony or. I'm not a teacher.
You talk like you're selling cell phone insurance.
You got me there.
I'm fucking cool though.
We should probably switch, you know?
Hell no.
I haven't said anything, brother.
I ain't sitting down for no hour and a half, bro.
I love it. David, what else? Anything else going on in the world? How long you in town for? What's shaking? What else?
I'm in town for a cool minute ago. I'm with Brett Crusher this weekend.
Oh, okay. Look at that. The machine meets the sleep apnea machine. He takes his shirt off and you wear yours while you go swimming.
This motherfucker is getting me. You fucking.
Oh, yeah.
You fucking blood.
This is what India Ari looks like after taking her music off Spotify. Yeah, that one was just for me, I guess.
No, I like that, bro, because I ain't heard from India Ari since I was in 8th grade. I'm like, bitch, ain't nobody checking for you, no way.
Exactly.
R. Kelly said he was going to take his music off. Like,
yeah, right.
Nah, like, nigga, you peed on somebody. You better sit down, bro.
Yeah. I heard he's getting probation.
I hope so, bro. I'm going to the concert.
Yeah.
I'm taking both my baby mamas. What's that? Oh, dog. Hell, bro, I love R. Kelly, dog. He can do no wrong, bro.
I mean, I agree. I'm a huge R. Kelly fan. And I don't even listen to his music. I'm just a fan of him as a human being overall, really.
Motherfucker can't read and can convince an underage bitch to fuck.
Yeah. That is wild, right?
It's on all the streaming services, not music-wise.
Rabbi, edit that out.
What?
I told him to edit that out. My career going good, man. I'm about to just fuck myself, bro. Talking about underage bitches, man.
You're a big R. Kelly fan because you're always hot and fresh out the kitchen. Yeah.
He on fire today, goddammit. Motherfucker. I came in with a positive energy.
That's what David's rescue. Bounce, 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 bounce.
When you bounce, 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 bounce.
Hey! Ladies and gentlemen, that is what a force of nature looks like. How about one more time for David Lucas, everybody? Oh, yeah. We're doing this shit tonight, people. This is a fucking party. Make some noise for your next comedian straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Derek Kokazawa. Derek Kokazawa. Here he comes.
God, I miss David. That was great to see David again.
Come on, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Derek Kokazawa.
Oh, did somebody call the cops a while? So I'm here, baby. One of you called 6911. That's my number. Tight. Hell yeah. I'll just spend the next 40 seconds breathing, because that's what I have left. I recently found out being fat's a genetic thing, which makes me feel great. That means even when I was a little sperm, I was swimming wearing a shirt. You guys like impressions? Yeah, you fucking would. This is my impression of somebody with an extreme kink and a lisp. I want you to piss on me. I'm just going to leave it at that. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. What a performance. Holy shit. Welcome to the show, Derek. How do you say that last name?
Kopswap.
Kopswap. Okay.
Super Polish.
I love it. I love it. You are one of the funniest women we've ever had on the show.
Thank you.
It's incredible. I think we all know what I'm about to make fun of here, and The elephant in the room is those jean shorts, my friend. Wow, I mean, of everything that you could have done, those things, holy shit.
I knew I might have to jog, which I did, so I was very prepared.
Absolutely. You are one of the funniest Mr. Potato Heads we've ever had in the history of the show. I like your style. You're like Philip Eatmore Hoffman.
Hell yeah.
That should have been a backlight. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's cock cheese. This guy's taking naps. The lighting guy's taking naps back there. I love it. Derek, hilarious. How long have you been on stand-up?
12 years.
I love it.
Long time to have depression.
I love it. I love it when actual, veteran comedians sign up for the show. It shows. Your stage presence is amazing.
Appreciate it, man.
Everything's fucking dialed in. You've been doing it here in Texas the whole time?
I've been here about 7 years.
Okay.
Started in Mississippi.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
the worst 5 years of my life.
This is Austin for you. He looked like me when he got here 7 years ago. This is what happens when there's too much brisket in the basket. You know?
Oh, yeah. All about the torchies.
Derek, what are some of your favorite meals? What goes on here? Exactly what does a human have to do to become that exact shape? Do you only eat at 4 a.m.? Exclusively?
That's actually the only time I'm not eating pussy.
Okay. I love it. Did you say pussy? You eat pussy? You have the haircut of a lesbian. I believe it. I love it. Wow, I didn't know pussy had calories in it now. That's incredible. Eating that fucking protein puss, dude. Some of those fucking vegan cheesesteaks, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Call back. I love it. Tell us more about you, Derek. How do you make money?
I'm in sales.
Okay. What are you selling exactly?
I sell lien rights management software to construction suppliers and subcontractors.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
I'm not that smart, don't worry.
Okay. All right. Do you like your job?
Do what?
Do you like your job?
I like it better than delivering pizzas. I did that for 5 years. And
Hell yeah.
so much
Especially hard to do when you arrive with no pizza. I mean, come on. Let's face the facts here. It's like,
especially when my gut keeps shifting in the wrong beer.
We found out how you lost that job, my friend. Wow. Incredible. 5 years of delivering pizzas. What do you like to do for fun? What else are you into? You seem like
I like to play video games.
Okay. All right. I believe that.
I like to I like to go to dance shows.
Hell yeah.
We gotta burn this off on drugs somehow.
Right. Video games. What video games do you like? Sonic the Restaurant? That's extra points for the Sonic reference earlier.
That was actually really.
It actually would have worked better if there wasn't a Sonic reference earlier.
Really into Metroid.
Okay. All right. Do you consider yourself a Metroid sexual? I don't even know what any of this
That's
means.
so good. I'm going to identify that from now on.
Derek, you said that you eat tons of pussy. Is that really true? You have a girlfriend or something?
I have a wife.
How many calories are in pussy?
That's what I
He eats the whole thing. With each other long enough, you find new ways to eat it.
How long you been married for?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half. All right. Very lovely. What does she do?
She's also in sales, but she works primarily from home.
Okay. Yeah, primarily from home, because I'd imagine after you're on top of her, it's hard to leave.
Oh, yeah.
So pretty much she's working right from bed. I'm going to work from home today because my body is broken.
She used to be at roller derby, so she can almost bench me.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Fellas, get a woman that can take it. It's so much better.
Wow.
I love roller derby. Yeah, this town. It cuts down on all the crappy girl bands that we do around otherwise. Gives you something else to do. Oh my God.
I'm liking the Jamiroquai showing up.
Yeah. I mean, it was a choice. I mean, it's not like I left the house. Like, I don't.
Derek, you're a beautiful man.
Appreciate it.
Do you ever float on the lake? You've lived here 7 years. You have an inner tube built into your body. I'm wondering if Oh, you know what? You guys shut the fuck up. He signed up for it. He's been doing it 12 years. He's literally a big boy. He can handle this. These fucking pussies know.
I know. Grow up, libs.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Derek. Wrecking ball? Red Man played wrecking ball for you.
That's fucking tight.
Hell yeah.
That's just me bumping into anything.
Wow.
Which is what I call existence. I was kind of born in the way.
I love it. So it is genetic. Your family, a bigger family? You got siblings big and everything?
Big Catholic. I'm just the biggest one.
Big and Catholic?
Like, they are huge Catholics. Like a bunch of too many people.
All right.
And,
I would have guessed you as the one that liked the bread and wine the most.
I did.
Yeah.
It was wheat, though, so it was okay.
Right. I love it. What else about your life? Do you have any special skills or talents other than video games and stand-up comedy?
Not really. I'm useless.
Okay. No, I think you're a very special, very funny man.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. If you I'd love to do it, man. Thank you. Are we good?
Have you worked? Have you gone on the road? You said you've been doing comedy for 12 years. Have you gone on the road?
Yeah, I've yelled at people in movie theaters.
Is that true? Have you really?
Yeah, shut the hell up. It's a movie. Yeah, I've gone to like bars in New Orleans, Pensacola, Florida, and stuff, but nothing big. Okay. That whole region that I grew up doesn't really have clubs or any like big shows like this, so that's why I moved to Texas in the first place.
No city has big shows like this, Derek.
Oh,
You can go to LA and New York and have fun pulling out your vaccine passport, and maybe you'll get into the spread out mask wearing bullshit. Here, I mean, have you had the coronavirus? Because you seem highest risk ever. Have you had it?
I actually did not get it.
Wow, look at you.
I was in the service industry. I was around so many people for a year straight, no masks, and I did not get it. I was like so shocked.
Absolutely incredible. Well, Derek, I think you're going to really flourish in this city. You're a funny man. You have a great look. You have a great attitude. Come back again sometime. Will you?
Awesome. Thank you.
Derek, here's a big joke book from the great Boneseye. That's real Texas leather right there. Yeah. All right. Amazing. The bucket rewards us with another local legend here. But you guys think we should do one more special treat right now, huh? All right. This next comedian, one of the very rare golden ticket winners in the history of the show, which means we completely fell in love with this human. It's the first, second, and third time on the show, and now he gets to go up anytime he wants, anytime he's in town. He's escaping Canada right now to be here with you. This is Jared Nathan.
I have level of speech, stutter, robot, and a whisper. Who was that? I can speak clearly, but all things is uncomfortable. I hate that I always get called the R-word. I've been rising. I'm recorded. God damn.
What a fucking stud. Look at you. Just absolutely killing. Perhaps the set of the night, which goes to show how crazy stand-up comedy is that what a wild art form, and the retarded guy does better than everybody else. You know what I mean? Pretty wild. Pretty wild stuff. I love it, Jared. How do you feel right now?
I feel fucking amazing.
Incredible work. I mean, you absolutely did it. What else? What's going on? I love this. You're back again. You're you. Uh-huh. How's Austin treating you? You absolutely love it here. You're escaping Canada right now, and you are just on the run.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun on the run, you know?
Yeah. What are you been doing for fun? Anything in particular? Anything new or different? You find anything new about the city this week?
Walked around the Lake Austin.
Okay, you walked around the lake. Okay. You have floaties on your arms or anything like that, just in case? In case a little slip or something like that?
I swim.
You can swim?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I swam for special. Motherfucking special Olympics for 5 years.
I have no idea. I can't believe you guys understand what he said.
No.
Well,
No.
hey, can you whisper it for Tony? Can you whisper what you just said to Tony?
Okay, I'm gonna whisper doing this right now. Yo, getting whisper. Yo, I'm getting louder. Yeah, I'm gonna blow. I'm in Austin. Yo, fuck Toronto. Here we gotta go again on my phone. Every week, yo, I'm telling fucking Tony. Yeah.
Wow. Jesus Christ, Jared. If I would have known you were going to do this tonight, I would have put you at the end of the show. How are we supposed to follow this with anything? I have to go back to the bucket after this. After this fucking super underdog has the night of his life in front of everybody. I mean, Jesus Christ, Jared, you're a tough act to follow. What else? You went to the lake. Anything else happening? What else is going on here? How has your life changed since being on the show and becoming what they call Kill Tony famous?
People recognizing places?
Oh yeah, and then when you start talking, they're like, yes it is, okay. Are you Jared David from Kill Tony? Yeah. I love it. They recognize you.
Yeah.
Like out in public, right? At coffee shops and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yep. I love it, Jared. Tell us something about your life that we don't know. Tell us something interesting, maybe about your childhood or something like that.
I took classes.
You took Toast and the Masters.
I took Toastmasters, public speaking. Did a public speaking course.
You took a public speaking course?
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my God, I feel bad for that professor.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, is she retarded too? That's so cool. I love it. She knows what you're talking about. Oh, she's offended. Oh my God. Pretty neat face over here. You better start smiling or else I'm going to beat you in arm wrestling, lady. I'm telling you right now. You better relax. Don't make me embarrass you in front of my audience.
I'm a
Jared Davis is the only guy that can beat me in arm wrestling. Here. Look at that fucking. That thing never uses a pen or pencil. Look at that fucking. The strength of that man. Yeah.
I'm adopted.
You're adopted? Wow, damn. Did your parents try to send you back when they got you?
Honey, did you take the receipt? I told you not to take the receipt.
I think this thing's broken. Goddamn delivery guy broke it right out of the box. I love it. You got adopted. You love your parents, huh?
Yeah.
And they stuck with you. Because in Canada, you're actually one of the smartest people in Canada right now. That's actually what's that?
I'm smarter than a prime minister.
What?
I am smarter than a prime minister.
You're goddamn right. You are smarter than the Prime Minister. That's why I call you Justin Trudeau. All right. Jared, I know you're staying here for a couple more weeks. I'm so excited that you're in town. I love the fact that you're escaping Canada and down here hanging out with us, living your dreams. Nothing like this going on there at all.
And I'd love to have you on the secret show again. Also,
wow. What a run. There he goes. Jared Nathan, everybody. Jared, put that mic stand back up there. Jared, put that where you got it. Point the mic towards the... Alright, whatever, dude. Sometimes I forget he's a little special. I'm like, who leaves the mic stand like that? There's a yellow markers to you fucking... Alright, I'm very excited about this. I'm very, very excited about this because, like I said, that is a tough act to follow. However, the name I just pulled out really has a chance of this. One of our favorite people here in Austin. This is another new minute from Molly Vivant, everybody. Another. There we go. There she comes. It's a long walk. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Come on, guys. Put your hands together one more time for Molly Vivant.
I've gained some weight recently, and I think that can be a good thing, you know? Because I'm probably not going to get drunk at a bar. And if I do, the dosage won't be right. Sometimes the weight gain is a little annoying, though. I feel like I'm being treated like a toddler all the time. You know, like people keep saying things to me like, you're a big girl now. Then I cry and shit myself. I'm being treated like a toddler. Like when I fuck my boyfriend, I just want to be picked up. And he's just like, you know you're too big for that now.
I mean, Jesus Christ. What a performance. What a run. This is a special episode of Kill Tony where everybody's doing okay. This is good. Molly, that was great.
Thank you.
Another absolute fucking home run filled set from you, as always. So charismatic, so likable. I always say one of my favorite top young rising comedians about you. So let's talk about it. I love the joke about getting drunk at a bar. What kind of bars do you go to? I know it's not salad bars.
I don't know, Ruby Tuesday salad bar will fuck it up.
Really? Oh shit. What do they got at Ruby Tuesdays that you're into? What do they got, like bacon strips or something like that?
Yeah, it goes on the salad.
I love it.
Yeah, it's great.
I love it. Molly, welcome back. Molly famously always kills. She is a famous porn star. She is a Brazzers porn star. Look at the ladies all lose respect for her immediately. It's really, really interesting. The guys get dreamy-eyed and the girls are like, fuck this bitch. I love it. They are jealous of you. They're like, how the fuck? And the answer is simple. Those tits go. I mean, just unreal. What a specimen you are, Molly. I mean, it is quite incredible. We've famously weighed her boobs on this show before. We've done a lot of weird experiments. We've poked, we've prodded, we've
subscribed to her OnlyFans.
Well, there you go. Molly, how's life been going for you? Tell us something interesting.
Something cool happened last week. I sacrificed a virgin.
Whoa! You took a boy's virginity? Oh my god, that's not even right. That's not even right. That poor boy. Holy shit.
How long did he last?
I made him a man.
Yeah, you did. That's crazy. He went from being a virgin to having herpes his first time. That's not easy to do. All in one shot.
How long did he last? Was it really quick?
He lasted over an hour? Oh my god. That's incredible.
Did he have this
Look at this
rebel
move.
against the Swedish Flyers?
Ooh, you got the lights. Look at that.
No, he had a giant dong.
Oh, okay. I think Giant Dong went up first in tonight's show.
He tried to cancel you, Tony.
Yeah, I heard.
I love it. So he had a giant dong. So his dong's huge. Your boobs are out. You guys are fucking. Anything weird happened during the sexual experience? Was there anything that stood
No,
out to
he
you?
bought like the biggest condoms he thought he could find, but it broke and it looked like a little cock ring in the middle of his giant dick.
Wow.
And so I had to pull it off.
How giant are you talking about?
I had to put it on because he didn't know how.
Brendan has a good question. He wants to know exactly how giant are we talking about. Can you show us with your hands or something? Whoa! Oh my
Like that's the thickness. Like that's the thickness.
Are you
that it has.
serious?
Yeah, I couldn't get my hands around.
Wow, now all the women really hate you.
Sorry.
Holy shit.
You talking a white guy or?
The whitest that it could be, a ginger.
Wow.
Damn. Now, when it came, did like a dust come out or like that hard from easy cheese? I don't know.
You literally don't know? You literally don't know?
Do you think my joke is really serious?
But why would dust come out of
Because he's a virgin. I mean,
the virgin dust would come out. Not the most amount of cum, but dust.
or a hard, like the hard part of easy cheese.
The man comes a lot. It's fine.
I love it. So you took a boy's virginity. That's
Yeah.
exciting. Did it seem like he was a virgin? Do you think maybe he lied to you?
No, he definitely didn't lie. He definitely didn't lie.
Did he talk dirty even though it was first time?
No, not really. No, yeah, it was pretty obvious that he was a virgin, but it's teachable. I'm excited.
How old are we talking about?
How old is this boy? Brandon's asking good questions.
He's 22.
Whoa. My experience with guys with huge dicks, and I have a lot of experience. No, but I had a friend, a guy, Adam, who I grew up with, who had a giant, like, 14-inch cock. And he got a girl pregnant when he was 14. Like, that, guys with giant dicks are constantly, me and my friend Jerry pulled up next to him. He's standing on the street corner. We pull up next to him in the car. We're like, what the fuck, Adam? Adam, turn around. He turned around. He's got his dick out. He starts beating the hood of the car with it. He would put it in a hoagie roll and walk down the avenue with mustard on it and offer it to ladies. My point is,
I'd rather eat that hoagie than want to be vegan Philly cheesesteaks, by the way. I would proudly take an Adam's dick hoagie over.
My point is that guys with giant dicks generally don't keep them in their pants ever and start fucking people when they're like 11 years old.
In my experience, kind of, I would say usually big dick guys are like stupid and not good at things, but this guy is smart and good at things, so it's kind of cool.
Wow, that's incredible. So you think there's something there? You think you're gonna hang out with him more?
Yeah, probably. I mean, like one of the most famous porn stars that I've worked with can't read. I will not say his name.
He can't read?
You're kidding.
No.
Is it Jared Nathan?
Jared can read.
Fuck yes.
How else would he read all the dirty messages I text him sometimes, you know?
I love it.
You know,
We've had two stories where one 22-year-old went for an hour and one 19-year-old went for a half an hour. And I just could never do that shit at that age.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, no, it's almost impossible at that age. That's incredible. I'm guessing the last an hour he must have been on bottom.
You know what it probably is? We didn't. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You're good.
We didn't grow up with free, unlimited pornography.
Yeah.
So, like, he probably jacked off 11 times before you even
Yeah,
got
he's
together.
been training his whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah. His little Gen Z life, he's just been training.
I love it. Gen Z. Z is what? Your bra size?
Yes.
All right. Molly, always unbelievably incredible. I mean, interviews, the set, always. You are just absolutely perfect. Please keep coming back. We want to see another new minute. There goes Molly vibing, everybody. All right. When do we start? 8:20? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, but this is it. This is it. How about one more time for Molly, everybody? Okay, your final comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Chris Reeves, everyone. Chris Reeves. Let's get it on. Here he is. Come on, make some noise one more time for Chris, everybody.
Thank you so much. Oh my God, it's so great to be here in Austin. Does anybody recognize my name? Christopher Reeves. Yeah. They named me after the actor that played Superman in the 80s. We didn't have a lot in common. He was paralyzed from the waist down, couldn't feel anything, so he had to blow through a straw to get around. And in order for me to feel anything, I had to do a bunch of blow through a straw. So, kind of similar. I related a lot more with Spider-Man, though. You know, Peter Parker, super sensitive. Love Mary Jane, shooting webs across our rooms. Sticky hands. Yeah, I was an emo kid in high school. I listened to Dashboard Confessional until my guy liner stayed my girl jeans. This girl the other day, she was making fun of my bald spot. She called me hair starting to fall out boy. That hurt. But y'all remember that song, Hair Starting to Fall Out Boy sang? I'm bending down.
Wow, there you go. 1 minute, 15 seconds. That's what it takes to bring the bear out. Chris, welcome. How are you? This is your first time on the show.
This is, yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
About a year and a half.
Okay, all of it here in Austin?
No, I'm from Nashville. I just came to check out the scene.
Oh, cool. How long are you visiting for?
Until Thursday.
Right. And when did you get here?
Today. I just flew. I got it about 3 p.m. today.
Very cool. Okay. So you got in at 3 p.m. What are you planning on doing while you're in Austin? What are you excited about?
Well, I'm mainly just checking out the comedy scene. I'm going to go to all the open mics I can and maybe check out some nature, go on a hike or something like that.
Okay.
Do some mushrooms.
How old are you? You look like you'd be about some 41.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
What's up? What's up, y'all? I love it. So a year and a half, how do you make money? What do you do for work? What type of thing are you driving exactly?
Well, I'm an IT guy.
Oh, wow, really?
Oh, shit, you're one of the clowns from the sewers? You're biting off little brother's arms and shit! Ah! Ah! It's one of my clown! Ah!
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. You're an IT guy. Okay.
That was a real spit take.
That was a real spit take. Wow. What exactly do you do?
Desktop support. I just fix people's email and shit.
Okay. How'd you learn how to do that?
Well, I was a kid, and the internet came out, and I looked at a lot of porn and played video games, so you just figure everything else and do that.
What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that sits in the lobby of a tattoo shop and just chills sometimes.
Well, for fun, I just, tell jokes and smoke weed.
Yeah. You don't have any other hobbies, like shoot guns or golf or anything?
Sometimes I pay strippers $40 to listen to me talk about NFTs for 3 minutes.
Wow. 3 minutes. What a ripoff. You should go to the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose. They'll take care of you for much better. Get more for your money. I love it. Nobody has been able to successfully explain NFTs to anyone ever in the history of them. So what exactly do you say to these strippers?
I say I'm sorry. I usually last longer.
I love it. Do you have a girlfriend, Chris?
No.
No. You're just out there being single in Nashville.
Yeah, I'm retired from dating.
Okay. Why? What happened? You start to.
No, girls don't like me.
Oh, come on. Nobody believes that. You got that little fucking Cupid head.
They don't respect me.
Right. Why is that? Why don't they respect you?
Because he doesn't fucking change out of his pajamas before he leaves the fucking house.
Those are legit pajamas you're wearing. I mean, truly. I mean, you flew in today. I guess that gives you a little bit of slack.
I didn't bring my suit.
Alright. Chris, anything else interesting about your life we should know about before we let you go?
I was a Chinese linguist in the Air Force.
Really? You know how to speak Chinese?
A little bit.
Do you know how to say I'll never apologize? Oh shit, there's an Asian lady mad at me right there. I didn't even see you until right then. I'm sorry. Oh shit. She's giving me the evil eyes. Yes! Oh, Taiwan. Okay, then you know what I'm talking about with these people. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Nobody hates the Chinese more than Taiwan. Everybody knows that. Taiwan! That's incredible. I love it. You were in the military? Is that what you said?
Yeah, the Air Force.
Wow, incredible. And what did they, when did you have to use your Chinese linguist skills? Like, under what conditions?
I can't really talk about it.
Oh, top secret. I love it.
Yeah, you can. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, so what would have to happen? You're going into Chinese airspace, and you'd be like,
yeah. Well, I don't know if you remember when that plane was captured by China.
Yeah,
it was kind of like that.
So that was you?
No, that was before me.
Okay, well, I mean, I love it. Can you speak a little Chinese? Can you say something? Okay, Rich, put that instrument away. What is that even called? What is that? The Urdu?
No, I got on the
No, you can't do that. That's racist, Red Band. That's racist.
I love it.
Can you speak a little Chinese for us?
Okay. That means if you stand next to ink, you'll turn black. If you stand next to crimson, you'll turn red. It means you are the company you keep.
Hold on. Say it one more time.
In English or Chinese?
Chinese.
Hey, Ginger, true.
Wow, sounds like Jared Nathan. I mean, that's incredible. Chris, great set, fun times, great energy. Thanks for coming. Here's a big joke book. Take one of those. Have fun. Enjoy yourselves. There goes Chris Reeves. You guys ready to put a big ribbon on this thing, huh? Well. There's only one way to end an episode like this, and that is with a goddamn ringer. This young man is going with me this weekend to do sold-out shows in theaters in Michigan. He's been opening for Rogan regularly, headlining all around the country. This is the longest-standing regular in the history of the show. Here with a brand new minute for you, here, right now. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Shut the fuck up. What's already going on? If y'all found out Aphex Twin threw a bunch of Bitcoins in the ocean, you'd all be like, he's such a genius. I got a bunch more Aphex Twin jokes. I've been doing it 3 weeks in a row now, in case y'all didn't realize. Before I got on stage, I saw images of explosions along the Ukrainian border. Oh, wait, no, that was just your brain after listening to a Aphex Twin mixtape. Neil Young's protest to Joe Rogan was such a complete failure that he was quietly snuck back onto Spotify. Thank God, I can't wait to listen to Cracklin' Rosie. It's a Neil Diamond song, for those who don't know. In boxing news, Alex Jones is considering fighting Logan Paul. His finishing move is the Sandy Hook. The Biden administration has appointed a man who sodomizes other men dressed up as dogs to be their nuclear waste expert. You should never judge a book by its cover, but the cover of this book is a man banging a dog. Okay.
Wow. Did it again. An unstoppable force, the great William Montgomery, with another new minute and 15 seconds of stand-up comedy.
So nice to be here. I bought this get-up on eBay, and they specifically said it matches. The sweatshirt is a shade fucking darker than the sweatpants. I feel like a fucking idiot. I'm walking around like this. The fucking sweatshirt is a shade darker than the fucking sweatpants. I feel like a fucking idiot.
What do you want to do to those people that lied to you on eBay?
Well, I've already sent them. I've actually been messing around making these things. I guess people call them pipe bombs. I have a special delivery for a man in India. It's like an explosion. Like he'll open up the box and it's supposed to blow up in his fucking face. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know if y'all noticed, but the fucking sweatshirt is a shade darker than my fucking sweatpants. I feel like a fucking idiot. The sweatpants are a shade lighter than my fucking sweatshirt. I spent $2,000 on this fucking get-up. I feel like a fucking idiot.
How stupid do you feel exactly?
Like a fucking idiot.
I gotta step in here. Eddie Murphy on Delirious. His red jacket is way more red than his red leather pants. So I think you're in good company.
I don't fucking even know what that means. Oh, it wasn't matching. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, it wasn't matching correctly, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's
okay, I get it.
All right.
Okay, I get it.
You're talking about the top is darker than the bottom, right?
It doesn't match. Okay, I understand what you said. Okay. Because that's kind of what I'm doing. And you said Eddie Murphy has the same deal. I get what you said.
I'm trying to help you out.
I know, thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I've started working out. I did 70 floors on the Stairmaster earlier, and I had to get off because I got dizzy and my chest started tightening up.
Oh, that's
a true story. I thought I was having a heart attack.
Yeah, you got vaccinated. You're the only cast member that's vaccinated on the entire show. Am I correct?
Do you think it has something to do with that? I was on the Stairmaster for 70 fucking floors today. That's a lot.
I want this episode to stay on Spotify, so no, it totally doesn't have anything that your chest pains have nothing to do with that barely experimented vaccine. I mean, they made it in 4 months. I'm sure it's fucking perfect. It's great.
I hope it has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, no way.
Do you really think it has something to do?
You had chest pains before when working out before you had the vaccine, right? Back when you used to cycle a lot.
I've never had chest pains.
Never. Oh wow, that's crazy. So the first times that you're working out since taking the vaccine, you're getting dizzy and having chest pains.
I know my chest
fuck? I didn't put together the 06. I didn't put that together.
Well, at least you're safe. At least you're safe for whatever. I love it.
Write a letter to Bill Gates or whatever and ask him.
What about Bill Gates?
Doesn't he have something to do with the vaccine? Write a letter and say, hey, is these vaccines safe and effective or not? Be real.
Okay, I'll write him a letter.
So, William, you have 2 unregistered guns. What have you been doing with those since last week, since we saw you last?
I have started doing this fun thing. I get up on the roof of my apartment and I shoot them up in the air and I try to time it or do it right so the bullets fall down and hit the roof, but I'm able to avoid them.
So you try to shoot so straight up in the air that the bullet actually lands on the roof?
Yeah, really close to me.
Does it ever hit you?
No, it hasn't yet. You have to be a really good shot. I don't know if you understand how difficult that is. I shoot them up in the fucking air and they fall around me up on the roof.
How happy does it make you when you're doing that?
It's pretty fucking exciting. I've had kind of a rough fucking week, so it's been...
What's so rough about it? Other than the famous shirt being darker than the pants, what else?
Well, that's been a nightmare. Why's that fucking funny? What the fuck is going on out here? Am I in the fucking toilet? And what's up with your fucking laugh? I just hear you cackling down there.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Holy shit!
Be nice to him.
Do you hear this guy? I do. Very distracting.
William, be nice. That's a famous local rapper, The Weekday. Thank you to my black friends. They all like that joke. Thank you. Represent. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood. I'm friends with Snoop Dogg. We FaceTime once a week. No big deal. It's just the kind of... I'm friends with D Madness. I don't know if y'all know this. All right, William. You are an absolute star. Anything else we need to know about? Anything you're passionate about this week?
Shut the fuck up!
Someone yelled raisin bread.
Yeah, whoever fucking said that knows that I was just lying to everybody. I don't fucking eat raisin bread. I never fucking did. I was lying to everyone, and everybody fucking bought it. Everyone fucking believed me, and I was fucking lying to everyone.
How does it make you feel when you lie to everybody?
Fucking just excited, pumped. I love lying to people.
What else do you lie about?
Oh my God, what else do I lie about? What else do I lie about?
Yeah. It's a tough question.
What else do I lie about?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, I want to know.
Why are you shaking your head, Red Bean, you dumbass? You look dumber than ever over there. Red Bean. With your little arms crossed across your giant gut like that, you look like a real dumbass tonight.
No, you be nice to him. Look at him. He has a vitamin.
Red Bean, I was kidding.
He has a vitamin D deficiency, William. Be nice to him.
Red Bean, I was kidding. Red Bean, seriously, I was kidding. Why are you acting sad?
When do you guys? Oh, I've never
Red
seen
Man.
Red Man so
Dude, I was kidding. Red Man. Red Man, you know I love you, man. You know I was kidding. Please look at me, Red Man. Red Man, look at me. You wouldn't like Red Bean when he's angry.
Red Man's eyes are watering right now. They are.
Red Man, I was kidding, dude.
It is incredible. Is there a tear? Let me turn your head. There's an actual tear.
Stop.
This is the first time Red Man's ever lost water weight, everybody. This is how Red Man diets. The crying.
Red Man, I was kidding, dude. Stop.
Red Man is, for those of you just listening to the podcast, for the first time in the show's history, he is legitimately crying right now. He is fully committed like an artist. I like to think that he's thinking about perhaps the coming dust joke that he made earlier about the immersion, and that's how he references things. That's William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again. Another unbelievably fun episode of Kill Tony. Listen to the World Record Pod, the world's funniest podcast. How about a hand for Brendan Walsh? The Full Charge Power Hour. Follow him everywhere on social media at The Full Charge. It's Matt Fultron, everybody.
Thank you.
How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Kill Tony Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. The great Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on drums, and D Madness on the bass. That's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel, who drew tonight's episode. Every print available at RyanJEbel.com. Thank you to this live audience for being here. Very fun episode tonight. There's merch over in the corner, and the official after party starts now. You can unlock your phones and hang out, drink more. Thank y'all. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Partnership or you need stability, you need referral or you need use us. Yeah, you came out of the woodworks. I'm not gonna lie. Like one day, I was talking to you, and you had 300 followers left, and then I just woke up and why didn't pick up? I guess I woke, and saw you at 20K. So we should have a party. We should have like a pizza party or something. That's awesome. I like that. Let's get it. Everybody, we lost Ambrose. I'm trying to bring back up actually. I had to give the space a minute to breathe. It was like glitching out for me because I couldn't get him up. But there he is. He should be coming up. Everybody go follow Ambrose 32 Dreaming Surge. We actually have somebody that came in here that's legendary, and I would like to get him up to speak. So, with that being said, welcome to the space, Rabbi Rothschild. How are you?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, I'm very proud to say that I have completed one entire year, 24 hours a day, 7 days for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year of X Spaces on video. So if you're ever interested in watching my life live on X, just feel free in the X Space search to type in Rabbi, and you can see I'm live on 2 different spaces in addition to being in this one. Thank you so much for allowing me to contribute to that. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. And boy, don't you know we need it. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on 1 YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view the YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm very proud to say that we're nearly at 3,000 members and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Shore program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Thank you so much for coming to the space. It means a lot to me as much as it means to everybody else here. I hope you have a wonderful day. With that being said, everybody, go follow your co-host, 32 Dreamy, and give her a subscription. It's $5. And then you got go follow Ambrose. Go follow your Sir from Rex. Go follow Paul. Go follow Wiz. Go follow everybody else on the speaker panel. With that being said, hey, go follow Ambrose. Go follow your Sir from Rex. Go follow Paul. Go follow Wiz. Go follow everybody else on the speaker panel.
Yo, what up, MD Thrive? How are you?
With that being said, If anybody's got a question, raise your hand. If you don't,
I'm fine, thank you. So,
Excellent. Doing well, my man. How are you?
yeah, I'm good. I just thought you left you on the space.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you interested in my free social media strategy?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Do you want my free social media strategy? I can send it to you. Yo, do you hear me?
No, still.
Yo, do you want my free social media strategy?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Are we friends on Twitter? Send me a message on Twitter and I'll send it to you.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
Yes, sir.
I think that was wonderful, and I wanted to make sure that everyone will give you a big follow, because that's just what we should be doing here. We should be supporting you. So, well, you have a lot going on with your hat, don't you? That's awesome. You know, I was looking at your profile actually. I like your hair. It's nice. It's cool. What's that? What's that in your? What's that in?
Okay, I just sent you a message.
Yes, sir. Okay. On you sent it.
Yeah, everybody's just quiet.
You sent it to me on Twitter.
Oh. Okay. Sweetheart. Just a minute.
You're good. Okay, I just saw it, MD Thrive. Yes, sir. Excellent. I am about to send you my strategy, and it's amazing.
Hey, this is Reggie coming live from Podcast Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up on us, go, Austin, Texas. So you ready to have the best goddamn July 4th of your lives, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. We've been doing this show for 9 years and 1 month together, every single goddamn Monday of our lives. And this is it. You're at it. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Two amazing local companies. How about a hand for them? And also, of course, D. Betty Vodka, the best vodka in the goddamn world, made here in Austin, Texas. And how about a hand for the band, everybody? They are the real deal. That is indeed the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns tonight, and of course, the great Dean Madness on the bass, everybody. We're doing this shit, an action-packed show for you, incredible stuff going on. Before we get it started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up hobby, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. And we'll see you out there. If you watch this show on a regular basis or are just a fan of stand-up comedy at all, you know how
deeply mental health is affecting every aspect of the show, of comedy. I mean, from literally one of the greatest comedians of all time, Brody Stevens, to some of your favorite comedic actors, Robin Williams, all the way down to us, sometimes waking up groggy or hungover on a dark, rainy day. When it comes to therapy and psychiatry, getting the help you need has never been so simple. When you're able to access your provider from the comfort of your device, it means therapy can be on your schedule, and alleviating the wait times to get an appointment or the travel time to an office can free up time for the rest of your life. Talkspace is so convenient and accessible, it helps us all feel supported around the clock.
Talkspace also lets you send and receive unlimited messages with your dedicated therapist in the Talkspace platform 24/7. With Talkspace, you set goals with your therapist and they hold you accountable and make sure you're really progressing. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. And it's affordable. Talkspace is just a fraction of the cost of in-person therapy. Instead of waiting for an appointment, you can just send your unlimited messages to a therapist 24/7 and they'll engage with you daily, 5 days a week.
Talkspace has thousands of licensed therapists with years of experience in over 40 specialties, including depression, anxiety, substance abuse, trauma, anger management, relationship issues, food, eating, and so much more. It is the #1 online therapy platform that has thousands of licensed therapists, and I wholeheartedly recommend Talkspace for therapy. You can sign up online and start therapy the same day as you sign up. You can text, video, or send voice messages to your licensed therapist. It's so incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions in the comfort of your own home. And as a listener of our podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com. Make sure to use the code Tony to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Tony at Talkspace.com. Hey y'all, I don't know where you live, but here in Texas, hot diggity damn, I cannot believe Joe Rogan convinced us to move here. I mean, the place is beautiful, booming economy, the new comedy capital of the world. However, I swear to God, it feels like it's 140 degrees every single day outside. Literally today, a record-setting day here, temperature-wise, in Austin, Texas. The hot summer months are here, and you need to be proactive about keeping your bodies fueled and hydrated. We care about you here at Tony. Making hydration a priority can help us all feel healthy in our everyday lives. It'll help you laugh harder. It'll help me think better. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. Plus, it tastes great. 10 refreshing flavors like Concord Grape, Lemon Lime, Pina Colada, and Tropical Punch.
Yo.
Sounds like summer to me, doesn't it?
Can you hear me?
Right, man?
Oh, yes, and that new Tropical Punch. Check that out.
Yes, sir. What's good, son? Okay, so I sent you a list of what to do, and you do that, and then once you're done with it, you come back to me, we'll look it over, we'll make sure it's good, and then we'll work on your pitch in different spaces so that you can say to people, hey everybody, my name is MD, I am a social media marketer, I'd love to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. If this sounds of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd love to help you get more people interested in your project, more people buying your coin. I'd love to help raise your vision of where you stand in social media, on search engines, and in AI. And I'd love to do business with you. That's what you want to be able to say to people, right?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. Okay, well, do what I said in that list. And if you don't know what to do, just copy the message, put it into ChatGPT, and say, simplify this for me, and it will tell you exactly what it is. But it's pretty simple right now. You just go to the first message, and you just follow the steps, okay?
Okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm here if you need my help, okay?
Sure.
Excellent, my friend.
Right before I go to bed, it helps for hangovers, it helps for just being tired, it helps for everything. And it contains more vitamins than you would imagine. It has B3, B5, B6, B12, vitamin C, and has 3 times the electrolytes of those traditional sports drinks. And it's made with premium ingredients. It has non-GMO, it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
Look, I mean, you hear it every week from us. Let's just take our perspectives for granted. If you're completely unhealthy and you have a vitamin deficiency, it's good for you. Clearly, the red band likes it. If you're healthy as a full, good-looking, promising future ahead of you, like me, I love it too. So no matter what type of person you are, you're going to want Liquid IV. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco. Or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Boy, oh boy, you guys came to a fucking good one tonight, an action-packed show, and this is the return of a couple of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, all the way from New York City. Make some noise for my friends Louis J. Gomez and Aaron Burr. Wow. From New York City, absolutely. Louis J. Gomez, one of the founding members of the Legion of Skanks, the Real Ass Podcast. Aaron Berg and him are on tour. The Offend Everyone tour is going on everywhere. Get tickets at lewisofskanks.com. Welcome, guys.
Thank you.
This is Aaron Berg's first time here on the show. I'm very
excited. Look at how happy these people are. This poor guy doesn't even know where he is.
And the great Louis J. Gomez is back, everybody. The
Hi, guys.
Puerto Rican rattlesnake.
Fuck you, Austin. You make me sick.
The caramelized onion.
I don't know why every time I come up here, I look at the face of this crowd and it makes me angry for some reason. I'm going to take it out on all these people in the bucket today.
I love it.
Look how happy these migrant workers are.
Yeah, this is quite the interesting table over here. I believe that's considered a caravan, I think.
El Salvador, perhaps.
We're going to have fun here tonight. Louis, you've done the show 1,000 times. Famously, you've done every Skank Fest. We do this damn thing every time you're in town. Always a blast to have my New York brothers out here. You guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians do 60-second long sets uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is really just a loud, annoying noise that cuts them off from talking any longer if they go over their time. You guys get it? And after that, I interview them and we make jokes and figure out more about what makes that person interesting that we pull out of a random ass bucket. You guys get it? You see how the show works? You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what, huh? I really think you guys can do better than that. Are you guys ready to fucking do this shit tonight? There you go. Let it out. Let it out. Get more drinks. We're in for a fucking crazy show tonight. A lot of special guests are here. A lot of special treats. But we're going to start it the best way we know how, with the most consistent fucking killer. I mean, this guy, I was just with him. We did 19,000 people at the MGM Garden Arena on Friday night. The center of the arena, in the round. This guy went out and got the fucking thing kick-started. It's the one and only Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? You're gonna tell I'm single again? I'm back to liking Instagram posts. I learned through Instagram stories that I'll stare at anything for 15 seconds as long as a girl told me to. I was in Las Vegas. I was hanging out with an Instagram thought, like I do from the requests. And she took forever to get ready. I was like, just because we're in the Mandalay Bay doesn't mean you have to be a Mandalay Bay. Oh shit. Okay. I'm on Arena Comic. Please relax. You know what really makes me sick is all these old unfuckable losers making laws about how young, sexy people like myself can fuck. Okay. I can't wait to be that old again, or old for the first time, so I can make it illegal to have sex better than me. Missionary only. Don't use your hips. That's illegal. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Kid has arrived. What a way to get the show started. Some real good energy there at the top, and then a good finish there at the end. But I mean, I think we all remember that Mandalay Bay part, really. More than anything, it really stood out there. What were you trying to do there?
A little Mandalay Bay pun. At least you gave it a shot.
Were you saying like a bay? Like a band?
Mandalay? Mandalay. A bay that delays men. Like a Mandalay Bay.
Oh, listen, we all got it at the same time there. That's how you should do it. Start the joke over. Do it like that.
Hey,
like a man delayed. Let's see if it works this time.
I was hanging out. She took forever to get ready. I was like, just go to the Mandalay Bay doesn't mean you have to be a Mandalay Bay.
Wow, look at that. Where's the fireworks? Give me some fireworks there. I need fireworks so badly. You can't find them?
No. Because I think they're only clapping because they heard that at a real show.
No shit, Red Man. Welcome to another.
I was trying to play the cricket song. You messed with
Very good. Okay.
Those are the best jokes when you get to explain them and then repeat them.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's the absolute best over here, dressed like an Asian John Wick tonight. I love it.
So wait, do you normally dress like this?
No, this is my second time.
Second time, you just went like this just to do the thing. I'm gonna wear a fucking dope suit.
Yeah.
Right? I think that same suit that Joe Rogan bought you?
Yes.
Yeah. You literally wore it Friday night, Saturday night. Did you wear it last night?
No.
Yeah, we took a night off.
Yeah, I took a night off.
Tony, I heard some rumors that he acted up a little this week.
He had his ego has arrived, everyone. The young boy has done a few arenas now and he's getting a little bit chippy choppy or something like that. Showing up late to the car. He forgot his suit at one point, so he had to run back. Literally, he was holding up an entire 2 SUVs of a high level. I mean, we have a police motorcade and everything, and we're just waiting for Hans.
That's so weird.
That an Asian guy is horrible with laundry. That is wild.
Too soon.
Sorry. His cleaning is drier than his jokes. I love it, Hans. Very, very good.
Wait, are we not allowed to be racist against the Asians in this round?
No, you are.
Come on, Austin.
Look, the Mexicans love it. Absolutely. Here, watch. I got one. Not only is he dressed like a reservoir dog, he'd also eat one. Thank you.
Starring in the new movie, Men in Black.
Galaxy Defender. I love it, Hans Kim. So, you were in Vegas all weekend. It was the weekend of your life, right?
Yes.
Best weekend you've ever had in your life. Right. And you're walking around in a $3,000 suit that you cannot take off. What else?
Yo, big dog, come to my Discord.
I bought my black roommate watermelons and she refused them.
Whoa. Wait, why'd you say it like that?
Because I forgot, it was an accident. I was like, she likes fruit. She was like, get me fruit. So I was like, who doesn't love watermelon? And then it's usually
plural. You said watermelons the first time you said it. Yeah. Which, by the way, I don't think anybody has ever had multiple watermelons at the same time. How many watermelons did you give your roommate?
It was all chopped up, so they're individual.
Did you do it with your hands?
He did it with his bare hands. I do that joke every 3 weeks. Just thought about it. So I love it. Watermelon. How much watermelon did you give your black woman? Did you give her any other fruit at all whatsoever?
No, it was just an HEB carton of watermelon.
Wow. Did she return the favor by giving away a box of rice, perhaps, or something like that? Like some type of stereotype right back at you?
She just refused it and, didn't like.
Speaking of stereotypes, we eat continuously, believe it or not, on these trips with Joe Rogan, who brings basically bags of meat along with him everywhere he goes.
His name is Brian Redman.
Yeah, old meat bag red man over here.
Right.
I love it. And Hans, before we went to lunch one of the days, walked across the street in Las Vegas, about 110 degrees. This is the early afternoon. You remember what I'm getting at here? And he was wearing, what were you wearing? This suit. 110 degrees, Las Vegas, Nevada. He has to walk all the way across an actual street, which if you know Vegas, you know that's pretty weird to be out during the day, just crossing the street. And where were you going in that suit at about 12:30 on Saturday afternoon?
The local Panda Express.
It's not me, it's him. That's racist against you, dude.
Look at my ego going to Panda Express.
Yeah, absolutely. Writing Mandalay Bay jokes. I love it.
That's very charming, Tony.
He is, right?
He's got a great set of teeth. Like, it looks like Matt Dillon's teeth from Something About Mary. He's got really big teeth and a big smile, even though his parents are probably so disappointed in him for not being a doctor. You know? Looks really happy. They're happy that I was racist to my black roommate, so that's pretty Asian.
Hans was misbehaving all weekend. I had to stop him from doing shadow boxing during the UFC fights. He got a little too excited and started shadow boxing in the corner. It was very, very awkward. Yeah, it was super weird. It was like, I caught me all by myself. Like, oh, did you film it? And I'm like, no, I didn't film it. I literally go, Hans, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like, I'm shadow boxing. I'm excited. I'm like, stop immediately.
It was actually shadow karate.
Oh, okay. All right. There was a little delay. There was a man delay there. That loud. It wasn't funny. Hans, you are a legend. It is absolutely incredible to get to watch you live your dreams here. I remember the last time that Lewis was on the show was 1 year and 1 month ago. It was our return episode of the couple week delay we went on in May of last year, and you came back singing the national anthem to start the episode. Yeah. And 1 week later, I made you a full-time regular, and here we are a year later, and you have arenas, theaters, and everything under your belt. You've taken the ball and you ran with it, and he still is in a $3,000 suit. Ladies and gentlemen, the man has the same tailor as Conor McGregor now. That is Hans Kim. Thank you. To the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we get to all meet somebody together. All at once. Make some noise for your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. They may have traveled from a far land. They may have been waiting months for this moment. Their name is Evan Suarzo. To get tonight's show started, Evan Suarzo. You guys excited to be here tonight?
What's going on, guys? So, apparently, over the weekend, a guy in Cleveland, unfortunately, got shot upwards of 90 times by the cops. And it's terrible, but the more I thought about it, I was like, if you're going to shoot him 90 times, you might as well make it 100. Because when you read the title on the news, it's like, cops shoot unarmed man 90 times. You're like, holy shit, that's a lot. Like, that's terrible. But if you read, cops shoot unarmed man over 100 times, you're like, God damn, that's a lot of fucking, that's a lot of shots. Yeah.
Evan Suarzo. I'll tell you, the guy that got shot 90 times by the cops died a faster death than you did at 59. No doubt about that. Oh my goodness.
I wish somebody would shoot me 90 times right now. Please.
Oh my goodness. Welcome. I know, we love you too. Welcome to Hack Efron. How are you? I love it. Look at you. This is your first time to try and stand up?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you from? What are you doing?
I'm from the Virgin Islands. I just moved here a month and a half ago.
Virgin Islands, that checks out.
Pretty rough life growing up, white in the Virgin Islands.
Right. You see how humor has gotten me through everything.
My father's yacht dealership giggles at these jokes.
90 times?
They should have shot him more. 10 more.
Oh, that's $100 bill.
You're going places, gay face.
I think it's time for you, son. It's time for you to go sign up to kill Tony.
Go to Austin. Daddy's bought you a 2-bedroom condo. Have fun and live this dream.
We shall not wait any longer. Our man delay has been long enough. Evan Suarzo. So let's talk about it. You're born and raised on the Virgin Islands your whole life? You've been there?
Most of my life. I lived in New Orleans for a little while.
Okay. What ethnicity are you? You look like if Hans Kim got plastic surgery or something like that.
It's funny. I guess like people think I'm.
Don't tell me what's funny, you son of a bitch.
No, I'm half white, half Spanish.
Half Spanish.
My dad's from Virgin.
Okay. So Virgin Islands. How old are you? What do you do for work?
I do videography and I bartend.
Oh, okay.
See the funniest bartender you know.
Yeah, just serving up those shots like a police officer.
Exactly.
It's like that one joke, the only joke was about some dude being shot to death 90 times. It's like, this is hilarious.
Yeah, no punchline. It's really sad news.
Why do you read the paper like this with your hand?
Why did the chicken cross the road? Because the polar ice caps are melting. It's just sad jokes. Knock, who's there? Not an abortion. Sad topical jokes with no punchlines. This could be your thing, dude. You could be the unfunny comedian. This is very exciting. This could be your fucking bread and butter. I love it. What else? Did you have any other second ideas for something to talk about? Okay. How many of you want to hear a second joke? Huh? I know I do. Let's hear it, dude. This could be the fucking one. Especially with all this hype behind it. D Madness has his ears plugged. I mean, this is just, you know, you can get redemption right now. Let's hear the second joke. Sponsored by Blue Bucket Period. Evan Suarzo.
So, statistically, there are about 6,000 deaths. That's another joke about people dying. There's about 6,000 deaths every year from people slipping and falling in the shower. And 5,000 of those deaths are actually in prison because there's soap all over the floors. That's the joke.
Holy shit. Hold on, repeat that punchline one more time. Just the punchline. Just the end one more time.
There's soap all over the floor.
There you go. That's fucking horrible.
Did you hear about those 5,000 prisoners that time? Hilarious.
Evan, you're such a good boy. Time to go to Texas. This Tony fellow knows nothing. You tell Antoine to call me direct with my weird digit number in the Virgin Islands. Just dial +416659. And then the number. Tell him to tell the concierge to ring me directly. You're goddamn funny. That's why your mother and I never fucked. Evan Suarzo. So what are your big life goals? Like, what's going on here? What's the plan? You're out there, you're bartending, you're 25. Your parents have high expectations of you. What should Hunter and father do in the Virgin Islands?
My dad died, actually. So.
Do you have any good news at all whatsoever?
Actually, that's joke number 3.
Yeah, what the hell were
Is that guy from Jersey 100% of comedy? That's what
how did your dad die? Heart attack. Was it out of nowhere? Was it shocking?
Yes.
Recently?
Yeah, 2015.
2015, right? So it was because of the vaccination. 2015. And how about your mom? How's your mom doing? What's the story there? Well, Tony, what you should have. She's a quadriplegic.
My mom shot a black guy 90 times yesterday. She's a cop in Akron.
Tell us something good about Mama Bear.
Mom's good.
Mom's good.
She's retired. Yeah.
Heck yeah. Any cancer scares or anything like that?
Actually, yes, but she got it taken care of.
Wow, look at that. Very good. Absolutely. Little skin cancer. No big deal.
Mom in the islands, there's a lot of skin cancer.
Just a little nick. You know what I mean? It's the old touch of God right there. Okay, Evan, do you have any special skills or talents of any kind?
None.
So I don't know if this counts, but like I can throw like a piece of food really high in the air. And I can...
No fucking way. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Hey.
I don't know if I can do it.
No, you're definitely fucking doing it now, buddy. I got bad news for you. This is Kill Tony.
Does anybody have a knife?
Can I get a small food, please? Why is it food? Like what I
haven't tried anything else.
Can you do it with a little bottle of Clear Eyes? Hey, what do we got over there? Oh, a snack bag. Hello, lady. Okay, that's a security breach. Way to go, security. Super so gross. What's that? Are those grapes? Yeah, bring them up here. Let's go. No, give me this. Give me this.
A lot of lights. I don't know.
Give me this. That's just frightening.
That's disturbing.
This lady brought a bag of cheese and olives. I love that we lock phones up, but this stays out somehow. Oh, come on in. Olives and cheese. Welcome. Anybody care for a charcuterie ziploc? Oh, yes. This is how they pack. Wait. Let me get a fucking. I know you hate jokes, but let me get one more in. This is how they pack a kid's lunch in the Virgin Islands. Everybody, this is. Here you go, pepperoni and Gouda. Little bread for you, gay face. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a man who's indeed said that his talent is being able to throw food way up in the air and catch it in his mouth. Ladies and gentlemen, can I get something for Evan Swarzo, everybody? Here we go. Go, Evan! Oh, give him another grape. Give him another one. Just give him one. Here he is, giving it a shot here. Oh, your father would be so disappointed. Oh! Wow. My goodness gracious. We finally found your calling, Evan Swarzo. Thank you so much for coming on the show. Congratulations, your first time ever doing stand-up. How do you feel?
I feel great.
Okay, there you go. Evan Swarzo. Take a little joke book. You earned it. You ready? Can you catch it in your mouth if I throw it? Ready? This will be historical if you nail this. I'm a good thrower, so don't fuck it up. Okay, a lot of art. Ready? Here we go. Ah, damn it. Maybe next time. Evan Swarzo, everybody. There he goes. All right. Back to the bucket we go. It's time for Jeff Taylor, everyone. It is the Kill Tony appearance of Jeff Taylor, straight out of the bucket. I do believe this is his first time. I normally remember a name if I see it more than once. Here comes Jeff Taylor, everybody. Make some noise for Jeff, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Let's get it going. I had a girl tell me that cum tasted like uncooked ramen noodle. Very specific thing. This tells me a couple things, though. First off, I can surely afford this date. Secondly, she does does in fact like ramen noodles, I'm gonna get my dick sucked. But I need to know: are we talking about with or without the seasoning packet? Because if your stuff is smelling or tasting like shrimp bouillon, fellas, you need to see a physician right now. No lie. Also, I have other questions like, am I ever gonna wake up with my butt cheeks sewn together next to you? There are no illogical questions at this point, I don't think. That, good.
No. 57, 58, 59.
Now,
you hear that? Jeff, did you allot for like laughter in that when you wrote it or something? And pause.
So much faster.
You goddamn right it did. Hell yeah, absolutely. Jeff, welcome. First time doing stand-up? Wow, absolutely incredible. How old are you, Jeff? 42. And what made you want to start here now tonight?
Man, I've always kind of wanted to do it, and this show kind of pushed me over the edge. I found it a few months ago.
Love it. Where are you from? Louisiana?
No, Tyler, Texas. East.
Tyler. Okay. Almost to Louisiana. How far from Louisiana?
It takes me an hour to get to boats.
Wow. Okay. You did the good old boats. We know about that. What do you do for work, Jack? What do you drive for a living?
Very boring. Read and analyze legal documents all day, every day for 15 years.
You're the legal document guy where you're from?
Well, I do it all over Texas. Yeah.
God damn. That's incredible, Jeff. 42. You have a family? What have you been doing?
No, man, not married, no kids, divorced once, never doing that shit again.
Right.
Why don't you want to do divorce again? Have rules. Yeah, divorces are worth whatever the fuck they cost, that's for sure. And,
Jeff, you're very like a normal human being. It's interesting.
The salt of the earth, this guy, for sure. The timing there, it really proves that old saying, time flies when 250 people aren't having fun.
You're not lying.
Yeah, it's fast.
You know, you were good though. I mean, considering that he's never done it before, I thought he was honestly like a 10-year road ahead. That was the energy. I'll take that.
Yeah, going up after Evan Swarzo, everybody seems like
I was praying that my name got thrown after that guy. I was like, whoa.
Oh shit. If you feel a grape hit the back of your head later, I'm telling you, you know who it is. Jeff, what have you been doing for fun for the last 42 years?
Storming the Capitol.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting for sure.
Kissing on legal documents. You heard this Roe v. Wade thing?
Man, I traveled a lot. Work used to take me all over the place, but a lot of traveling, Hawaii.
Hawaii? Okay. What type of fun things did you do in Hawaii?
We literally did everything possible.
We went swimming.
Very little of that, actually.
We went to a
A
luau.
lot of sightseeing. Skip the touristy crap wherever I go for the most part.
I threw my ex-wife into a volcano.
Don't I fucking wish. That was,
So you've been single for a while now. Do you get out and date? Where do you find women at? How do you do this? You kind of
rarely anymore. Like, man, quarantine fit me like an old sneaker, man. So I hang out a whole lot.
You like a old sneaker.
What a charming way to call yourself a loser.
I think this guy
I'm new, man.
has a whole bunch of awesome sayings, probably, like I just masturbated like a goldfish swimming upstream in a toilet.
Yeah.
Once a night when I go to bed. That's it.
That's it. When you live in Far East Texas, that's all they do.
Oh, yeah. That, masturbate, and eat crawfish.
That's it. That's what I always say. Goddamn fit.
That's a bumper sticker.
Fits like a glove of oil. You know what I mean?
My wife or new boyfriend's dick fits inside of her like a glove going on O.J. Simpson's hand at the end of the trial.
Wait, that didn't fit.
That shit was bloodier than a guy that got shot 90 times. You know what I'm saying?
Do you have any bumper stickers on your car?
So you say that quarantine fit you like an old sneaker. What exactly do you mean by that? You enjoyed it. You were chilling at home.
Yeah, like I said, I've been traveling and running around so much for like a decade doing work. And man, I got to stay home, away from family for a decade, and I was forced to stay home and hang out with them, and decided I didn't hate it.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like if Tom Segura and Joe Rogan made a baby together?
No, but I get that.
Yeah, there it is. No doubt about it. Jeff, have you ever gotten arrested before? Not once.
I've gotten away from. He's not a very spicy guy. There's no like fucking depraved, weird shit about him. He's too straightforward, dude. I don't think you do comedy. You gotta be a little fucked up to do comedy. What's a fucked up thing about you?
Yeah, you seem like you would be a good neighbor.
Yeah, I am. I definitely am. No, I mean, fucked up. Like, I love the mushrooms. That's about it.
Oh, okay.
I'll eat the shit off some mushrooms. I did.
Hell yeah, those mushrooms kick in like a diamond rose.
I did 10 grams like 3 months ago.
Whoa! My friend's Nether Hour just perked up in their seats over there. Friends with fucking Louisiana jam band over there. You just made them hard as a rock.
It was fucking wild.
10 grams of mushrooms. So are you by yourself at your place?
No, I have a friend that's there.
Oh, okay, and you guys ate mushrooms together?
Well, we do sometimes, but
how about the time you did 10 grams? I'm asking specifically about that. You're solo, right? And so what happens? 20, 30 minutes goes by, you eat the mushrooms, where are you? What kicks in? What was the highlight?
Legit traveling through the universe, some two, laid down in bed, black out everything, close eyes. I was literally traveling through the universe, and the universe was... It spit me out as the last thing to say outside of it. It's mushrooms, guys.
My goodness. Jesus. All right.
It's so funny how uninteresting mushroom stories are. We all spent on comfortable. Yeah, when you try and respond
The wildest thing about your entire life, a fun fact about you or your family or your history, you once won a competition or a trophy or something, you did something, a radio contest or something.
Really good at soccer when I was younger.
This is what soccer players look like in East Texas, everyone.
I look like I hate the former soccer player I was. But
yeah. All right, Jeff. You are a real guy. You're like Barry the Wi-Fi guy or something like that. I'm not exactly sure, but congratulations again on your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. You want to try to catch a little joke book in your mouth?
I will.
Let's try it. See, what's weird is I think Jeff will actually do this shit. Are you ready, Jeff? Open that thing up for me. Here we go. Oh! So close. Jeff Taylor, everybody. There we go. This might be the new thing. I might throw little joke books in people's mouths from now on. Somebody's going to choke and die. All right. Enough of these bucketfuls. Enough of these first-timers. Let's get a goddamn... We have a very special treat for you. The only golden ticket winner to ever win it here in Austin, Texas. From Toronto, Canada. Literally, the guy is mentally challenged and is about to decimate. Make some noise for Jared Nathan, everybody.
I'm a result of love. No, not incest. 152-year-old man meets a 25-year-old slut. Hooked on prescription drugs. You get me. I'm an abortion survivor. I'm so happy my mom found out too late. She was pregnant. She was strung out on drugs and raised her own drug and lock you up, or drugs saved my life.
Jared Nathan with a brand new minute that was absolutely fucking great. Did it again, you son of a bitch. You're absolutely on fire, which is something that you like to probably do, set things on fire. Yeah, you do like that, right? You remember when you first got to play with a lighter?
I lost my eyebrow.
Is that true?
It can be.
Okay, Jared. Very good. Thank you. Great improvisational guru, Jared Nathan. Welcome back to the show. You did it again. Thank you. In a brand new minute. Tell Louis J. Gomez what's up with you.
I'm once locked up, dude.
Yeah.
No, I saw Jared last night. He did my Crave show, and he fucking absolutely murdered a rabbit that he kept on petting.
I lost them. I'm so sad I lost that rabbit.
Jared, you're taking full advantage of this trip again to Austin, Texas. You're driving here every time you come to visit. You're famously escaping Canada on a regular basis.
Hey?
Yeah, that's right. Another letter that you never got on a report card.
I love him, and I saw him last night too, and he's so Canadian. I mean, he's a spitting image of Mike Myers, and you can see the Canadian sense of humor.
Yeah,
it's great.
Yeah, it's like maple syrup, super slow.
Yeah. And I love the way he says bullshit. I think more people would get them if they were advertised like that.
It actually took you so long to say the word abortion that in the time you wouldn't be allowed to get an abortion by the time that you got to the end of it. Jared Nathan, what have you been doing for fun? I heard a rumor that you went to the Red Rose last night. Is that true? There was a sighting of Jared Nathan at the Red Rose. Is there any truth to this?
Might have been.
Oh, you afraid Mom's watching right now?
Allegedly.
Oh my goodness. So how long were you there? Tell us about your trip.
I was there.
You going off the mic for this one?
I was there for the time.
How long have you
Red Rose a strip club, I'm assuming?
Yeah, it's a very famous strip club here. What time did you get home last night?
Around 12.
Around 12? Really? How long were you there?
Half an hour.
Shut the fuck up. Half an hour. Such a liar. I can't believe you're alive. What are you afraid of right now? How much money did you spend at the strip club?
Not a lot.
What is going on right now? I've never seen you.
Tony, it takes 15 minutes to come.
To say come. I feel bad for whatever. I feel bad for whatever your safe word is, Chair. I love it.
Tony.
Oh, okay.
Tell you something.
Don't you feel like getting shot 20 right now? How fucking hilarious would that be?
Is that a Team Jared shirt? I love it. I love it. Thank you.
What the bullshit on your Facebook?
There you go. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have a question. Thank you. I needed something to clean my toilets with, so it's very exciting.
He's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
He doesn't fit into anything. Where does his career go being that funny?
I think that the future is very, very bright for a guy like Jared Nathan. I think that all of these, I think that, you have to look at the perks of like Netflix going woke, right?
Yeah.
Because they ran out of other woke comedians that were funny the second that it started. And literally, I think that eventually here they're going to have a board meeting and go, where do we go from here? What's the next level? We need someone more retarded than Hannah Gadsby. And they're going to be like, whoa, I got a guy more retarded than Hannah Gadsby and actually does jokes.
And more feminine.
Yeah. Can you imagine? People are going to think that their streaming service is skipping.
Yeah.
God damn it, the Wi-Fi's going out. No, that's just another killer setup from Jared.
Thank you. Jared's constantly buffering your wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have told you therapy for the same reason my therapist doesn't know when I'm stuttering. My computer is broken.
Buffering. Right. 100%. Very good. You definitely are the dial-up comedian, without a doubt. You are so consistent. It's absolutely incredible. For another brand new minute, you do it every single time you're on the show. You're so special in so many ways. We love you. There he is, Jared Haynes. All right. Back to the bucket we go. You've seen what it is. 2 first-timers ever so far tonight. That's incredible. Let's see what happens now as we all meet Alyssa Westerland, everybody. Alyssa Westerland.
Can I get a Buffalo Trace?
Oh, yeah, another Buffalo Trace on the rocks.
Buffalo Trace rocks.
Right in there. So anyway, I don't wear bras. You're welcome. I don't wear bras. People think it's because I'm a feminist, right? But this is not about feminism, okay? This is about social anxiety. I don't wear bras because I hate eye contact. I don't shave my armpits either. I don't shave my armpits because I'm busy, right? And I'm a ginger. Guys keep asking if they can see my bush. I call this the preview. So I was topless the other day, and I learned that when you're topless, everywhere is a crosswalk. I don't tell people I'm a feminist, I just tell them I'm a cunt. And honestly, I don't believe in feminism anymore. I feel like it helped men more than it helped women, you know? And now I have to work and suck dick. I'm not doing both. Anyway, ladies, so what's the difference between 3 dicks and a joke? I can't take a joke. Thank you.
All right. Alyssa Westerland is here. Everybody's got to do something nowadays to stand out of the pile. It is incredible to me that Carrot Top has gone trans here.
Oh my God.
Very, very exciting. Welcome to the show, Alyssa. How are you? This is your first time meeting.
First time, yeah.
Where are you from?
I am from Oregon House, California.
Oregon, and now Northern California?
Yeah, it's Northern California.
Yep, no doubt. The armpits check out, everybody. Oregon to California.
Oregon House is actually in California. There's 1,200 people there. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And what do you do for a living? What type of witch's brew do you make or something like that?
I used to grow weed, and I've been doing stand-up for a while, and I basically have had a gazillion. I haven't had a real job in about a decade. So
how do you make money?
I grew weed for a long time. That actually used to make money.
How do you make money now?
Now
I'm questions. You obvious hooker.
That's one of the ways.
You're on the high council of the itty bitty titty
No, I
committee.
make jokes. Yes, exactly. I won 2017.
Look at that! I love how you shake it up and down. You're literally, you're all nipples. It's incredible.
Do you walk around topless sometimes?
I do. I drive that way. I walk around that way. It's legal in Austin. up and down.
There's children, you fucking hear?
Yeah.
What about the children that look at your weird tits in your area?
I don't think they saw it. It'll be funny.
Wow. Okay. So you seem like a very free spirit. What's your living situation like?
Right now,
What type of Subaru do you live in?
I have I drive a Prius and I live in an Airbnb that I rented for 5 months to see if I like it.
More like a Airbnb, right, people? That shit's freaky.
More like hair A&A.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. So,
I call her boobs an AA meeting. I see that. All right. They are very, for those of you just listening to the podcast, they are ridiculously, strangely small boobs. That seems like if she had bigger boobs, that they would just be hanging straight down, but they're not hanging. They're just small enough to not be hanging. Yeah, they're sort of hanging. It's like Robin Williams. You know what I mean? Like it's like an accidental. All right. Anyway, Alyssa, let's talk about it.
Yeah.
So what else? What do you like to do for fun? Let's find out about you.
I like walking, but it's too fucking hot in Texas. Let's see. I like reading. I like cooking.
Wow, you're just naming things that people like to do while you tell jokes. This is very exciting.
No, I mean, that's what I like to do. I dance every day. I write every day. I used to walk every day.
What type of dancing do you do?
Like, just wild. I need music for it, just to get my body.
Really? Wow. All right. This is what the waiting room to hell is like, everybody. It's just.
Yeah, I knew it.
Welcome to the Dead Rose, everyone.
Would she marry Jared if he could get a green card out of it?
Would you?
No, I don't need a green card.
No, he needs a green card.
Canadian, yeah.
How much is he paying? He needs a Canadian. I have a Canadian passport. I mean, I don't know. My dad said not to do that for less than $1 million. So.
Wow, look at that. Your dad's got a high price on him. So, Alyssa, what scares you? What are you afraid of?
Probably this. I mean, I was nervous as all hell, but I love it. What else scares me?
Soap. Razors, brassieres.
I shave my legs. I wax my bush. I just don't do the pits.
Why do you not do the pits?
I think it's funny because they'll still fuck you. They don't actually care. Yeah.
No, that's not true. I think a lot of us see that and go, crazy person.
Yeah, maybe that's why I do. I've had them lick them, so
I don't believe that.
Who are these people?
I don't believe that. Is there a guy out there that would be willing to lick one of these armpits? Is there anyone? I find this impossible to believe. Wow, look at this. Oh my goodness. This is one of those moments in Hilltony history.
Oh, no.
I mean, absolutely incredible.
God bless the security here again.
It's all good. Again, he's just kidding. No, they literally, thank you. This is the most interesting episode of Mythbusters I've ever seen in my entire life. By far. It's absolutely incredible.
This is my brother, and this can't happen.
Yeah, it's absolutely frightening, yet for some reason I completely love it. Is it okay? Do we have your permission to get your armpits licked? Oh my God. This show is fucking crazy, man.
Oh my God. Oh.
Why was his tongue already yellow?
That is incredible. My friend, what's your name, sir? Ian, and where are you from? What are you? You're just a fan of the show?
Yeah, I'm just a fan of the show.
I love it. Did you sign up tonight?
I was thinking about it, but
right, but you're like, nah, they need someone to look in our armpit or something else.
That's me. Is that something you like? Is that like a fetish thing of yours?
You're like,
no.
You're not into crazy shit.
Offers up and actually.
Wow, look at that. Wow.
Just starts throwing up all over the stage.
What do you do
do for work, Ian?
I'm a delivery driver.
Wow, what kind of delivery driver exactly are you?
I deliver the package, of course.
Wow, very, very good. I love it. You guys danced on the same beat there. That was weird.
Dude, I hate you so much. I don't know why, but whatever's going on, your mustache, your fucking shirt, now your tongue.
You really are. You look like a tortoise. It's very interesting.
I am.
Are you excited to be here in Austin?
Yes.
Okay. What else do you have fun planned for your trip here?
Just getting drunk as fuck and
Wait, what? What'd you say?
Getting drunk as fuck. Having a good time.
Okay. I like your energy, my friend. Thank you for coming up to look at our picture, Roseanne, everybody.
Thank you.
Alyssa Westerlund, you have a good sense of humor. You're a good sport for playing along and coming up here. Thank you so much. And here's a joke book. You want to try to catch it in your mouth? No? Okay, there you go. No bullshit there. That is a woman that does not want a joke book in her mouth. Rumor has it the joke books taste like uncooked ramen noodles. Okay. I have another special treat for us. You guys like special treats here tonight, right? It has been months since this man has been on the show. One of the most famous regulars in the history of the show. A man known for his incredible joke writing ability and his ridiculous roast skills. This is the return of the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody.
I'm kind of mad they overturned Roe versus Wade. Because if it wasn't for Roe versus Wade, I would have 17 kids. So I'm glad they overturned that shit. When I'm done, nothing bitches don't give a fuck about it. Yeah. But even if they make abortions illegal, they still make coat hangers. What are you scared of? Or put a girl in a pickup truck and hit a whole bunch of speed bumps going 80 miles an hour. She'd be like, my stomach hurts. I'm like, yes. Every girl that fuck with me get Plan B whether she know it or not. You know what I'm saying? They do, man. I make that morning time Plan B smoothie. She's like, oh my God, this is bitter. What's in it? Ginger? I'm like, yeah, bitch, it's gonna clean you out real good. All right, man, thank you.
Here it is. Another one of the great regulars of the show. Another brand new minute by the great David Lucas. Welcome back to Texas, my good friend. I've missed you. How are you?
Too, bro. I see you shooting fireworks out of your asshole.
Oh, come on.
That motherfucker ass cheeks pushed a Roman candle. I was like,
oh my goodness. You're already up and going. Here it is.
What you got on?
You love this. You see, of course, David is famously celebrating the 4th of July right now. Very exciting stuff. I love this camo that you're wearing. Is that supposed to hide the fact that you keep gaining weight?
Damn, I actually dropped weight, nigga. You know, Roger put us in his weight loss competition with Red Man.
Oh, really? How's it going so far?
Man,
looks like you guys are tied at 0.
Hey, I just want you to know, I think it's really funny. He thinks we're in the competition right now, but we haven't even started yet.
Well,
so he's been losing all this weight. I've been getting milkshakes with all my burgers.
Very, very smart plan of action right there. Keep chugging milkshakes with all your burgers. By the way, I did see on your Instagram that you had a moldy burger from Wendy's. You took a picture of it and posted about it, thinking that perhaps Wendy's would send him a gift certificate or something like that. But the funniest thing of the picture, and sometimes when you make these posts in the middle of the night, I don't even know if you know
One in the afternoon.
Oh, okay, it was an afternoon. It was breakfast. Very good, Red Man.
It was a Dave's double.
I love it. Dave's double. But a fun fact about the moldy burger that he got is he ate around the mold. He ate half the burger.
No, I didn't. I ate this burger. I had like 3 big bites. Then I set it down. It's literally this size of green fuzzy mold on the bottom of the burger.
red, man. Absolutely incredible.
I can't believe you brought Louis Gomez. Why are you talking shit already, bitch?
Oh shit! Here we go.
I'm not afraid of you. Louis J, you look like the strongest nigga in Abu Dhabi.
Oh my goodness.
That motherfucker look like he coaching Armenian basketball team. Get your Jerusalem Harlem Glow trying to look at ass up out here. What kind of jersey you got on, nigga? That motherfucker look like he might stand in line for a housing voucher. Get your stupid. I don't really know what he's saying at this point. Fuck it. I'm just trying not to say that word right now. Chill. Chill, Gomez. Don't say it. Don't fall for his traps. I know what he's saying.
Too fast. This guy won empty beats your mama before. This guy's fast as shit.
Yeah, bro, appreciate it, bro. You got a steroid finish.
Yeah. Thanks, Patrice. Next meal.
Oh, that's a good one.
Hey, I see that stupid ass eye you got. It look like you got lemon juice in it. Must look like somebody squirted lime juice in his mouth.
You know what I like about you? You prove some DLs don't have.
DLs don't have. Oh,
Public school.
You got a rest just thinking about that joke.
Yeah.
Louis J, get your motherfucking ass out of here, bro. You look like a toenail funny. I don't know what your buddy look like. He look like he killed beers and wear the skin. I don't know. Get your American sniper looking ass up out here.
Let's go play surviving the game. You be Ice-T.
You got Afghanistan saying in your boxes right now.
Oh my goodness.
So fast this guy.
That motherfucker shot a camel for fun when he was on the stage. Yeah, that motherfucker sleeping with a sleeping bag, bro. That got a camouflage sleeping bag. Oh, dear urine smelling ass.
You're wearing it as a hoodie right now.
Hey, Tony, you testified on the Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp trial. Motherfucker said, I didn't see anything. Johnny treated me so right.
Holy fuck. I love Scott Martin.
Hey, but guess what, Tony? I brought special guest today. You know my motherfucking
This is Lucas here. Oh shit. It's about to go down, ladies and gentlemen. This is a first in the history of the show. Mrs. Lucas has arrived. Oh my goodness. This is one of the best goddamn Tyler Perry movies I've ever seen in my entire life. This is absolutely.
Bobby, can you roast him? God damn.
You got anything? You got anything?
Can you say something?
No, this is not the first time I've seen her on a pearl necklace.
Oh my goodness. Oh, she does not like that, Lewis.
Hey, Louis J, your mama gave up her pussy to rub with a genie lamp.
Oh my goodness. Mrs. Lucas, how are you? Your son is literally bigger and better than ever. Ever since I took him under my wing, he's also wanted to go under my thigh and my breast.
You took him under your wing, you tried to eat him.
Yeah. Yeah, I took him under my wing. He put barbecue sauce on it. See, that's a good answer. You're from beautiful Atlanta, Georgia, correct? Macon, absolutely. Oh, god damn, I love your style. I've heard this saying, the apple falls far from the tree. What do you think about your son's weight? It's falling. Yeah, absolutely. His blood pressure is rising.
Also, this is rising.
I like it.
Get on 227 on his ass.
Is that the Atlanta area code?
I have no idea. It was an old black show.
Oh.
Yeah,
absolutely. Tell us something fun about David from when he was a child or something like that. What's something that we should know?
Don't stab Tony in the face.
Honestly, when he was going to daycare,
right,
and because his complexion, his bright complexion was growing up.
You call that bright?
Yeah, wait.
Holy shit.
He thought he was lying.
Wow.
He came home, he said, Mom, I hate to tell you this, but you and me and Grandma, we watched. But do not think, don't tell G-Dad. He's black too.
That's hilarious. I like it more. Very, very cool. And of course, Mr. Lucas is back in Macon holding it down. What else is going on, Mrs. Lucas, in life? You excited to be here in Austin?
Yes, I'm excited to be out here on May 31st.
Congratulations.
Wow.
Heck yeah.
I can't believe they let you retire from being on the cover of a pancake bottle.
What did you do for work? Tell us all. What did you do before you retired?
I was a computer operator. July the 7th, I was in my company 45 years.
Oh my goodness, that is incredible. You were a computer operator back when it was a typewriter. That's incredible.
Yeah, and the keyboard machines and all that.
I love it. How proud are you of David and his rise to fame? I mean, he's out here, he's selling out. I tried to get him to feature for me in a couple weeks, join a couple other of our friends from Tampa. He can't do it. He's already booked headlining weekends in Chicago and big cities. He's literally living the dream.
I'm very proud of him, him going to college and everything. Oh gosh,
right.
It was a struggle. It wasn't a struggle. It was where I had to put him his priority before my priority. But I wanted him to continue to work and with computers and everything.
And you put him through college, really hard to do with that lunch bill. You know what I'm saying?
Why you keep breaking these vending machines and taking all the foods out of there?
You guys are absolutely adorable. I'm a huge fan of moms. I'm convinced that moms are a big fan of me. I love that you had the courage to come up here and hang out with us. And we love your son very much. And, you're a badass. Thank you so much. I'm going to hand for David and Mrs. Lucas, everybody. Hey, have fun. Yeah, we'll skip it. It'll be good. We'll do it. All right, back to the phone. That was so sweet. Isn't that nice? It was adorable. It's fun to mix in a little sweetness every once in a while. Right? All right, let's get mean again. Make some noise for your next comedian right out the bucket. Justin O'Donnell, everyone. Here he comes. Back to meeting strangers. Justin O'Donnell is here. One more time for Justin, everyone.
Hey, how's it going, Austin? All right. I'm from McAllen, Texas. If you haven't heard of it, yeah, you know it. It's where every fucked up thing you ever heard about the border happens. You know, migrant caravans, Haitians getting whipped in the face. That's mi casa. And I'm here in Austin, and I like Austin, but I hate the slogan. Keep Austin weird. Austin's not fucking weird. Austin's quirky, right? Like, Austin's weird the way Zooey Deschanel is weird. You know, it's not weird like how a crackhead is weird. In fact, that's probably the weirdest thing about Austin is how many Austinites can just walk past cabs of crackheads on their way to drop $3,000 or kissing the old pogo stick. Keep Austin weird. Why is Austin weird? Why are you weird, Austin? You had a pop-up bar that looked like Moe's Tavern from The Simpsons. That's not fucking weird. Where I'm from, it's weird. We had a pop-up zoo, and there was only one animal in those cages, and it was little Mexican children. Thank you, that's my time.
Justin O'Donnell, making fun of Mexican children while looking like a Mexican child.
I am Mexican.
You are Mexican. But your last name's O'Donnell. What happened? What happened? A leprechaun fucked his cleaning lady? What happened here?
I feel like nobody asked Patrice O'Neal that question, why he's so dark.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not actually.
It was Patrice O'Neal was busy being so funny that we ignored it.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I never even thought about it that way. It's like saying Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah.
That's different. O'Donnell's different.
I guess so.
Okay. Well,
I'm not actually not.
Justin, how long have you done stand-up comedy?
It depends on how you count it. Either 6 months or 8 months.
Okay, either one of those answers would have been fine. That's pretty wild. We'll just call it 7.
Well, the thing is, after I did my first open mic, I got in a bar fight and got my nose totally shattered.
How did this happen? Tell us step by step how this happened.
I kind of don't remember the whole thing.
Damn, you got fucked up.
I had surgery. I was out for like 2 months. So
out of what?
Existence. I just like was like
from a broken nose.
Yeah, I had to get surgery. I went to Mexico.
You got it in Mexico?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Best surgeons on earth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cheapest surgeons too.
Right.
Why did you don't want anything that happened from the night or how the fuck?
No, I do. The guy was like sexually harassing my friend. I got a fight.
Your friend?
Yeah.
What do you mean, your friend?
Well, she's a lady friend, but the guy.
A what friend?
Dude, that's awesome.
A lady friend.
Yeah.
You tried to defend your friend's honor and then you got the shit kicked out of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
That rules.
Yeah. To be fair, though, like I kept running at him, and every time I would run at him, the security would grab me, and that's when he would knock me in the. I lost the fight for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt about it. You went to Mexico for surgery. Yeah. So now, what did they do to fix your nose? What did you pick exactly? Flour or corn?
All right. I'm gonna put a little bit of guacamole right near the septum, and then I'm gonna put some salsa on the side, a little bit of queso, and some cream on, and you're gonna be good.
His nose is half churro.
Ay, oh mío, el noso.
I love it. So, Justin O'Donnell, what do you do for work?
I'm
getting real magician energies out of it.
Magician energy.
Yeah.
Well, I came to Austin. I moved to Austin. I was supposed to start working at a bar. They've kind of like ghosted me.
Why do you think they ghosted you?
I don't know. They told me I got the job, and then
An entire bar ghosted you?
Yeah.
You can't move the location.
Yeah.
I haven't gone to see him yet. I just arrived yesterday, so I just moved in yesterday.
Okay. You moved in yesterday from
McAllen.
McAllen. How far away is that?
It's about 300 miles.
Okay. And you drove, what, an F-150 or something to get here from there?
It's a chopped up Challenger.
A chopped up Challenger?
No, it's just a regular.
You talking about your nose or, alright. Anyway, stupid. Okay, what's interesting about you, Justin? What do you do for fun? What are you good at?
So lately I've been watching a lot of YouTube documentaries on like history and science.
Like what?
I guess that was like the least interesting thing I could have said about myself.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've just been watching a lot of stuff about history.
What do you do for fun? You must have a hobby or something like that.
Yeah, I read a lot.
None of these things are fun.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I drink a lot. I go out and drink, but that's like the lamest answer I could have given, I think.
No, reading and writing is the lamest answer.
You're right.
Absolutely. Arithmetic. What type of drinking do you do?
I don't know. I like Jameson a lot. You know, I shoot Jameson.
Very Irish. Yeah.
Yeah. I weirdly enough, I don't like tequila all that much. You know.
Interesting.
You can fuck me. You can fuck about tequila to get stupid.
I mean,
ever since they gave it to him to put him out for his operation in Mexico.
Damn hypocrite.
You son of a bitch. So you defended a friend that you were in the friend zone with. What's your love life like now? Has that changed at all?
I like kind of had to cut everybody off when I left. You know, any sort of like relationship-y things I had, I just, done.
3 hours away. You're like, I've been with you forever.
Yeah.
I'm trying to start new,
How do you think that's going to go for you? What's your plan of action?
None.
Are you on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
I'll probably get on them. I did it in the calendar. Didn't really work out all that well.
That's right. You got a match 75 miles away. It's exciting. All right. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with you here. What are you in your
Funnily enough, when I was on Tinder in McAllen, almost all my matches were from Mexico. Like 75% of them were from the other side.
Right.
Prostitutes.
They were trying to get a green card or something. I know there's some angle that they were trying to work.
So you just moved here yesterday. What's your living situation looking like?
I'm rooming with a couple people. I'm rooming with a buddy, another comedian buddy. He's also from McAllen. His name is Andreas.
It's okay. You don't need to shout him out. He's not proud of this moment right now. He's like, oh my God, the most boring guy ever just said that we're besties. Another one that's going to put you in the friend zone immediately. Very, very interesting. No special skills or talents on you or anything like that? Are you a good bartender?
Depends on who you ask.
Okay, no. It's a hot no.
Have some self-confidence, dude. You're bottom down.
Special skills or talents?
Okay, well here's a skill that I do have is I have never fallen like being completely vertical to being like completely horizontal. Like no matter how drunk I get, no matter how slippery the floor is,
You've never fallen all the way.
So yeah, like I've stumbled, I've fucking like took it a knee, but I've never
like a cat.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Holy shit. This is an incredible fun fact.
Please don't send someone to tackle here.
No, we wouldn't do that. We let you run to them, and then the security holds you, and then we're gonna let you down. Very, very interesting that you've never fallen before. You seem like you were dropped on your head all the time as a kid.
And what happened when your nose was busted? Like, did you just stand there and go, ow?
Well, I was being held by the security. They tried to throw me to the ground, but I kept getting out and kept running back at the guy.
What a great skill.
Incredible.
The guy, big guy, you're not very big.
Yeah, he's a big fat guy.
The guy that was sexually harassing your friend. What did he do to her that was sexually harassing? Was it like a groping? Did he say something?
Yeah, he was kind of caging her up against the bar. We let her leave. She tried to duck underneath him when he let her leave.
Did he try to tell the security first before you started to be Rambo?
No, that would have been a good idea. I didn't do that.
Right.
Yeah, I paid the price for that.
Absolutely.
Did the guy get away or did he get arrested for the fight?
No, they were actually going to arrest me because apparently what he did wasn't a crime.
You're such a dork and want to arrest you.
Kinda. They laughed at me when I said she was sexually harassing her. That's McAllen BD for you, by the way. Fuck that place.
Wow. So, so the story was, from the cop's perspective, he was talking to the chick and then he started hitting him and he defended himself.
That was their take. Even though they saw on the cameras that wasn't true, I don't know if the guy was hooked up or something.
And did you think when you were doing this, defending your friend who you guys were just platonic friends, did you think that maybe this will help you get laid by her?
No. I did not think that at all.
I don't believe you. The way you just moved your finger, because you're like, well, go on.
I will say this. When I was laid out for 2 months, I got offered the most sympathy, sex, and coke that I've ever been on.
Cocaine, coke for your broken nose? Yeah, what the fuck is up with that, dude?
I was like, I can't do it. My nose will fucking slide off my face.
Right. They're like, hey, we heard you got your arm cut off. Here's some heroin for you. How depressing.
It was not fun times.
But you love cocaine. This is starting to make sense on why you are a bartender that's bad at your job, and also seemingly has nothing interesting about him whatsoever.
Fair enough, yeah.
Okay. I love it. It's very good. Do you think you have a drug problem?
No, I don't do coke all that much. I just,
yeah, exactly.
All that much.
It's a sometimes drug, Tuesdays.
Yeah, sometimes drug.
Yeah.
Dude, just
something interesting. I don't know, dude. This whole thing is bumming me out.
I know, it's weird.
Maybe he could like do something through his nose. Like, can you put a straw through your nose or something?
Through my nose and eat.
Can you breathe through your nose?
Yeah, actually, I can breathe better through my nose now than before.
Does it always smell like fajitas or something like that? You got it in Mexico?
Only when I'm not doing coke, I guess.
All right, Justin O'Donnell. Well, congratulations on being the newest resident to Austin, Texas. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. So goes, you want to try to catch a joke book in your mouth? All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it could hit his nose. And remember, he could also fall for the first time in his life right now. Here we go. Oh, there you go. Justin O'Donnell. He didn't even pick it up. He's like, oh, yeah, this is that.
Can I get another
Buffalo Trace on the rocks for Louis J. Gomez. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? It's a tricky one here, but we're going to try it anyway. Make some noise for Ike Rafferty, everyone. Ike Rafferty. Here he is. Make some noise for Ike Rafferty, everybody.
You ever notice how black people be like incredibly warm and kind? I love those guys. Last week I was fired from Panda Express for calling all the customers round eyes. Has anyone here ever heard of the butterfly effect? Yeah, it's that thing where I give one of my homies butterfly kisses and it negatively affects our friendship. This one's for all the fellas in the house tonight. Fellas, that girl you like, just ask her out. I mean, the worst thing she could possibly say is rape! Rape me! Okay, but like that's it. That's the worst. So just try to avoid that and you'll be good.
Fuck yeah, Ike Rafferty coming in, commanding the room, executing his jokes, very well edited, very well executed. This isn't your first rodeo. You've been doing this a little while.
Only about 3 or 4 months.
3 or 4 months? Look at you, a natural. You have like a background in acting or like theater?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
All the way through.
All the way through. I've done nude theater, dramatic acting, all sorts of stuff.
I love it. I believe it. I believe it 100%. What do you do for work?
I'm a freelancer, so I do like video editing, screenwriting, all sorts of stuff.
Very cool. And you live here in Austin?
Orlando.
Oh, Orlando. Yeah. Look at that. What a magical place. Yeah. And you do freelance work in Orlando, and you still live there?
Yes.
You love it. Why do you stay there?
I have family there, so that's just where I am currently. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And what do you do for fun in Orlando?
I like to get an electric scooter. I recently tried to make a foray into electric skateboarding, and I absolutely hate it on my first attempt.
You ate the skateboard?
I ate the skateboard.
Jesus Christ, you're fat. Holy shit, dude.
It's one of the Amiibo brand. I gained like 30 pounds, so it's...
a Canadian before you has never fallen before in his entire life.
Yeah, until recently.
Yeah, exactly. Ike, what else about you? Tell us more. I find you very, very interesting.
He's got a good confidence.
Yeah, I thought of a couple fun facts before I came up here.
Very
I thought you might ask them.
I love that. Thank you.
And I can only think of a couple.
I love it.
I was once kicked in the head by a horse.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious.
And then I was in the same hospital as Tupac and he died.
Right.
And I think it's safe to say his soul was able to meet with Tommy.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's a thing, you just said it at the beginning, you were like, dude, he's obviously got some chops. There's a confidence to the way that he speaks and performs that I'm a little bit wary of. I don't know what's going on here. It's almost a little too confident. I don't like it.
That Tupac energy, your theater training, Tupac coming through, baby. That's all it is. That California love.
Yeah. Very,
the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
I know it's one of those guys.
very Paul Giamatti type vibe to him, you know? The face. Yeah.
Paul Giamatti, perhaps.
Yeah.
I gotta see if that's on it.
I love
What's your love life like?
I'm married to my high school sweetheart.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
nice guy.
He's a great fella. We love time.
Which is great. No kids or anything like that?
Not yet, but maybe soon.
Okay, and it's your high school sweetheart. So is it the only person you've ever been with?
There was one other person in high school. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And you were in high school at the same time?
Yeah. It wasn't like last week or anything.
Right, yeah.
I promise you. I swear to God.
Just one of the
I don't care what any witnesses say.
Right. You have a pair of binoculars?
I sure would like one day, so even if it's an extra one, they want to lend me, please.
Do you have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
Other than electric scootering.
We get it. Fat people love electric scooters.
It's the only way to get around, Tony.
I got boggles in my mind that I see.
You should see me zip around 6th Street. That's impressive.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You get a day pass for like $13.
Yeah, I can actually see you zipping around 6th Street from my high-rise apartment here downtown.
Yeah.
Like, what is that?
I thought this one's for you, Tony.
Like, did someone roll a cannonball down the street, or is that Ike Rafferty? I like your style, man. I hope you come back, sign up again, give us another hit minute sometime. Ike Rafferty, everybody. You get a big joke book, my friend.
Catch it in my mouth.
You want to try?
I want to catch it in my mouth.
Let me try. Here we go. Oh, that's the best attempt of the day. Man, if he would have caught it in his mouth, that would have been magical. You guys have had 2 regulars and 1 golden ticket winner. I have another amazing surprise for you. One of the most famous comedians in the history of the show is here tonight. She flew in all the way from San Francisco for this. This is the return of Nicole Tran, everybody. It's a big one tonight. Big one for the long-time listeners. Guys, you gotta make noise. This is a legend of Kill Tony, Nicole Tran.
Good evening, everyone. This is my 10th appearance on the Kill Tony podcast. Imagine how much money you cost me, Tony. My mother has a nickname for you, Tony. She calls you No Money. My cousin Bing Bing say hello to you, man. Now my cousin Bing Bing wants to marry the president of the Philippines, Bongbong Marcos. The wedding night is gonna be bing bong, bing bong, bing bing bong bong. My cousin Bing Bing should have been charged with a misdemeanor. The longer she goes without a mister, the meaner she gets. To beat inflation, I open 5 checking accounts. If one bounce, I use another one. If that one bounce, I bounce again. Eventually, I'm bouncing more than Dolly Parton on the trampoline. In Japan, crooked teeth is the beauty standard. In Vietnam, they like buck teeth. In Alabama, the preference is no teeth at all. It's a joke for you all.
Nicole Tran has done it again, everybody. There's a lot to cover there. I'm not exactly sure where to begin. You really have a cousin named Bing Bing?
Yes. Cousin Bing Bing, man. She lies about her age for this cow, man. If she goes to the movie, she says she's 12 years old. If she goes to the museum, she says she's 65. If she go on a date with a hot guy, she says I'm 36, 24, and 36. But when he shows up, he find out she really 32, 36, and 44.
Holy shit, I think I just won the Chinese lottery or something like that. I'm not exactly sure what just happened.
I love it. It's like Chinese street jokes. These are amazing. One man give a COVID to Peking duck. Everybody died. Next day, people wear masks.
I love the shoulder swivel. This chick, this is the most Asian-looking black woman I've ever seen. Incredible.
She is a legend. She goes to her hairstylist and asks for the Darth Vader helmet. It's very good.
I'm so confused. I feel like I'm everywhere, everything, all at once.
Absolutely. You are a special treat, Nicole Tran. We love you here. That is a baller-ass necklace you have on tonight. It looks like some type of like a centerpiece for a dining room table or something like that.
$10 necklace, man, at a thrift store.
Wow. She stole it off the front door.
From Goodwill.
Oh shit! If you keep this up, I'm gonna call Bing Bing on you right now. Nicole, what have you been up to since the last time we saw you? Tell me more about you. How's it going out there in San Francisco?
Oh, in San Francisco, it's pretty cool here, man. Comparing here, when I came here, it's so hot, man. And I went to visit the Austin Zoo. I went to the zoo to get the leopard print bikini, but they only have my size in the rhino.
Oh, you snuck another one in there. Look at you. That was a joke. You snuck a zoo.
Solar Tube was baller as fuck.
I love it. Nicole, what else is going on in life? Do you have anything else special happening? We know that you've been doing stand-up now for how long?
I've been doing for 7 years.
7 years, absolutely. And it's your primary source of income? Is that right?
Yeah, I'm trying to do it full time now. I also have a children entertaining job.
A what?
Children entertainer job.
You run?
They all are.
I have an accent, man.
What type of children's entertainment are you doing?
I create shows for them. I create Bubble Solutions. Bubble Solution show, like Bubble.
Bubbles. Bubble Solutions.
The Bubble Solution Show. I like it. Sign me up.
Bubble Solutions?
Bubbles!
Yeah, if you want Bubbles, she solves the problem.
Bubbles. Oh my goodness. Okay, so there's a bunch of bubble machines. Okay, very good. All right, I get it now. Man, it's like 98% sure she was saying Bubble Solutions.
That's incredible. Bubble. Yeah, Bubble Solutions. That's what I heard.
I have to create jokes for the children, to entertain the children, to make them laugh, man. It's like the last joke that I did for the children. We had a parrot who's always hot. What? That can have a what? Can we call no what? That means only one the right partner. That's the joke I do all the time to make children laugh. To get money, man. Because you know money. You need to get money from the children.
I would read to my child and have her entertain it. Unquestionably.
It's taking me so much energy to not go on another Asian racist tirade right now. Really, I've learned, I've grown from my mistakes in the past. Nicole, on this very, very special Independence Day of America, the greatest country on planet Earth, I do believe you have something prepared that you wanted to do here. Is that correct? On this piece of paper here, you got? Is that yours?
Yeah, I love to sing the national anthem.
ladies and gentlemen, singing the national anthem from behind a giant piece of paper. Yoni, you might want to change your angle of attack there. This might be one of the...
With a discount tag, let's show respect.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the worst English speakers in the history of the show, attempting to sing the national anthem on this, our birthday of America, July 4th, here in Austin, Texas.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what the proudly we held as the twilight was whose cross white and bright through the perilous fight. Oh, the grand was so gallantly streaming.
A little bit faster, Nicole.
And the rocks are breathless, and the bumpers stinging, get through to the night that our flag was muted.
Everybody. Absolutely incredible. What a performance. Unbelievably executed. One of my favorite versions of the national anthem that I've ever heard in my entire life. She flew all the way from San Francisco for this. Make some noise for Nicole Tran, everybody. We love you, Nicole.
Thank you so much, Austin, for welcoming me here, especially thanks to the Vulcan Gas Company. Please connect with me on Instagram, Nicole Tran Comedy, NICOLETIN Comedy. And by the way, I don't have a green card, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
Okay, here she goes, Nicole Tran, everyone. One of the greatest national anthems. The rocket reggae, the bum, bursting in it. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the longest standing regular in the history of the show. The man that has accomplished more than anyone ever. The most new minutes in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, William Montgomery. This is it, everyone.
How's it going? My name is William Montgomery, and I'm running for county alderman. It's been a long time coming, but I can pinpoint the day I realized I wanted to be a politician. We had this mud pit in the backyard, and since I was the youngest, my parents would make me get in the mud pit before everyone else to scare away the snakes. One day I'd gotten into the mud pit to scare away the snakes, and a big water moccasin slithered right up to me. And I was terrified. It was right in front of my face, and my dad yells, "Get the hell out of its way, it's going to bite you."
But I just stood there stone-faced, and I made a promise to the snake that day. And you know what that snake did? It slithered away. Old Stoneface. That's my nickname ever since. Old Stoneface. And if I'm elected to county alderman, I will stare down every snake, every frog, and every lizard in our great community. USA! 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 All right, I've got some policies I'd like to go over. Have y'all been able to figure this out yet? Is it Santa or your parents? I'm sick of this puzzle. I have to try and figure out every December 25th. And if we're on the subject of Christmas, am I the old Frosty the Snowman on television around Christmas time? Let me see if I've got this right. A group of kids finds a magical top hat and puts on a snowman, causing the snowman to reanimate. Wait, where am I right now? Hell or the Twilight Zone? Get Frosty the Snowman off my TV. We're in America, not the North Pole. If I'm elected county alderman, there will be no mention of Frosty the Snowman after 2024. Okay, I've got like 15 more of these, Tony. Okay. If we're on the topic of holidays, my policy regarding Halloween is pretty straightforward. Growing up, you know the one day I couldn't go outside, Tony? Halloween. You know why? I was the youngest, so my mom wouldn't let me go out with my brothers, and more importantly, I was scared to death. I wasn't trying to walk around outside with a bunch of demons and vampires. If I'm elected county alderman, you can rest assured we're getting rid of Halloween once and for all. Enough beating around the bush on this issue. I mean, where am I, America? Are the gates to hell? Speaking of getting our political prisoners back, hey, Germany, I'm looking at you. Tony, do you know how many American prisoners of war we still have over in Germany since our involvement in World War II? I don't know either. I was asking you. Okay, let's go on to the next call. Okay, ma'am, I'm going to ask you this. What do you think is currently the biggest issue facing our community? What's the biggest issue facing our community? You're right. It is that we still have elementary schools to stop at the 6th grade. If I'm elected county alderman, elementary schools will stop at the 12th grade. I have more, but it's all right.
I think we should hear all of them.
I'm running for county fucking alderman. And Louis J, just for the record, I do like Puerto Ricans. Okay. When was the last time you heard about a Japanese person with a bad back, Tony? Well, if I'm elected county alderman, every new home in our community will be pre-installed with traditional Japanese short-leg tables. Studies have shown that by sitting down to eat in the Japanese manner, it strengthens our back. By 2024, I want all newly built houses to have the chabudai pre-installed. That's the name of the table. It's called a chabudai. In case y'all didn't realize, the little Japanese tables are called chabudais. If you ask my opponent about all this, you know what he'll tell you, Tony? That he doesn't like Japanese people. I think we're trying to move forward, sir, not backwards. Just because his wife cheated on him with the Japanese guy doesn't give my opponent the right to take his hate speech out of the internet forums and into our community.
Okay, let's get to the next one.
Yeah, there's more. Is it a better one than the last one?
I don't know. We'll see. They've all been pretty screwy.
Here we go.
And Tony, if we're talking about hate speech in the internet forums, you know what? Let's keep it in the internet forums. Is that so hard? My opponent actually is the administrator for a forum. You know what they talk about in the forum he runs, Tony? What? Japanese people. You know what they say about Japanese people, Tony?
That they don't take as big of creative risks as American people?
No, that a lot of Japanese people these days don't use the traditional short leg tables anymore, which is a patently false statement because I live with a Japanese person and we eat at the Chabudai every night. Okay, that's the end of my policy.
Literally 6 minutes and 25 seconds of William Montgomery. We love him so much. We could never cut him off short. Wow, I've never seen you this sweaty before in the history of your performing on this show. This is incredible. You look like a righteous gemstone that just fell into a river.
Tony, I actually smeared my head with Vaseline tonight, so I don't know what I'm going to do before I go to sleep. I guess I need to remember to jump in the shower. There's literally Vaseline all over my fucking head right now.
William, you look like your women see Louis C.K.
It's a good thing, right? It's a good thing, right?
It is true. I'm starting to look like all the characters in the Big Lebowski pushed together. It's like Fear and Loathing in Austin, Texas, right there.
I like the commitment to the bit. I've never seen it before, and this guy went balls deep on this bit.
I mean, true commitment is rolling with something that just simply isn't working at all.
Yeah, I was a little horrified at the very beginning. It was a little horrified. Louis, I have to ask you, why did you not invite me to fucking Skate Fest in Vegas?
Can I say something right now?
Yeah.
Fucking open invite to every Snake Fest for the rest of fucking history. Piece of shit.
Oh, really? Yeah, you never answered me.
Stop your fucking game. You're coming to Snake Fest Vegas.
Okay, well, thank you.
Yeah,
okay.
I love you. Stop it. Stop this game. Stop this fucking game.
Hey!
Let me see what you got under there,
He's
bro.
about to pull out the little red machine.
We'll see how much you can
This is a bad idea. My day's going to pop it.
Yeah, we saw the moment he stops committing. Come here, pussy.
If you want to see his bush, you can just look at the lady's armpits from before.
Okay, we're not doing that. Louis, what's the game plan on this one?
I'm gonna whip your freckly cock out right now in front of everybody in Austin, Texas.
I'm fucking sweating so hard right now.
It is absolutely incredible. He is dripping sweat everywhere.
Tony, is that the same suit company that you guys see in Hans and Joe Rogan?
I don't think so. I don't think we got them from the Undertaker.
We got this from Goodwill yesterday. What the fuck does that mean, Red Man, you dumbass? Why the fuck would you ask me that?
Obviously, William, fresh off of the day, the funeral, working hard. Where did you get that suit from, William?
I got it from Goodwill.
You really did?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! You found one that fits. How about that? This is a whole new look for you.
Whole new look is $40.
Wow. Absolutely.
Yup. $40 fucking for this fucking nightmare of a set tonight. I paid 40 fucking bucks to make a fool of myself up here tonight. In front of Louis J., my man, who never responded to me.
The sweat is
What else can I say?
The sweat is overwhelming. Did you do something different with your diet this week, William?
Yeah, I actually.
Literally dripping off of his eyebrows onto the glasses, onto the lower part of his face. We watch him every week. We've never seen anything like this before. He literally may be days away from a massive heart attack.
I actually started doing cocaine again! Why the fuck are people cheering for that? That would be very bad.
They think you're gonna die here tonight.
Is that why people were cheering?
Yeah, it's almost frightening how much you sweat.
Oh my God! Look at that drop.
Well, right there,
I feel it.
Right now.
Did you see that?
It's insane.
It's literally like fucking. Looks like Niagara Falls up there or something.
My whole body is sweating. Like,
what did you do differently this week. You are definitely, your body is trying to tell you something.
He's wearing a 3-piece suit in 100-degree weather.
It literally looks like in like those old SNL sketches when they would do like, they would have like a tube running off the top of their head, like overly obnoxiously sweating. But this is all natural.
This is real.
What did you do this week? Tell us the truth.
Oh man, do you really want to know?
Yeah.
You really want to know?
Yeah. How many of you want to know what he did this week?
You really want to fucking know what I started doing differently this week? I started playing hopscotch.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been sweating a whole since I'm playing hopscotch. Have you ever played that? It's like a playground game. Playground game.
You mentioned you sweat, the more makes you sweat, right?
Yeah, I'm literally horrified to say everything. The other night, I spent so much time on it. It was a horrible disaster, and now I literally can't stop sweating. I think it's because of the Vaseline I put on my fucking head. I thought that'd be funny, putting Vaseline on my fucking head. It's just making me uncontrollably sweat.
There are droplets of sweat flowing down his forehead.
And I taste it. It's all in my mouth. It tastes like Vaseline in my fucking mouth right now.
All he has to do
It's a horrible fucking set. Now all I can fucking taste is Vaseline.
You want to get the flavor out of your mouth? Can I throw a grape in your mouth? We haven't made it in anybody's mouth tonight. It's a little bit too much. Here, I got it. Oh. William, open your mouth. Don't throw it hard.
That red band.
Oh my God. Oh, almost. Open your mouth. Open it up. Over here. We have to be able to do this.
This isn't working! This isn't working! And I can't stop fucking sweating! This is making me sweat so much more!
Stop throwing it.
Okay, just put it in my eyes now! Okay! I can't do it!
William, open your mouth. William,
I can't do it!
William, keep trying. Don't stop playing music. Do not stop playing music.
Yeah, don't stop playing.
William. We did it! Oh my God!
You'll see that shit!
Wow, very good, sir. All right. We did it. We did it. The people love it. Did you guys have fun here tonight, huh? We are the #1 live podcast in the world. Look out. Be ready for everything. There is the 10-year anniversary of Kill Tony, June 2023, coming soon. Big announcement on the way of where and how that's going to go down. It is going to be literally our biggest show of all time. The venue has been locked in. It's all happening. Who wants a bag of charcuterie out there? Anybody? There you go. How loud can this place get for the great Louis J. Gomez and Aaron Berg? Catch them doing stand-up comedy on the Offend Everyone tour. LewisofSkanks.com for tickets. Berg's Base on the Gas Digital Network. And, of course, Legion of Skanks on the Real Ass Podcast with these joke sniper Zach Amico. Thank you, Lewis, as always. Thank you, Aaron. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is incredible. He draws every episode. Every print's available at RyanJEbelt.com. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey, Kill Tony Band. Spin Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, and of course, Deep Eddy Vodka. And now also the Hotel Grand Duca, where you can save 25% off by using the promo code Kill Tony when you come to visit on a Sunday or Monday night. The official Kill Tony after party starts now, here, right where you're at. Thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
That is good.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, one, Austin, Texas. So you guys ready for the best goddamn Monday night of your lives, or what? A little bit janky there. You guys ready for the best fucking Monday of your lives? There you go. That's better. Red Band's here, everybody. The guy that was on the first podcast ever with Peter and Paul and everybody. How about a hand for the fucking band? Real Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose. Two of the best strip clubs in the world. We're here in Austin, Texas. Also, Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka in the world. I implore you to order it for your seats where you're at here at some point during the night. This is the greatest band in the land. That's the Phil Tony Band. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, everybody. Paul Deaver on the horns. Matt Mueling on guitar. And that's the great Deep Madness on the bass, everybody. The Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. The best whiskey and the best peanut butter product that I know of in the world. It's both of those things. It's all one bottle. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey.
like this, if you like Boston, leave Eddie. If you like hotels, stay at the Grand Duca Hotel here in the Westlake. You get 25% off by using the simple code word Kill Tony on a Sunday or Monday night. One of the best hotels in the city, offering a discount for fans of Kill Tony traveling from around the world, which happens a lot. How many of you are visiting from a different city here tonight?
You would make noise. You wouldn't raise your hand.
You must be from a very polite place over there. This couple. Where are you guys from?
New Hampshire, very polite.
Obnoxiously polite. All 85 people in New Hampshire are very, very polite. There's a lot of frogs there. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th, San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey, y'all, take your summer adventures to the next level with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. I absolutely love this stuff. We've both been getting sent Box of Awesome items. I have an unbelievable bag that I use. It's like a canvas bag that I take everywhere with me. It's literally my favorite bag, and you know I travel all the time, so these things are important to me. Unbelievable knife sets and sound reducers when your friends, literally, who you trust the most, make the most noise humanly possible during an ad read. Really all types of different things. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials to beach day and travel must-haves, Box of Awesome has everything you need for the summer. Red Band?
Yeah, it's amazing all the stuff they have. I love it. And to get started, it's really easy. Just take this quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help you pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. I got a bunch of knives for my kitchen. I got this cool little smoker so I can smoke my own whiskey. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Yeah, so get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at Box of Awesome and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You know, when you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? You don't want random passersby looking in on you doing your dirty business. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. I mean, you guys know at this point you have to, that your internet service provider knows every single website you visit. And what's worse is that they can sell this information to companies and tech giants who use your data to target you. ExpressVPN is a stop to this. It creates a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. Red Band?
I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, and even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected, even if they don't have ExpressVPN. I use it on all my stuff. I have it on my phone right now. I'm at Starbucks, I turn that on, airports, you need that. The best part is using ExpressVPN is as easy as closing the bathroom door. You fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. It's that easy. ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by Mashable, The Verge, and countless others.
That's right. So, if you're like us and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony today. Use our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. You know, I have once again begun my never-ending
continuous stand-up comedy tour, and all this traveling has me thinking about all the people that make traveling truly great, whether it be the hotel concierge who knows the best places to go, a waiter, server, chef who works at a great restaurant, a charismatic bartender, gift shop clerk, all these different people. Outstanding talent is crucial for a successful business, and if you're hiring, you can find talent for roles like these and more at ZipRecruiter when you try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Man, you know all about this.
Yes, ZipRecruiter is our favorite sponsor. We've had them, almost since day one. ZipRecruiter uses its powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with your job. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply. Additionally, ZipRecruiter has a complete suite of tools that make it easy to filter, review, and rate your candidates. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2 satisfaction ratings as of January 1st, 2022.
That's right. So travel to this easy-to-remember web destination, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's where you can try ZipRecruiter for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, we have one of the best comedians in the world on this show. This week is no different. This week is special. This is a goddamn monster. This is one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth. One of my sisters in comedy at the Comedy Store, a true paid regular. You might know her from a great many things. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, 24, Mr. Show, Little Miss Sunshine, Two Broke Girls, Dirty Work, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Dude, Where's My Car, Legally Blonde, Punch Drunk Love, Gilmore Girls. It's the one and only Maryland Rice-Co. Wow. Oh my God. One of the best in the world here in Austin, Texas, tonight with us. Her brand new book, Famous, My Life at the Edge of Stardom, is for sale now, absolutely everywhere. You can get a signed copy by going to MaryLynn.com. Marylyn, welcome back.
Thank you for that intro.
Wasn't that nice?
That's so nice.
You are truly.
So many credits.
It is incredible. I skipped over some. The Larry Sanders Show.
I mean, nobody gives a fuck.
It's unbelievable.
Everyone's like, what is that? A show from the olden times when there was only TV?
News radio. Two Broke Girls. Night School. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
I wrote them all down because I thought it was hilarious how many great credits you have.
Thank you. Well, I'm in Austin. I'm also going to be touring some of those strip clubs. I'm doing the Older Sad Moms night. Older, single, unhinged sad moms. I'm gonna hit that circuit.
I love it.
I'll sign my book. If you bring it, I'll sign it with what? I'll sign it with
Catcher at the Red Rose
Catcher
and the
at
Yellow
the-
Rose all week.
Thank you for that. I had no reference point.
It's literally our biggest sponsor since day one of being in Austin.
Okay, I'm in.
Strip Club is the ones that's like, we will do anything. We'll give you any amount of money, whatever you guys want. We just want to be involved. We're like, oh, Jesus, relax. Okay. A little bit pushy for people who are in a strip club, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm so excited to have you here. We're going to have so much fun. You've done this show before. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy on this stage. They've been waiting, some of them days, months, years for this moment. It might not even happen because their name's just on a piece of paper in a fucking bucket. You see? It's a bunch of names on papers. And if I fill it out, they can do 60 seconds. You know, their time's up. I'm going to the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up later. Bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them, and it's annoying. It's just a way to get them to stop talking. It rarely happens, but it could happen at any point. And then I interview the people. We talk with them. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised, and that's it. You guys ready to start tonight's show? There's a few regulars on the show. This is a prestigious position where you get to watch literally some of our favorite comedians grow right before your very eyes.
This young man that is going to kick off tonight's show is one of my favorite regulars of all time. He started on the show a year ago, living in a van. I mean, absolutely, completely poor, struggling, wasn't able to eat, wasn't getting any girls anywhere remotely around him. Now, he's coming off a weekend performing in the MGM Garden Arena in Las Vegas, wearing a $3,000 suit bought for him by Joe Rogan, flying on jets, has a new car, has a new apartment. His life has changed. He's a headliner now. This is Hans Kim.
Hey. It's good to be here in Texas. I was just in Florida, and holy shit. I thought people in Texas were dumb. They're like dumb without any of the aggression. It's like a bunch of manatees over there. But good to be here in Texas. Abortion is illegal. Sorry, ladies. You're going to have to hold it in like a shit. Well, been there. It's not that hard. I'm glad abortion is illegal now. Parents won't be so smug. Oh, I got so much reading in my life from motherhood. Bitch, everyone on 6th Street is a mother. No one gives a fuck. But, love the ladies. You know, I'm dating online, which is weird, because that's also where I jerk off the porn. One minute I'm like, ooh yeah, she's got tits in her hair. I love that shit. And the next moment I'm like, dearest Amanda. What color is your hair? Alright, that's all it's now. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Likes both porn and dating on the internet. I've heard of don't shit where you eat, but that's like don't whack where you snap or something. Hans Kim, welcome back. Another killer new minute. You make it look so easy every single week. You have a brand new Deep Eddy Vodka shirt. Extra plug, Deep Eddy Vodka. Hello. How are you this week?
I'm great. I just got back and hanging out with my ex recently, so that's...
Which ex? Which ex is this? Is this the murdering stripper from Detroit?
No, this is the non-murdering musical theater artist. Very good singing voice. She's the one that sang with My God is an Awesome God while I massaged her from pussy.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. She... We have heard of this woman before. Now, you're really plugging that she has a good singing voice this week. Did she tell you to say nice things about her or something like that?
No, I just, want to keep hanging out with her.
Is she here tonight?
Probably.
When do you find out? I'll call her name and see if she's here.
Rachel, are you here right now?
Ooh, there's a bunch of fake Rachels here. It's like that page on Waldo where everybody's dressed kind of like Waldo.
She's got a great singing voice. She goes to another hour of karaoke and she always upstages me.
Oh, wow.
Which I kind of hate.
Wait, quick question. Were you talking about doing stuff on her pussy a minute ago?
Yeah, massage gun.
Massage gun. Thank you. But you don't know if she's here or not. What kind of relationship is that? You just hit it and then you don't know where each other is. Do that.
Yes.
I like it.
Hit it and forget it.
What happened? Mine's gonna be calling her bitch, that dumb bitch. I can't believe I broke up with her, fuck her, all that stuff.
Whoa,
Ryan.
Red Band.
Ryan, we're building bridges, not tearing them down.
Red Band, you can't throw him under the bus. It's too much yellow for. Oh, come on. Oh, I can do these jokes again now. I'm off probation. It's been a year and 2 months. Get over yourself. I love it. Okay, so you talked about Florida. What'd you do in Florida?
I opened up for the great Michael Yo. He was very nice to me. He's half black, half Korean, so he's what I could have been if my mom fucked a black guy.
Wow. That's an interesting way of looking at it. I mean, I hang out with a lot of mixed race people. I never quite think of it that way. I guess we all could have been kind of like that. Do you think your mom's only had sex with your dad?
I hope so.
Whoa. Why do you say you hope so? Why is that? You want your mom to Nice pussy. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, if you want to
enjoyed by others.
Yeah, there's one penis, one penis.
She should take her joy from raising me, not stop.
Right. Okay. He's very autistic. For those of you that don't know, you can't tell where the Asian stars to the autistic. Are you really dating online?
No, that was just a hilarious joke.
Very good. Yes, I agree. I like the abortion, holding it in like a shit. Big points for that one. And you're hanging out with this girl again. So, like, what is the plan? What's going on with her? So you guys were together, you broke up, back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, we're just playing it by ear, just like, taking it easy, having sex, whatever we can.
Right. You only use a condom, right?
Yes.
You're famous for using condoms. We've talked about this before. What kind of condom do you use?
The one that you buy on Amazon.
What do you mean? Like the cheapest one in bulk or something like that?
We use the skin condoms. She bought the skin with the Y.
Skims?
Yeah, skin.
Skims.
Interesting. What's so special about the skin condom?
It comes in a black wrapper with gold lettering. Makes it seem like we're,
right,
like Romans.
Right. So it's like a magnum, but for small.
They're not latex.
Hold on, we're going with our senior condom correspondent, Neil here.
We're out in the field. Tell us, what is the difference?
He literally hasn't
Break it down for us.
He hasn't spoken out loud for 9 weeks, but talking about condoms. Well, actually, they have a different diameter than the Trojan condoms. Technically, they're not Roman at all. I love it. Hans, anything else crazy going on?
I did the LOL San Antonio. Thank you for coming. It sold very well. Thank you, Tony, for having me and making me lots of money.
Right. Your life has been seen on this show, correct?
Yeah.
And you owe that all to one person and one person only.
Mr. Tony Hitch.
That is correct. Okay, thank you. We did it again. Kicking off the show, Hans Kim, everybody. That's right. A boy whose life was changed. No big deal. He did all the work. You have to be hilarious to take a ball and run with it like that. He did it, not me. Okay, to the bucket we go. This is where shit gets interesting. We're all going to meet somebody together at the same time. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of CJ Byron. CJ Byron. Here he is. Oh my goodness. Hell yes. CJ Byron.
Holy shit, God bless America, am I right? Oh man, you guys are gonna like this one. So I found out recently the other day I'm not actually the blackest person in my friend group. Now, I'm not talking about skin color black, because obviously I'm like blood diamond black, you know what I mean? I'm like Wesley Snipes or something like that. I'm talking about being niggerish is what I'm talking about. So my buddy Sean, he has a face tattoo that probably should have gave it away. But we were going over a Spotify wrap-up playlist, and he was like, got 21 Savage, Young Dolph, all this stuff, and then he looks at mine, he's like, dude, who's Lady Gaga? And I'm like, bro, first of all, you're not going to talk about Lady Gaga like that, you piece of shit. And so we're not friends anymore, but not for the reason that you think. He's in jail right now for, I think, child endangerment, murder, and some other stuff like that. But, yeah, that's the end of that story.
Holy shit. CJ Byron with 60 seconds.
Hell yeah.
CJ, you've been on this show before, correct?
Yeah, I was.
And you've changed a little bit since I saw you.
A little bit.
It's great that you're changing. I think you're going to have a Netflix special in like 2 months. I don't know what's going on. This is wild. You're like a trans Francis Ngannou. This is going to be in my nightmares tonight. This is the man that rapes me in my nightmares tonight.
It's not rape if you like it. You know?
You're goddamn right. Oops, I pushed back. I pushed back during my own rape. I love it. CJ Byron, you are famous on these streets here in Austin. You are known as Black Jesus.
The real Black Jesus. Yeah, it's his eye, ladies and gentlemen.
You can literally see him going from bar to bar on a nightly basis. He is a giant black alcoholic. Am I right?
Yeah. I also like sex too, so.
Oh.
Not just alcohol.
Okay. What type of people are you banging dressed like lamb chop play along?
Most of the people I bang, I really just bang a lot of white women. Black girls don't really like me.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
You know what's up.
Oh shit!
What's your reindeer's name?
Mr. Kitty Bibbles.
It looks like Mary Lynn's gonna be in a whole new big
I support
project.
the process. Yeah, I got a big project coming up. I'm gonna be in Austin for a little while, working on a project.
You're gonna move here after this, baby.
Oh,
My goodness. I think Black Jesus is gonna give you the second coming. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we've activated the back light. It's gonna be one of those long nights, people.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. I'm just trying to see if I still have feelings down there, so let's go. A first coming would be fine. I'll take the first coming.
Hell yeah. Some of that Larry Sanders show pussy. Oh shit. I love it. Okay, CJ, remind us, what exactly do you do for work?
So I run my uncle's bar on West 6th Street, Wild. So yeah, I pretty much just do that when I'm not drunk.
Cool. Our relationship's slipping away fast.
Oh, I'm a rapper too.
Really? Are you a rapper?
I'm back in.
What's your rap name?
Black Jesus.
Okay, that makes sense. Can you do a little rap for us? You want a beat from the band or something? I'm interested to see what.
Oh yeah, I'll do a little razzle dazzle. You want to pick it up?
Oh shit.
All right. We're gonna start like this. Everybody wave from left to right or side to side.
Oh wow!
I can't believe I made you guys do that.
It's like a yoke.
Well, my name is Black Jesus, and that is that. You know, I look a little bit just like Shaq, or I look like I came out of an Oreo pack because I'm black on the outside, and that's that. All my friends are white because I'm dope as shit. White women bow to me and suck our dicks.
Holy shit! My God! Wow, we have come so far from the times of slavery. I'm telling you, just a couple hundred years ago, if a black guy was rapping about white girls sucking his dick, I'm pretty sure.
I think that's happened to Emmett too, or something.
They would have to find a very large tree for a man like you.
Let's go!
DJ's laughing. You woke white people should be. Spoiler alert. Get with it, East Siders. I love it. Yeah, I'm figuring out the geography of Austin as of late. I'm doing the fucking math. I can tell the East Siders are here. They fucking bought their first house. You know what I mean? Fucking, I got a good deal. Anyway, CJ Byron. So you like to get drunk? Like, what's like a wild night for you? What's a wild night? I see you have red, white, and blue in your hair. It is like July 21st or something like that. So, like, what'd you do for Independence Day? Oh shit. Okay.
So, as you can recall from the last time I was here, I like to take shot out of girls' asses. So, we were on the boat and I stacked these three girls on top of each other. And was taking shots out of their butthole and just getting all the, like, waterfall.
Wow.
Fucking America, bro.
Wow. So wait a second. Hold on a second.
I'm going to quit our relationship before it starts. And also, I'm not sure if I should be here right now.
I
gotta go.
Yeah, shots out of girls' assholes. Like, that's incredible. I mean, I've heard of deep
Does that mean it goes in and out? Can you explain?
No, it's like a waterfall. Like, it just...
Oh, like at a wedding.
Yeah, so you get under it. So what you do, you want to stand this way so that their pussy blocks your eyes from getting the alcohol in it. If you do it this way, the alcohol might jizz you in the eye.
Right.
So you want to go this way.
And you have pink eye forever.
No, my eyes don't get pink.
Right. What kind of alcohol do you use? Do you like a Jägermeister?
No, Casamigos. I've been trying to get them to sponsor me, but they do not like the
I think you
asshole
should use
stuff.
Screwball. I think you put the
Screwball?
peanut butter whiskey.
I'm thinking peanut butter jelly, dude. You know what I'm saying?
It's poor girls, man. They have like yeast infections. Okay, thank you, Red Band. Very good. There's some contributions to the show. Very good. Here's
So,
yeast infection. Am I right, Dana? That's just the thing, Red Band.
comedically speaking, shall we say the style is drunk, energy, outfit.
Out of all the people that I know, out of all the comedians that I know take shots out of assholes, you're the best. That's what I think. What else about you? Give me one more thing, CJ. Tell us something we haven't talked about before that sets you apart from all these other humans.
My life's dope and the dope shit, so I think that's...
Like what? Give us another one. Shots out of acid. By the way, where do you do these July 4th shots out of acid?
Oh, Lake Austin.
Lake Austin.
Yeah.
You're on a boat, because I know you're not swimming. This motherfucker sinks like an anchor, my friends. I promise you that.
You know, it's funny. I grew up with a pool, but I can't fucking swim.
I bet. Absolutely.
It's pretty crazy.
What do? You get floaties and go out there or something?
No, so I actually have a life vest that has a picture of God on it that says like Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
It's like a thing. I'm very scared of water. Like.
Is it bulletproof as well?
Black Jesus does not walk on water. No. Copy that. Copy that.
He turns water into Cavassier. He takes part in the Last Supper.
That's hilarious.
I can't think of any other ones.
Something cool about me, I met the president twice, and the first time I met him, I was in the army, but the second time I met him, he actually remembered me. So he was like, "Hey, CJ." Well, the former president, not the guy.
Say which president?
Donald Trump, my boy DJ. My boy.
All right.
We go way back.
You're a fan of him. You met him.
Oh yeah, that's my boy. He met my daughter. I got a picture of him holding one of my daughters and shit. That did not go over well. I probably should have.
It's all tracks.
They were like, oh, you're like, yeah. And I was like,
I don't even know what any of that means. Just jerk off on your own daughter. That's crazy.
So they happy or sad?
Did Trump remember you the second?
Yeah, the second time. Yeah, it was pretty cool. So like, I always make jokes.
We love Lord Jesus. We love him. Best Jesus is the Black Jesus. We love him. You love him.
They put him right in the front row of the T-shirt. Get in front of the camera.
Black Jesus is for Donald Trump. I love it, CJ. Well, and let's talk about the stand-up thing for a second before I let you go. How many times have you done? Do you do this regularly?
No, only on here. I did it the first time was the last time I was here, and then this time.
I love it. This is your second time ever doing comedy. You sort of did it. You're better at the interview part than you are at the I think this part will be funny part. But I love it, dude. You have an incredible charisma. You're ridiculously comfortable on stage. You know what's up. And you did more dope shit tonight.
Thank you, you know.
There you go. CJ Byron, everybody. CJ, take one of these. Did you get one of these before? Here, give me that back then. You already have it. Take it. Chris Rogers art. Oh yeah, Chris Rogers art. He's another guy that's here. Chris Rogers is drawing tonight. I forgot to mention. Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. Chris Rogers over there starting an iconic picture of William Montgomery. Back to the bucket we go. So together, we will meet Lorena Reina, everybody. Lorena Reina is next. Here, live, Kiltony, Austin, Texas. Here comes Lorena Reina. You guys having fun yet, huh? All right, here she is. One more time for Lorena, everybody.
Never been in a relationship before. Anytime I get close, I choke. Or specifically, I ask to be choked. But I'm out there. I'm trying. Anybody on more than 3 dating apps? Just me? Okay. So I feel like guys always say they're looking for someone adventurous, but what they really mean is someone to go across the brewery and do anal. Which, like, sure. But like, I think I'm adventurous, but like, I learned how to, cook in the dark because I didn't pay my electric bill. Not so much living paycheck to paycheck as moment to moment. So, but yeah, I feel like girls, have you noticed there's a lot of guys that have pictures of fish? It's like the only time they ever take a picture. But I like it because it shows that they're looking for the big one. So it's not going to be a catch and release situation.
All right, Lorena, keep that microphone. We're going to talk for a second here. This is your first time on the show, correct? Awesome. Welcome. The crowd absolutely loves you. You're super likable. You are a very, very, very likable lady. You know what I mean? Yeah. Lorena, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
May 1st.
May 1st is when you started. Yeah. So, all right, I'll do the math for you. It's been 2.5 months. Very good. May 1st. What made you want to start on May 1st?
I don't know. I just, when I did, my best friend just moved here to Austin. I'm from here. But I did an open mic in Florida, and that was kind of what kicked it off.
Right. And this open mic in Florida, what were you doing in Florida at the time?
She was moving here, so.
Oh, your best friend. You guys hook up?
Yeah.
No, it sounds like that. True best friend.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out why you would wait until she moved here to start here.
Yeah, I don't know. Just like the way it lined up.
Okay. All right. And okay. What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I drive for Uber.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Just strictly driving for Uber.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything crazy ever happen in your Uber car? What kind of car do you have?
So right now I'm driving a Toyota Avalon.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. You're Mexican, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the other half?
White.
Well, half Mexican, half white.
Yeah.
Okay, the old flour tortilla.
Right. That's my favorite snack.
That was a good one. Never said before. That was a first. Live it in the moment. That's a whole day's work right there. Lorena. So, which one's Mexican? Which one's white father, Mexican mother?
Yeah.
Whoa, the rare Mexican father, white mother. Wow. So what was wrong with your mother? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. You have a lot of brothers and sisters? Only Mexican child? Whoa, I didn't realize we had a fucking leprechaun on stage, everybody. Oh, my goodness. An only child. Wow. Jeez, your father's still alive?
No.
You see that? That's the only way you can have an only child is if the father dies very soon after having you. Am I correct? A few years? 16. All right, that's okay. So he was...
But divorced at 8.
Oh, okay. How did he die? How'd your father die?
Throat cancer.
Ooh, was he a heavy smoker?
At a time in his life, alcohol.
Oh, okay. All right. We're about to block Jesus over there, finding out alcohol has some catches to it. Are you really on 3 dating apps? You said you're dating apps. How do these work out for you? You go on a lot of dates? No. Your last date, like, how does that go? I'm always so intrigued by people that meet each other on apps. It seems like
It has been a while.
Yeah.
I had one scheduled and we got COVID, so.
Right. Yeah. you got COVID. So you have to pick sometimes. Either you get COVID or you get catfish. You know what I mean? You have to take a hard decision. He chose COVID on this one. I love it. So, but what was the last date that you went on? Like, what'd you do? Did you go to a movie? Do you pick the guys up since you're an Uber driver? I'll pick you up.
Exactly. I'm already on the road.
Yeah.
No, it really has been a while.
Okay, very good. Lorena. So what do you do for fun? What are you into? You seem like the type of girl that
I like to play golf.
Really? You're a golfer? Wait, no?
Yeah. No, I know. I'm just like, I don't want to tell you I like all the things that you like to do, you know. But I really do like to play golf.
Really? How long have you been playing golf for?
I mean, since my dad was alive.
Oh, okay.
He was a scratch golfer. His dad was a groundskeeper at a public course, so he played night golf.
Wow.
And so he taught me. And then I played in like college, not like on a team, but like in class.
Okay.
Did he wake you up, get you out of bed, take you out at night to golf?
Yeah. I mean, you know, or like throw golf balls and be like, don't be afraid, it's gonna hit you. Like, kind of stuff. I hit him with a golf cart sometimes.
Oh my goodness, gracious, incredible. So other than golf, what else?
You know, like a hike and swim, be outside.
Right. Okay. How about at night, like nightlife, Lorena?
I drive to make money.
You drive to make money?
Like, yeah, so I like to drink and go out and party.
Craziest thing that's ever happened in your Uber car? You seem like the type of person that's a veteran in the game. I'm guessing over 2,000 rides. Am I correct?
Yeah, I'm platinum driver.
See that? The genius. I can look at an Uber driver and guess just from looking at them how many drives they
I
get.
actually had never been hit on and asked out until this last weekend.
Whoa, what happened?
And it was back to back.
Oh my
I was
god.
like, I don't know what energy I'm putting out.
Right.
But
Black guys?
no.
No? Mexican. Oh, jeez.
Trailer park.
Really? You dropped them off at trailer parks?
One trailer park on the east side.
Oh, the lowest of the low.
Pre-gentrification. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wait, Tony.
Yes.
I saw you at the Cellar in LA.
The comedy store.
Yeah. Right. And you did this incredible joke about like Australian burgers.
Yeah.
Peanut butter.
Yeah, chicken sandwich.
I love that joke.
Oh, thank you so much. Indeed. I stopped doing it. It never ended up getting on anything.
I know.
Yeah.
I
love that joke. Yeah, everybody loves it. Everybody loves it. What are you going to do? I have other good new material. It's just the one time she saw me. I mean, there's other stuff.
It was 2 nights in a row, and I talked to you at the bar, and you were like, why would you ever try to see me 2 nights in a row? And I was like,
yeah, the comedy store tends to be more of like a workout place. I mean, maybe you tweak a few words here and there, but like, yeah. But it was good, both nights. Right. Yeah. Like comedians, every comedian and anyone who says different is lying. Every comedian's scared of someone seeing them 2 nights in a row. Because it's like, it's like going to see the same magician 2 nights in a row, and it's like, wait, are you keeping an eye out? Like, you know where the pigeons are coming from and shit, you know what I mean? Like, you're trying to figure out the trick.
I've told it to so many Australians, though, and they always love it.
I love it. Well, Lorena, anytime you want to come see my new material at one of these Rogan shows, I'll make sure that the door guys let you know. There you go. Lorena, everybody. Come back. Lorena, sign up again. Here, take a little chunk up. You're just getting started. The youthful career has begun of Lorena, one of the funniest Uber drivers on planet Earth. Oh, she's a sweetheart. She is. Very likable. I didn't even want to make fun of her, even though she's shaped like a Mexican cannonball. I didn't say that, though. You just did. I said, oh, fuck. I just said it. You guys want a special treat, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, in the history of the show, as we've traveled around the world doing theaters in Europe, Australia, every American major city and Canadian major city, there's only been 7 golden ticket winners. There's only been 1 here in Austin, Texas. He's back. Very, very special boy from Toronto, Canada. Make some noise for Jared Nathan, everybody. Whoa, he's very serious tonight. He's a very serious man. This is a brand new minute from Golden Ticket winner Jared motherfucking Nathan.
Teresa, you never hear about the bad one. I was kicked out because I was staring at the other woman too much. Could have a wandering eye. And a love for nurses. My ex was nicknamed a town bike. Not because she hooked everybody. Because she was in a wheelchair. Right? Their first dating women in wheelchairs because I don't like to take and drive. I was sitting in a lap, wiping her drool from my face. While the nurse pushed us down the street, it was the word. It won't be the last. I'll be back with the vengeance.
Wow. 2 minutes of time, 1 minute of material, 1 minute of working it out.
You know how it goes?
Hell yes. Jared Nathan, the return yet again. Welcome, my friend.
Thank you, Tony.
Was any of that true? You had a threesome? These girls are all down to the fuck? Yeah, I did it again. Oopsie daisy. Boom. Another one. Welcome.
What you gotta do if you want to date chicks with disabilities, you know?
Disabilities, indeed. So this is all. Is that true that you hooked up with a girl in a wheelchair?
Not a true story, yes.
Yes, based on a true story. Based on a true story. So there was a girl, maybe there was or wasn't a wheelchair. There was a wheelchair, but it's based on a true story. So what part is this real? When you say it's based on a true story,
It is a true story. You know.
No, I don't.
You call me.
Yeah, but I'm curious. Now we're in the post-interview part. I know how comedy works, but I'm asking you, like, what part is embellished? Like, what did you exaggerate or make up? What part of that? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that the horny bitch in the wheelchair over there?
Let's go, baby, let's go!
Oh, my goodness. Is she over there? Who says such a thing? That is wild.
She can walk. It's in there.
She can walk. She's got legs. What kind of? Why was she in a wheelchair? Like, what kind of? What was she? What did she have? Yeah.
Surreal poses.
Whoa! Oh my God! You guys are gonna get together and make a fucking pretzel or something like that. Holy shit! Holy shit! Imagine if you got her pregnant, they'd be like, we need to legalize abortion again. We'll make an exception for this one. Yikes. Your Honor, Exhibit A, Exhibit B. Oh my goodness gracious. I heard cozy girls are easy. Is it true? Wow, Red Band is going to the deep waters tonight.
Like to say people especially the 20 pounds hornier than normal people.
Is that true?
100%.
Special needs people are hornier than normal people?
100%.
That's why Red Band's so horny all the time. This makes sense. The horny boys.
You know, orgy Special Olympics.
The orgies they have the orgies at the Special Olympics? Oh my god. Man, I would try to watch a video of that, but I imagine the camera's pretty shaky. That's wow. They have orgies at the Special Olympics. Have you ever thought about being a Special Olympian, Jared? I've never asked.
I was.
You were a Special Olympian? What did you do? Did you do the egg on the spoon run or something like that? You played hockey, remember? You said you played hockey.
And I swam.
Whoa!
Swam.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Wow!
Yeah.
Wow!
Yeah.
That looks incredible. I cannot picture you out there swimming. Were you good?
I want some razor.
It just goes in circles. It's not Red Band. Oh my goodness. What type of swimming would you do? Did you do the
I did a freestyle of backstroke, the butterfly.
All right. You've been in Austin now. You've been visiting now this time. You've been here for a couple. Been doing for fun around town. You love Austin. I see you all the time at my favorite coffee shop, at my barbecue place, all these barbecue.
I'm just trying to stay out of this fucking heat.
Right. Yeah, it's hotter than a fucking Special Olympics orgy out there.
Tony!
Shake. Sweating like a palsy girl in a wheelchair right now.
I have an ice cream body. I'm out in the fucking sun.
You have an ice cream body?
Yes.
Okay.
No, like it. Hot so thick. Hey, you skinny bitch.
I saw that coming. You son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, I swear to God. If you were a bit less special, I would.
I love Austin.
Tony Sports, tell us what you've been doing for fun. I know you get out. You barely stay at home. We found out last week that you went to the Red Rose and spent $20 over 6 hours of time. This man stretched out a $20 bill. Can you imagine? Is that $1 a song every 3 or 4 songs? Yes? Yes, it is $20 over 6 hours. That is unheard of, showing that he's both Jewish and a little retarded. Literally. But I mean, what kind of bouncer is going to kick this guy out, right? What kind of soul would you have to not have to let this little boy? $20, 6 hours, probably came 15 times in that time. Do you have a favorite stripper there? Yeah, you do. Ladies and gentlemen, here she comes, hitting the stage. It's Brenda. Oh, I love it. Any highlights of your strip club visit or anything like that? Is there anything? So, you get a lap dance or anything like that? You got a couple lap dances for $20.
I might spend a little more than 20, but you know.
Oh, you just told people you only spent 20.
I don't give away all my secrets.
I love it. He didn't even stutter during that part. Do you hear that? He's fucking serious. I don't give away all my secrets, Tony. Jesus. Yeah.
I love this show.
Yeah.
I want to keep coming back.
Yes.
But I need something from you.
Oh boy, what do you need?
I need a letter of employment.
Okay.
I want to work here.
Okay.
I'm
And I will look at the shows with you when I come back in November.
Okay.
I look at the shows on my birthday.
Oh, birthday. Okay.
I'm with you. But I love Austin. I want to come back.
Okay.
I want to see me come back.
Everybody wants you back. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have, because I don't even think I have the power. I mean, I don't even know how that stuff works. But if I can't do it, I'll have this place do it, this actual venue. I'll have Vulcan Gas Company write a letter for you. Whatever it takes. Whatever I can do, I'll do that for you. What else, Jared? Anything else?
One more thing before I leave the state.
Okay. What is it?
Hold on.
Oh shit, what's happening?
He's got a gun!
Oh shit. Oh shit, he's got a water gun.
One more thing.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow.
I can't stand it. I didn't stand it. They saw the game. Fuck what I've been here, so they switched the ball and go to yes!
Wow. Oh wow. Wow. I mean, unbelievable. The guy just drops the microphone. Disrespect? No respect whatsoever. Jared Nathan paying homage to the Beastie Boys. Absolutely incredible. And you know, it's funny, think about it. He's been practicing that song for like a week. Are you serious? It's because Jason Rouse told me, he's like, we worked together 7 hours on this song. He's going, and he better not fuck it up. And then he just stares right at Mary Lynn from 2 feet away from her with sunglasses on. Oh my God. That's one of the most special sets we've ever seen here. No copyright strike. You guys ready to go back to this bucket, huh? Here we go. We're going to need another one. Who knows? This could be the next golden ticket winner next. It could be the worst set in the history of the show. Anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Hermson, everyone. Make some noise for Kate, everybody. Guys, one more time for Kate Hermson.
All right. Been a waitress forever, so you get used to reading people right. You know, Karen Haircut walks in and like gluten-free menu. Cool. Yeah. And they're just like, yes. Yeah, I have the celiac disease. And I'm just like, yeah, well, why don't you celiac? Because we both know you're lying. If you have the same BMI as me, yeah, you're not allergic to bread. So, but yeah, I mean, the dad joker tables are always the worst, right? You just go in and you're like, sorry about the weight, and you're like, no problem, it looks good on you, and I'm like, so I'm gonna speed this up. I'm gonna drop off that check, right? So I'm gonna go and drop off the check. I'm like, anything else I can get for you? And they're like, yeah, how about $1 million? I was like, well, what do you want me to say to that? You know? So oh, you're so funny. Can I suck your? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna make it awkward. I want you out of here. So I'll be like, oh my God, $1 million. I want to suck your dick. No.
There you go, Kate Hermson. Welcome to the show, Kate. How are you? Heck yeah, and you have unbelievably great performance. That was fantastic.
Thank you so much.
Your first time on the show.
Yes.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is like my 9th mic.
Wow.
I'm from Appleton, Wisconsin, so we don't have a lot of mics.
Right? I know Appleton. I performed in Appleton. There's a place there. What's that called? That wooden place.
So I work at the Skyline Comedy Club there in Appleton, and I sit in this little tiny room that's posted, and the only poster was the Kill Tony poster.
Is that true? Wow.
And I look at it, and that's all I can look at. I'm like, what do you want?
Yeah, no, that's how it works, man. I used to sit in the phone room at the Comedy Store, and all that they had in the room, I swear to God, was a VCR and a TV. It was like, they didn't have the internet yet. It was crazy. 2007, they didn't have the internet. And you would have to answer the phone, right? They would literally, you'd have to sell the tickets to the show on the phone. You had like one chance at it. There was no website for the Comedy Store. And you'd have to lie through your teeth. Like, yeah, tonight's show's going to be great. And I mean, it's unbelievable. Because even though there was only like 2 comedians that anybody would know at the time.
They're still selling tickets over the phone. That's not how you do it?
No.
Oh.
No. But anyway, there's a VCR and a TV, and all that they had was the 20th anniversary Comedy Store. There was like 50 VHS tapes of just that. So you would just put one of those in and watch it. So sitting in a room that is hellish can be good. It's good to inspire and not be distracted. I find it pretty hard, I think, to, I mean, the internet is overwhelming. Now it's on phones, and that wasn't even, oh shit, D-Madness is leaving everybody. D-Madness, D-Madness, the only, very good, yes. Okay, give your weird sympathy moves or whatever you guys are doing. D-Madness is the only black guy that walks away when there's a thick white woman on the stage. Literally doesn't know. If he knew what she looked like, he would not be going here right now, trust me. Kate, do you hook up with black guys?
I do not.
Right. Strictly white. Truly Appleton, Wisconsin.
It's I've only had 2 partners in my entire life.
Really?
So
Interesting. And you just moved here?
I have not. I'm actually just visiting with my boyfriend. He's actually been doing comedy for like 2 years. So.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. And he's here right now?
He is.
Did he sign up?
He did.
What's his name?
Trevor Klumpner.
You guys want to see her boyfriend? Stay on stage, Kate. These people are all the way from Appleton, Wisconsin. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Trevor Klumper, everybody. Let's do this shit. Oh, stand back there. Here he is. Trevor Klumper.
So I think prostitution should be legalized. That way when my friends tell me they're going to fuck my sister, I can tell them they can't afford her. My grandma's a fun lady. She put all of her 401k savings into Marble Miles. She also used to sleep with a gun under her pillow, so you know she likes to party. I'll tell you right now that nothing sets a 7-year-old straight quicker than hearing the hammer cock back on a 45. One of my fondest memories of her is we were all over at her house to watch her walk her Texas Ranger. And she wasn't a responsible gun owner, like she couldn't be bothered with the safety, so she just left it off all the time. And she's digging around looking for the remote, and the next thing I know, I hear a bang, there's feathers in the air, and there's a hole in the TV. Narrowly missed me. But it did reinforce my faith in Chuck Norris, because I believe on that day, the eyes of the Ranger were upon me. Thanks, guys.
Absolutely. Okay, Trevor Klumper. Welcome to the show, Trevor.
Big fan.
I love it. I'm a big fan of you guys. All the way from Appleton, Wisconsin. You've been doing it 2 years. You've been doing this a lot in Appleton, Wisconsin.
Yep, just about.
Right. And what else do you do? What do you do for a living?
I work security at the Skyline Comedy Club.
Wow, look at you guys just in there banging at a comedy club. Look at
Nacho cheese everywhere, man. It's
That's
great.
it. That's it. There's cheese all over Wisconsin. I love it. Were you guys working there when we came by?
No, we actually just started. I quit like my big job to pursue comedy.
What big job did you quit?
I was the regional manager for a big bread company.
Oh, look at that. You were making bread and then now you're not. Okay, Trevor. You're chasing your dreams. And why are you guys staying in Appleton? Do you have a family or anything? What do you have?
Why are we here? Why are we not?
Why do you live in Appleton?
Oh, that's just, I lived there. When I got out of the Army, I decided to move back to Wisconsin where I was raised.
Right. Where did you spend your time in the Army?
I was in Iraq, but I mostly lived in El Paso.
Okay. Wow. Both of those places are very scary places to be. My goodness. Do you still have flashbacks to your time in El Paso?
Yeah, it's mostly Fort Bliss.
Jesus Christ. My God. I stopped off. I was starving on my drive. I think I may have mentioned this on the show, but I stopped off in El Paso because I was starving. I'm like, well, okay, there's an Olive Garden, right? I'm like, there's no way they could possibly fuck this up. Waited 45 minutes for one breadstick. I've never seen anything. Most depressing day of my life.
El Paso, it's like you're in the 40s when you're there. So like all the buildings look just,
it's the wild west.
I forgot the first time I saw a guy get stabbed in the street.
Right. Yes. Perhaps it was one of the waiters in the Olive Garden. That's why it took forever. Incredible. Okay, Trevor, did you kill anybody in Iraq? Oh, that's a yes, everybody. That's a hot yes.
I don't.
Bling, 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 bling.
I don't have any confirmed kills, but I did throw a lot of grenades in orphanages.
Wow.
Relax, I threw an underhand.
Yeah, I like that. A little sneaky one there. I love it. Okay. And how much longer are you guys in town for?
Until Friday.
Okay, until Friday. What else do you have planned? What's on the docket for your trip to Austin?
Just visiting. I'm actually here to meet my biological dad.
Really? Oh my God, where's he at?
San Antonio.
Wow, when are you doing that?
I don't know, he's been kind of ghosting me.
Again?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This he's never met him your entire life. And how old are you?
I'm 33.
33 years old, and he's in San Antonio. What do you mean he's been ghosting you? When's the last time you talked with him?
Before Father's Day.
Before Father's Day. And what was said? That you're coming to Austin?
Yeah, we're going to meet up. We're going to stay with him for a bit, and then I haven't heard anything. He texted me yesterday, but then ghosted again.
He ghosted again. Well, texting yesterday, that's not really ghosting. That's like more of a haunting or something like that. Like sometimes hearing from underneath your bed, "So no name for you."
Tony could be your dad for a little while.
You want me to adopt you?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm not going to. Hey, do we have a phone unlocker? Can somebody grab a phone unlocker for me real quick? How many of you think we should call this father right now and schedule this goddamn appointment? Yeah. Look at all of these fatherless children going wild. The crowd loves it. Here comes the phone unlocker taking the longest possible path to get it up here. I love it. Absolutely. Tap it right on that mamma jamma. Yes, indeed. The technology of you can't find that in Appleton, Wisconsin. You know what I'm saying? It is not. Very magnets they have there. Here we are. When you hit send on that thing, put it on speaker and make sure your volume is all the way up. Your volume's on the left side there. We're going to pump the top up and make sure it's on speaker. We want to hear that ringtone. But if it goes to voicemail, have to call it, okay? Because we don't want the number being read on the podcast. Do you understand anything that I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Putting on responses here. Say hi.
Hello? Hey, you're on social media feed.
Hello, Mr. Captain. How are you? I believe he's having sex with another woman right now. Hey, I'm trying to, we're a little bit concerned because we want your son to meet you. We're getting a little bit nervous because he hasn't been getting the response he wants. Can we set a time right now for you guys to officially meet this week in San Antonio? Oh, he's coming to Austin? Oh, well, I mean, Jesus, beggars can't be choosers. Jesus. Make the hour-long drive, kid. Okay. What can we do to do this, Dad?
I can do that whenever.
Okay. How's tomorrow?
Sounds good.
Wait, can you start driving right now? You might be able to make it into the service. This could be the greatest moment in the show's history. Hey. All right, relax. Save your energy. There's a lot of show to go. What is it? It's an hour-long drive. What time do we start? We can't make that, right? No, it's already 30. All right. I'm gonna show up anyway. Okay, let me ask you this before I let you go, sir. Are you excited to meet your son? I can tell he's very excited to meet you. Are you excited to meet him?
Oh, yeah, I am.
You are. Is there any? I'll tell you right now. He is a good-looking boy. He is a war hero. He spent time in Iraq fighting for his country. His girl is an incredible server. You should be very proud. Do you want to tell your son that you love him for the first time ever? Stop putting your shirt over your head, Red Man.
I didn't. What did you say? I didn't.
Oh, look who can't hear all of a sudden. Oh, dude. Trevor's dad, I love that you played along with us. Thank you for taking the call. Please answer his texts and calls this week and get it all figured out. There goes Mr. Klumpner, Trevor Klumpner, and Kate Hernston, everybody. Magical moments. All day, every Monday, for the rest of my life. Wow, that shit makes me so uncomfortable. We nailed it.
Incredible.
The people with parents their whole lives don't even know what the fuck is going on in here. This place is chaos. Where are you guys visiting from? They all got new Austin hats. You can always tell the people visiting from Florida or something, right? Florida? No? Georgia? South? Mexico? What? From Austin. Oh, you're from Austin. You still wear the Austin hats. You still got the Gary Clark Jr.'s on over there. Wow. Do you own a hat store or something? No? Just wear hats all the time? All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? History's been made. We reunited a father and a son. Make some noise for Mikey Greenblatt, everybody. Mikey Greenblatt. Here he is, everybody. It's been a wild night. Here's Mikey Greenblatt.
Hey, my name is Mikey Greenblatt. Comedian gave me some friendly advice. Said to make my name less Jewish. Thing is, so many Jewish entertainers have already done this. John Leibovitz is now Jon Stewart. Jonah Felstein is now Jonah Hill. Yonkel Khan is now Jackie Chan. So many. A bit about myself. I work with people who have autism. Yeah, you guys are fun. Yeah, some of them came out here tonight. Thank you guys so much. You guys are doing great. Thank you. No, I do. I work with people with autism. They're called Gen Zers. Have you guys heard of this group of people? Yeah. I'm a teacher on Zoom. Yeah. Which was not a sentence 2 years ago and is now my entire livelihood. And these kids, bless their hearts, they need to get bullied. These kids need to get bullied. They do. I got bullied all the time as a kid, and it crafted me into the successful comedian that you see here tonight. I was diagnosed with Tourette's as a kid. Not the cool kind of Tourette's where I'm like, titties. My Tourette's is going like, ah! But yeah.
There you go. He did his time and then some. Mikey Greenblatt, indeed. Welcome, welcome. Like a typical Jew trying to get their money's worth. He got called up here. He's like, I'm going to go with that fucking bear. As long as the bear's not German, I'm fine. You got it. Mikey Greenblatt. Welcome, welcome. Very funny stuff. You are a real Jew. You have comedic beats and timing. Where are you from?
Jersey.
Jersey. Absolutely. The home of Jeffrey Lipshore, now known as Jeffrey Rothschild, the Postmaster General.
Yes.
What part of Jersey?
I'm from Bergen County, North Jersey.
Okay. Yeah. That's where Joey Diaz is from. Am I correct? You know, one of the great comedians of all time. You don't know about this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay. What do you do for work, Mikey? You're a teacher. You really are a teacher.
Yeah, really.
And are you just a Zoom teacher, or do you sometimes go into class as well?
No, I'm just strictly remote.
Okay. Very good.
Yeah.
What are you teaching exactly?
Right now we're learning about ancient Egypt.
Okay, it's Jewish school?
No.
No.
None of his like Jews were slaves in Egypt part, just fun pharaohs.
Oh, okay. Just the real stuff that really happened.
Stuff that actually happened. Yeah, you got it. You know.
I love it. You're wearing a yarmulke right now. You're extremely Jewish. Do you always do that?
Orthodox Jews, yeah.
Right.
Extremely Jewish.
Yes, absolutely. I'm friends with Ari Shafir, so I'm allowed to say whatever I want. You're rubbing pinky green black. You wear that every day? I do. Yeah. So you like follow all the rules. That's right. Well, what's the ones that you bend a little bit? Because you're a good-looking guy. You look like Adam Uber driver.
Thank you.
What is that? It's an Adam Driver chair. He's a famous actor in show business. I said Uber driver, and he got 4 laughs. So what's your deal? What's up?
Yeah.
Where do you bend it? Just be honest. God doesn't listen to Kill Tony. You don't have to worry. God's up there listening to fucking Bobby Lee and Kalila break up. Tiger Belly. What is happening, people? My friends are losing their minds. My friends are losing their minds. Everybody that stayed in LA is losing their fucking minds. Anyway, except Mary Lynn. Except for Mary Lynn. Mary Lynn stayed in LA, did not lose her mind. Still booking movies.
What did I miss?
Nothing we're talking about is Jewish, so we're talking about movies.
Hey, how's it going? You're Jewish? Are you single?
Yeah. Look at that, you just booked another movie.
Hey! Let's go!
What?
Wow, I'm out. What the fuck do you think? I'm not Jewish. I'm not Jewish. I'm out.
You just made her pussy drier than the Egyptian desert that you were teaching about.
What if I convert? Why don't you open your heart a little bit?
Okay. Do you exclusively only date and hook up with Jewish women?
Yes to the former, not to the latter.
I'm gonna have to start drinking now. Thanks a lot.
So you've hooked up with Mary Lynn, we'll get you a drink. Come back. What do you want? Tell us what you want.
Got a couple shots of tequila, right?
What do you do?
Beer.
Beer. Let me get local Austin beer for you.
Thank you, local Austin beer.
So let me ask you this. So you've hooked up with Jewish girls almost exclusively, but you've also hooked up with a couple devil's children, right? Let me ask you this. When you're hooking up with a normal, like, non-Jewish, I guess normal's not the word. When you're hooking up with a human, no, I'm kidding. When you hook up with an infidel. No, I mean, that's okay. No. When you hook up with a non-Jewish woman, is there something like, sort of like, fucking extra naughty and like, you can't last that long? Am I correct? Because it seems like in the game of sex that, like, I find from my history of talking with people that what is like wrong sometimes is the more enjoyable thing. Your retort.
My retort?
Yeah.
Yes.
So Jewish girls, you're fucking like a porn star. You can just last forever. You're flipping them around. They all look exactly like you. It's like fucking yourself.
Yeah, it can get a little weird.
Right, yeah. But then, every once in a while...
You get that Irish, Polish shit. What's up?
What's up? Put you in the motherfucking gas chamber! Okay, from the gas chamber to the ass chamber. Oh, shut up.
Man, Tony.
The ass chamber is the gas chamber. Bye-bye.
I like that. Boom! You activated the black light. No, Don't hit the. No, red band. Okay. All right. I'm Mikey. I love it. What do you think is the least Jewish thing about you?
Well, that puts me in a corner.
All right.
Because if I say one thing, then it's like, then we perpetuate.
I'm 75% Italian, 25% German, so it's not my first time putting someone like you in a corner.
Oh, yeah.
So let me just tell you, it runs in my blood.
The least Jewish thing about me, you like a tribal tattoo, like above your secret. You did play a lot of sports.
Oh, that is non-Jewish.
I played college volleyball.
Oh,
Not a lot of people wearing people in that team.
Okay, yeah, volleyball is not a Jewish sport.
Do you eat bacon?
I don't eat bacon.
Oh, you never tried it.
I've never put bacon in my mouth. We get
It just so happens we have a servant. How many of you think you should have his first piece of bacon? This is the most fun show on planet Earth. It's so funny we can go from let's call your father who you've never really spoken to. It's the only show where you can go from calling a father to should we have a big bacon? Crowd goes wild. Oh my goodness.
When that guy's father gets here, he'll eat bacon at the same time. What was that?
Oh my god.
Have you ever thought, like, I'm not going to Jew anymore? Like, you ever want to get out of it? Yeah.
What are the times where you want to give up on it? Well, like, is it?
Anytime I pass, like, a Wendy's or a Burger King or anytime I pass anything, I'm like, maybe I should.
Right.
Maybe I should stop now.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about like things you would do on your deathbed if they told you that you have 1 month to live, right? Like, does that mean that you would eat bacon, or that it's like the final time to not eat bacon?
No, I made it this far. I'm not gonna with that last month.
Very interesting. Very
Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah. Any other questions, comments, concerns, please?
What do your parents do for work?
My dad was a construction litigation lawyer. My mom works for a employment shelter.
Whoa, look at that. Wow. Sounds very Jewish.
Yeah, so that's the least Jewish thing I guess about me.
Is that your mom?
Yeah, works at a employment shelter.
Right.
Do you go to I didn't think of the word temple. Do you go to temple a lot?
Yeah.
Every week? Or
Yeah.
once a week?
I try to go as often as possible. Here it's a little harder because it's less of a...
So it's Shabbat Shalom?
Shabbat
Less of a Shabbat Shalom.
Very interesting. I don't get to see many Jews now that I live in Texas. But I know this well from 16 years in Los Angeles. Do you chill on Saturdays? You take Saturdays off?
Yeah, that's Shabbat, so that's the day of rest.
So you really do. You do that.
Yeah.
Wow.
If I converted, how long would the process be?
For an Orthodox conversion, it could be a few years.
See the Jude? See the attitude?
Yeah, it's literally like, it's not, you don't have to, you could if you want, it's just, not 2 years, it's long.
A couple years of like what? Like, do I count calories? What milestones am I doing?
Calorie counting with
Stop eating bacon right away.
So, it's a process.
I have to prove.
It's a journey.
Get branded.
You have to get branded, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You do have to get branded.
You have like numbers?
No. Red band.
Wait, what's branded?
Red band.
What is
Son of a bitch.
branded's like a tattoo, right? You're just visiting from Jersey, or did you move
No,
here?
I live in Texas. I live in Austin.
How long have you lived here?
4 months now.
4 months. Absolutely. Welcome. And very, very good stuff, man. How long have you been doing comedy for?
About a year.
Yeah. Very good stuff.
Oh yeah, really good stuff.
Appreciate it.
Would you like to open up the secret show Thursday?
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, that's a real gig in show business. I have a wedding after the top.
Okay. You have like 5 minutes you could do or something?
No, I do. It's just my cousin's wedding. So
Oh, look at this guy.
Make the choice. What's more important to you?
Wow. This is, again, you are a very religious man. You're going to choose your cousin's wedding over an opportunity to be a professional comedian. I mean, you have to like...
Connor's wedding, I think.
Leave the wedding.
Leave the wedding. Leave the wedding. Come do a set.
How many do you think you should call this? Who is it? Your brother?
It's my first cousin, Hana.
Your first cousin, Hana.
He has to go. You have to carry
Making the right choice.
Right.
I have to carry. Yeah.
Are you the one that breaks the glass under the napkin or whatever?
If I was marrying her, yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
You have to carry what?
Sorry?
You said you have to carry.
I think I carry the chair.
Oh. That's like 4 guys on there.
Yeah, 4 guys.
I like your
I'm trying to
style,
understand.
Mikey. I like your style, Mikey. Here's a big joke from the great Bonsai, featuring Cosmos. That's a big one there. Mikey's the first one to get a big one tonight. All right, we're getting into deep waters here. We could end it, but we should get one more bucket full, right? We started a little bit late. You guys want to get one more bucket full up here? All right, you asked for it. The people in the Austin hats are having a good time tonight. All right, Eddie Major is your final comedian of the night. Obviously, anything can happen here. So you guys aren't even going to clap for him? The final guy, he's waited all night for that. Eddie Major, here he comes, everybody, making his way to the stage. Hey, Here he is, Eddie Major.
What's up, Solo Ramen Cup?
Appreciate it. Oh, man. Thank you. 2022, huh? What a year it's been so far, right? Crazy. I can't believe it's already been 2 years since the tragic, terrible death of Kobe Bryant. Yeah. I'm serious. Can we get a moment of silence for Kobe, please? All right, that's good enough. Thank you. Only got 40 more seconds up here. No, it was a bummer though when that happened. When Kobe died, I was a big fan of Kobe. I was also a big fan of helicopter rides, so that was kind of a double whammy for me. I thought the two together would crush, you know. I mean, they did, kind of, but not in the way I was hoping.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
All right.
No doubt about it.
That was a way quicker minute than I thought it was going to be.
It was actually 3 seconds longer because I forgot I was in charge right then.
Oh!
Right then, he didn't wash his hands, obviously. Damn. I mean, absolutely god-awful, Eddie. As bad as it gets. Really just...
Somebody in the bathroom is taking a piss.
I mean, it's
a lot of Kobe fans.
No, not even. No. We are all. This is an audience that would love to laugh at a Kobe joke, but you gave no one an opportunity at that. You crashed and burned up here.
I appreciate it.
The only difference between Kobe's death and your joke is that at least his death made some noise afterwards. You know what I mean?
Very true. Very true.
The stutters in between Jared speaking said more than he said in the entire minute.
I mean,
I'll take it.
That was absolutely incredibly bad. Your first time doing stand-up, I hope?
Yes.
Really, though?
No.
How long have you been doing it for?
Like almost 5 years.
5 years, Eddie Major. Eddie Major.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, my God.
Hell yeah.
But meanwhile, you're one of these guys that comes up with your Modelo, taking a sip while you arrive. Like, you do this to look cool.
No. I was about to take a piss, and I heard my name called. I'm like, shit. I was upstairs. I got to run down here.
So
it wasn't planned out.
See, I know. The show literally, I pulled things out of a bucket. Nobody knew that they were getting up tonight except for Jared Nathan, and even he probably forgot he was going up.
Exactly.
So you're using the age-old excuse of, I had to pee.
I gotta piss right now, like that.
Eddie, no one gives a shit.
I know. I'm just saying.
You just took a shit on this stage. Why do you need to piss? Eddie, you've been doing this
You're right.
5 years.
You're right.
You got pulled out of the fucking waitlist show. Let me ask
Totally
you this. 5 years in the game. Tell us one joke that you had.
Could I finish the Kobe joke?
Is there really something coming?
Here's the thing. I didn't think that. I timed it out before. I did not think that was good. I thought it was like 30 seconds.
Where you spent most of your time going up here. Okay.
You're right. You're right.
Thank you.
You're right.
Are you a big Mark Norman fan?
A little bit.
I can tell. Yeah. You're right.
I was like, little.
You have to stop listening to him.
Little autistic, little gay.
Oh my goodness. Wow. I've always wondered what he would be like if Mark wasn't funny at all. He is hilarious. You are doing him a great disservice.
Oh, God.
No, don't do that. Don't do that either. That's his too. That's literally the other thing that he does. Incredible. You have two out of the 3 things.
I'm also from Louisiana, which is crazy.
All right, very good, Eddie. Hey, stop. Finish the Kobe joke. I want to hear how low he can go. Hopefully.
T-Madness. Jesus.
Eddie, shut the fuck up and do your joke.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
I forgot where I stopped. It was Kobe.
It's all bad. It was all bad.
It was all bad. I was gonna say I never got into the NBA because I was HIV positive.
I mean, literally, is that the end of the show?
Yeah, no. I was gonna cut from the high school basketball team, so coach fucked me twice.
Oh, it's so bad.
It's a true story.
Oh God, it's so bad. So you're telling us that you're HIV positive?
Yes.
You're really HIV positive?
Sorry to say.
There's no way that you're HIV positive. How did you get HIV?
I don't know. That's the fucked up part.
This is literally the worst lie I've ever heard in the history of. Like, Eddie, 5 years in the game. What do you think? What do you think is wrong with you? 5 years in the game, you have nothing funny to say. You've literally taken Mark Norman's cadence.
I know.
Yeah. So what's a redeeming quality? Give us something here, because you've taken us to a lower place than even Kobe Bryant landed. It was a crash, so it was the ground.
That's low.
It's a callback. It's much more than what you gave me, but you can't blame me with the momentum that Eddie Major has left me with.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what a redeeming quality would be. I just came up here, had to take a piss really bad.
Oh, wow. Again, you think that this will save you, and no one gives a shit.
I have to piss
so
bad.
Unbelievable. You ever hear like Tom Brady, like, where do you think the game went wrong? Well, I had to go pee-pee out of my wee-wee. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? You've been doing this shit 5 fucking years.
Quick joke. What's your one-liner? Quick joke. Shut up, punch.
Quick
joke. 5 years.
What?
Your best quick joke. 5 years in the game. Your very best quick joke that you've ever written. Come on, Eddie Major. No, don't sip the beer. That's not cool. Literally, Modelo will pay you money to never drink them again. This is a reverse sponsorship. Modelo's stock just crashed.
I'm an alcoholic.
Very good.
All right.
So are a bunch of funny comedians.
True.
Here it is. 5 years.
I still think it's crazy that Bill Cosby raped all those women.
Deep Madness hates you. You can't even see what you look like, and he hates you. If you knew what he looked like, you'd hate him even more. I swear to God.
Please.
Oh shit, Michael is handing Deep Madness the cave. Literally. Anything can happen. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Finish the fucking Cosby joke, Eddie. You're putting more people to sleep than Cosby.
I'm sorry.
You see what I mean? You see the difference? You see the difference in 5 years and 16 years?
Hell yeah.
You suck.
Cosby.
You fucking suck, dude. Eddie, I'm gonna get you out of here. We gotta move it on to the comedy portion of the show. There goes Eddie Major, everybody. Eddie, have a little joke, bud. Have a little one, Eddie. Take one of those.
Lock the bathroom.
Write something. Write something in that fucking thing. Oh my God. Well. Steve Madness hated him. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one place to go from here. You've seen how low it can go. Now we're going to the mountaintop. Right now, I present to you one of the all-time greatest comedians in the history of the show, the longest-standing regular in the history of the show, more new minutes than anybody ever. He is currently featuring for me all around the country during my current tour. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. Wait, hold on. Does that guy really have HIV? Holy shit! Oh my God! I heard on the news the other day that mermaiding is on the upswing around the world, which is really crazy because I used to date a mermaid. We wouldn't really have sex. She'd just lay eggs in the bathtub, and then I'd come by later on and pee on everything. You haven't really lived until you're slipping around the bathtub trying to pee on thousands of fish eggs while some lady dressed like a mermaid is watching you from the far corner of the bathroom. It's the worst fucking 5 years of my life. What do Ariel from The Little Mermaid and Red Band's mom have in common? They were both getting railed by a guy named Prince Eric in 1989. Hunter Biden doesn't know who to root for in the Russia-Ukraine conflict because on the one hand, he slept with Russian prostitutes, but on the other hand, he slept with Ukrainian prostitutes. Okay, that's it. 1 minute, 32 new seconds of great William Montgomery. Man who, like Hans, comes in and shows exactly how it's done. William, I must say, you've been making some real money for the first time in your career this past year, and this is the first time we've ever seen you in a coordinated outfit like this. I have some really good news. I got the call from Adidas a couple days ago. I'm sponsored by Adidas. Wow. Look at that. New sponsorship. 2 years, $700,000. Wow, that is incredible. What do you have to do for them? Just wear their stuff? Just wear this, and it's been hot as fucking hell here in Austin. It's been a fucking nightmare. That's all they gave you is that tracksuit, no shorts or a t-shirt or anything? This is all I literally got in the mail. I just got this fucking track. It's literally so hot outside. It was, 110 yesterday? Yeah, and today. Yeah, very, very hot days. Oh my God, it is incredible. You're wearing Adidas shoes, Adidas pants, Adidas jacket. Yep, this is incredible. Why do you think Adidas chose you to be their new spokesman? Normally they go with extremely, well, it's actually, I don't have to guess. It's because they saw some videos of me playing basketball. I'm really, really? Yeah, the kind of basketball where you're dribbling real fast and you do the crazy passes. I'm actually really good at. Why is that so fucking funny, dumbass? Oh, shit. William is going.
You haven't fucking laughed at anything, and now you're cackling at the idea of me being good at basketball.
William, that's hot. He's just jealous. It's really, really hot.
Cool, thank you, and nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Oh my
Dribble it just a little bit.
Hell yeah. Why are you wearing fake Fias though?
Why are you wearing fake
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Those aren't fake Adidas. Yeah, those are fake Adidas dribbling. I mean, that is incredible. I thought the best dribbler on the show was Jared Nathan.
To find out that
Adidas found a dribbling video of you is absolutely incredible.
I know, it's crazy, and they're literally sending me $700,000 into a 2-year, $700,000 contract. Yeah, I just pretty much have to wear this and keep on doing the dribbling videos.
Okay. Very interesting. I saw that you wiped off the microphone to prevent HIV.
I did. I'm a little horrified. I already have a compromised immune system. I'm a little. Is it safe for me to be using this after that guy?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
I thought that was transferred through spit. And,
much like jokes, he did not have HIV. So your set was about peeing on mermaid eggs, and somehow you managed, with your style, you are able to make that work.
Yeah, I was a little worried. I read the mermaid stuff a couple days ago, and the whole time I'm thinking, is this going to be funny?
Yeah.
Is this going to be a fucking disaster again tonight? God, you remember last week, the county alderman?
Yeah.
That was rough.
Luckily, Adidas didn't see that video.
Yeah, it's a damn good thing they didn't see that video.
Right. It really is. It's a damn good thing.
It's a really good thing. I swear to God, if Adidas saw that fucking video last week, there's no way I would have gotten a 2-year, $700,000 contract.
No way.
From Adidas. I mean, literally, there's zero way I'm getting a 200.
The episode with your parents came out. The episode with your parents' guests came out last week, and it is considered one of the most critically acclaimed episodes of the show in its history.
That was a great one.
Have you talked to your parents since last Monday? Have you talked with them about this? Are they excited? Do they feel good?
Yeah, they are excited. My mom actually is leaving my dad. Some guy started messaging my mom on Instagram. My mom is pretty much falling in love with this piece of shit down in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
So she's really excited right now.
Yeah, you can say that.
She's pumped, man.
Huh?
Pumped up. She's
Yeah,
starting a whole new life.
Yeah, she's excited.
I like your attitude a lot.
Cool. I like yours, actually.
Oh, William, I never seen you. I've been watching William deal with different guests at different shapes and sizes for a long time. I've never seen him so smitten.
I like the anger.
It is so nice to see you again.
Yeah, it's really nice to see you too.
You guys know.
Do you like older women?
Do you like older women? You can say that.
Okay, cool.
Oh, all right.
You
William,
can say that again.
William, I can't really picture you being sexually active.
Disgusting.
What would be the first thing you would do if you given the opportunity to have an evening with a woman like this? And Blamed and Beautiful is the great Mary Lynn Rice Cup, whose brand new book, Famous.
Don't fuck this up.
Okay, I mean, I'd probably bring you back to my apartment.
No, you don't start there.
Huh?
Bring me back to your apartment.
I'd bring you back to my
What are we
fucking
doing before
apartment.
that?
I'd bring you back to my apartment.
From where?
I created Pluckers. They're in place. I'd probably take you to Pluckers.
Start a fucking Pluckers.
I'd take you to Pluckers.
You'll be sweating in that suit.
Sweating like a motherfucker.
You get me
Getting
whatever.
those hot ass wings. Getting the fucking wing stuff all over my new track.
William, are you gonna let me get whatever I want at Pluckers?
Yeah, as long
Anything on the menu?
Yeah, anything you want.
How much?
Anything you want, girl.
Like, what if I get a lot of food and a lot of drinks? Will you pay for it, William?
Yeah, it depends on how much, but probably.
No.
How much money were you think you were gonna spend?
$700 fucking dollars.
There's no way.
I heard about your endorsements.
Yeah, I have a serious.
Why are you asking me how much money you pay?
I just want to know if I can TT on your fish eggs. I'd get your ass back to the apartment. I'd make your ass lay some eggs in the bathtub.
pay for all these mermaid babies, William?
No, there's no way. What?
Can you pay for mermaids go to private school? I don't know if you know that.
Not mine. My mermaid children. What? They just fucking go to a private school?
Yeah, it's an ocean school. They have to be in water.
It's very. It doesn't have to be in water.
Hey, this is your world, man. I'm entering into your mermaid world.
I know. You'd be really sweet if you did. I swear to God, if you came to my apartment and you ended up laying some eggs in the fucking bathtub, I swear I would be all over those eggs.
You know what, William? Let me see if I have any eggs left.
What does that mean?
I might have one or two for you, baby.
Oh, shit. Some of those Kirkland signatures, you know? The best brand out there. Yep, pretty good. Not as good as Adidas. I don't think Kirkland signature and Adidas are in competition. They actually are. I looked at the report yesterday. They're sending me reports. It's actually... Oh my goodness.
Don't put that mic on your face, baby.
Shut up!
I don't want you to get AIDS. I don't want you to get AIDS.
I'm kidding. I shouldn't have yelled at you.
You know what? As long as you apologize afterwards, you can be violent.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. You can beat her up a little bit. Just say the magic word afterwards. What? After I pee on the eggs, or what are we talking about? After what?
I don't know. I lost the class.
Where did this pee on the fucking eggs thing? That's how it works in the mermaid world. What type of weed are you smoking when you're writing your material? No, literally, that's how it works. The lady mermaid goes into the bathtub, lays the eggs, and the guy comes in there and TTs all over the eggs. I swear to God, that's how it works, Tony. This is a guy that's been doing this for 5 fucking years. But, like, tried his hardest. William comes up destroying, talking about peeing on mermaid eggs. Just destroying the room. You know, that guy's at the urinal still, just like, fuck! William, another unbelievable job. Nobody does it like it. Make some noise for the big red machine. William Montgomery! Guys, how loud can this place get for Comedy Store regular and superstar Mary Lynn Rice-Cup, huh? Her new book, Famous, available now. Get a signed copy at marylynn.com. That's also where you can find her tour dates. You're going to see her in all your favorite shows and movies from now on. You're going to be like, I'm pretty sure she was on Kill Tony the night I was there. I mean, it always blows my mind. I see you like once a week. No idea you were even on.
That's right.
I love your style. You are above all of these amazing credits, I've always considered you a true, real comedian. You're always at the store working it out.
That's right.
Truly fucking funny, and I love that you stuck around in Austin to do this show. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
Mary Lynn Rice-Cup. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Evo. He draws every episode. How cool is that? How about one more time for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kel Tony Band. Deep Angus on the bass. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Mueling on guitar. And that's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's going to stick around and play with Nether Hour, who takes over now. Chris Rogers, why don't you bring that amazing piece of art up here? He drew this while you all were sitting there doing absolutely nothing. I do believe that is the great William Montgomery right there. Absolutely incredible. Local artist Chris Rogers art. I do believe that's for sale. If you buy it, some of the money goes to the great William Montgomery, who doesn't really need it now that he's sponsored by Adidas, but we did it again. I love that we are doing this every Monday. I have this show booked, just like guests like Mary Lynn. I have it booked solid for the next 5 or 6 weeks with unfucking believable guests. We're going to have so much fun. The momentum we have is unprecedented and crazy. No show from LA has ever traveled to a random-ass different city and been welcomed like this. Every single show is sold out until oblivion. I thank you guys so much for your support. We love being here in Austin. Thank you guys. Good. Thank you.